How and welcome back to the channel, Dan Who Reviews. As always, my name is Dan W. Make sure you are following me on Instagram at It's Dan Who. Hopefully you already are. Welcome back to episode 98 of Legends and Liquor. We officially have passed the 4-year mark of doing this show, as I think it was Cloud who posted one of those reminders, one of those flashbacks on social media, where literally 4 years ago it was Easter. So I remember the first title, the first thumbnail was actually the Bebop and Rocksteady from NECA, that I did manage to get, thankfully. But yeah, over 4 years of Legends and Liquor. Can you believe it? Absolutely insane. Where has the time gone? And we are going to hold off the celebrations, and instead, because we are so close to episode 100, we're going to celebrate in style for episode 100. And I'm thinking, I haven't confirmed this, I need to plan it a little bit, but I'm thinking about doing a 10-hour stream to celebrate episode 100. Yes, I don't expect everyone to watch the whole 10 hours, but it would be fun just to have guests in and out and just give everyone a day opportunity to try and get involved in some capacity, because Legends and Liquor is a community-driven show. That is what I promised you from the get-go, a safe place to come and talk toys, whether you love something, whether you hate something, I don't care. Come and talk some toys and have a good time. One of my favourite aspects of this hobby has been meeting the good people that allow me to be and spend as much time on YouTube as I currently do. So Legend and Liquor will continue to be here, and yeah, we are getting closer to that episode 100. So yeah, I'm thinking 10-hour stream, and yeah, just nonsense throughout, I'm sure. But I'll let you know by the next episode what the actual plan is, so it gives me a little bit of time. I'm thinking about recording an intro, maybe. I mean, I need to figure it out. But anyway, you just let me know what you think in the live chat, because we are live on this Sunday, the 6th of April. Can you believe it? Quarter 1 of the year done and gone. It's over with already. We are already in quarter 2 of 2025, and the days are coming thick and fast. So let's talk about it, shall we? We're going to recap not only the last 2 weeks in toy news, but just genuinely catch up with everybody, see what they've been spending their money on, making me feel better about my own purchasing habits. So obviously in today's show, we're going to be talking about the Marvel live stream that happened earlier on in the week. They continually throw more controversy. They're just shoveling more coal into the fire because the community love the discussion. You have to pick a side, apparently. You can't just sit on the fence. You have to love it or you have to hate it. Well, so that's what we're going to talk about today. Obviously, the title says maximum reuse Hulk, and although that is a joke, I do like agree with that as well. Like on reflection, like me and Rich went live straight after the Marvel live stream, so sometimes we're like finding out information as we go live, and I literally didn't realize it was still pinned and they hadn't upgraded. Like, so on reflection, I do feel differently about the Hulk, so I will discuss that, of course, with you guys today. But the show's called Legend and Liquor, right? So let's get it started. So here's a legend, Rom the Space Knight. Go and check the review out on the channel, and let me get my Infinity Gauntlet. So it's not just Adam Warlock who has an Infinity Gauntlet. Let me open one of these and have a sip of this and start the evening off right. Beautiful. Cheers to you. Right, Legends and Liquor is just a gimmick. You don't actually have to drink alcohol. Just bring your favourite drink and let's talk toys, collectibles, and whatever you want. I appreciate you. Friday, our talking robot assistant is here, working double duty on a Sunday. Anything over £4 or $4. Your super chat, your comments, your thoughts, your unfiltered thoughts will be read out loud by Friday. Get involved, interrupt the conversation, and support the channel at the same time. You know we appreciate you. And hit that join button. That's what it's all about. Every single person on today's stream is a channel member. And again, I've forever said, as long as you're supporting me, I will forever be here and provide this platform to talk some toys. Everybody needs that outlet, right? Everybody needs that safe place to just enjoy this hobby. So that's what we're going to do today. So let me just do some solo branding for a second. So go and check out the reviews on the channel right now for Adam Warlock, who's here. I literally knocked down my whole cosmic display reviewing this guy. I wanted to pose him with the Infinity Quest team, which we've nearly got. Oh, there's Justin with a super chat. Let me get my headphones on because I won't hear it otherwise.
Justin Collects donated $4.99. Hit that like button like it owes you a maximum amount of money.
Indeed, hit that like button. Thank you very much, Justin. I was literally watching Justin's stream before I went live today, so I'm catching up. He inconveniently streams at 1:45 in the morning for us in the UK, so very inconvenient, but I do watch it on the replay. So, yeah, shout out to Justin. Thank you very much for the super chat, as always. Much appreciated. So what was I saying? Yeah, so Adam Warlock, so even though I destroyed my cosmic display, I still got some grumpy comments saying I should have reviewed him next to Thanos. And to be fair, they're right. I should have put the Infinity Gauntlet with Thanos next to the Infinity Gauntlet with Adam Warlock. So maybe I'll throw that in a future video. But Adam Warlock's good. Granted, a slight upgrade, but an upgrade all the same. Who have we got? Ultimate Iron Man. Decent. Again, his character design is intentionally big and bulky and completely different to the 616. But for me, this is just going to be another armor that I inevitably display in my hall of armor. Do you know, it's like a little wink and nod to the Ultimates. Unless they give us a decent Thor, and then I can at least display Thor, Iron Man and Cap as the Ultimate. So yeah, but it moves very well. Double ball torso for on the waist, and very coolly done. So what else we got? We got Space on the Shelf. That's Pete, gifted a channel membership. Oh, that was caught by the person's name I cannot pronounce. Mikaka. I can't pronounce. Rich isn't here to help me. I'm so sorry. But thank you very much, Pete. There you go, Mikaka. You can even say it phonetically and I'll still get it wrong. I'll see Pete next weekend. Toy Fair in NEC is next weekend. So yeah, I will see you next weekend. I'll see Chinky Monkey Kiara as well next weekend. She says, evening Who Crew, evening Cheeky Monkey. Thank you to everybody showing love already this afternoon. What else we got? So yeah, I showed Ultimate Iron Man. Now Miles Morales, there was a lot of hate in the comments. Not really aimed at me as such. People do moan at me when I don't feel the same. I don't passionately feel the same way as they do. But all I can do is apologise about that. But yes, undoubtedly his hips stick out a little bit. He has like mother, baby birthing hips. Undoubtedly. Not questioning that at all. I agree with you. His hips do stick out quite a bit. But I understand. For me, I feel like it's function over form. Like, in a neutral pose, he doesn't look good. Granted, not challenging that, but he can articulate really, really well when you utilise those drop-down hips. So Hasbro need to find out a way to give us both. They need to give us aesthetic as well as articulation. But for me, when you pose him up, you don't really notice those ugly hips. That's not an excuse. It's just a perspective. So if you plan on displaying your Miles in a neutral pose, then yes, his hips are going to look weird. But if you're buying this Miles to display in a more Spider-Man centric pose, then you're not going to note it as much. Again, not an excuse. They need to figure out a way to find that balance. But otherwise, I like the Miles. Some people say they hate it. Someone said the top 5 worst Marvel legend ever. I said, really? I said, have you seen some Marvel Legends? But no, it's not top 5 bottom. I like it. I like that Miles. And who else? Is that? Yeah, so Miles. Oh, Blockies as well. Go check out my Blockies review. I have got a few more Blockies that I'm going to be showing off on the channel soon as well. Just fun trinkets. I'm not allowed to say blind block, but I just said it. Whoops. But yeah, go check these out on the channel. Much appreciated. They are all there. I need to open. So I still need to open Daken. Am I saying that right? I'm leaving into a last because I know I'm going to pronounce the name wrong and inevitably get 100 comments of people telling me I'm saying the name wrong. I keep adding an R for no reason. So it's not Draken or Draken. There's no R. It's Daken or Daken, right? Daken or Daken. I'm going to just say both during the review, so hopefully I get one right. But anyway, I still need to open him and Banshee as well, of course. But Kenny Encounter Culture's got some reviews up. I think Robo's got some reviews up. So hopefully the good people on YouTube can help you all make your own purchasing decisions. But yeah, go and check them out right now. Let me go say hello to the chat. Let me get the chat involved. Right, here's the chat. All right, I've got a question. I have got a question at the top. Right there. Go and get involved if you're on a computer, on a phone, or whatever it may be. Are you going to buy the Maximum Hulk? Are you going to buy it? I'm not telling you you should buy it or you shouldn't buy it. I'm asking you, are you going to buy it based on the information that has been provided to you that we will recap in today's stream? Are you going to buy it? So far, 42% say no. I'll say yes, and 58 say no. So higher percentage saying they're not buying it. Not for them. Not for them. And we will discuss those reasons why in today's stream. Let me just scroll up and shout out some names. Tat was in nice and early. Shout out to Mark Tat, Jamie Gitchard, Pete, as we've seen already, showing some love to the channel. Panda T says, I'm totally going to get him as I do not have a Green Hulk in my collection. I have the 2-pack Grey Hulk, which I also love, but might even love this one too. So yeah, that's definitely a perspective that some collectors forget, that not everybody has the previous versions. So if you have the previous versions, then yes, you have to ask yourself, is this enough as an upgrade for you to spend the money on another Green Hulk? But there's people out there that haven't got a Green Hulk, and those previous ones may be going for a little bit more on the aftermarket. So there's definitely pros and cons to the conversation, as always. Keanu Leaves says, aloha, marvelous dudes, aloha. Quinn Comic says, greetings and pow. Hope you are having a toy-rific Sunday, my friend. As always, streaming you live here in your friendly neighborhood comic shop from across the pond. Good times. Shout out Quinn Comics, as always. If you are watching us live in the shop and you can hear my voice, then spend some money, people. Buy a comic, all right? Keep it alive. Mikey Moonboots is there as well. Shout out to you. Playing the sax. Jay's Toy Collection UK says, evening all. Hope to make my return on the next Alan Al. Yes, the next Alan Al is episode 99. And the next one will be the 20th of April. And is that Easter? When's Easter? When's Easter? Is there a bank holiday soon? Is that May? I can't even remember. I don't know. Someone remind me. But the 13th, I'll see Jay next weekend anyway. I'm sure he'll be coming Toy Fair. Even if Kiara has to push him around in a wheelchair, Jay is going to go to Toy Fair. I have no doubts about it. Adam, make sure you sign him up for a table, all right? He needs to sell some toys. Who else we got? David Evan Smith, the birthday boy. He'll be joining us a little bit later. Blackula says, is it Evan's birthday too? And Smith's. It's a triple birthday today. It's a triple birthday. Kurt says, I love the title, Maximum Reuse. Yeah, there is a lot of reuse on that Hulk, so not really maximum of it, is it? Which is a shame. We shall discuss. Cloud's there as well. Tyler's there. Andrew Clark says, hey, Dan. Hello, my Uncle Andrew. Hello. What Marvel toys have you been buying recently? All your lads have grown up. I doubt you've got any toys left in the house. But shout out my Uncle Andrew, all the same. Let's keep scrolling. Bring toys to work. Says, I'm off the next day, so I'll do it. Oh, you're talking about the 10-hour stream. Who's down to do a 10-hour stream with me? Commitment right there, commitment. I'll have to get Amanda to make some food and bring it to me, which she's probably not going to be able to do because the woman doesn't know where the kitchen is. So I might have to order a takeaway during the stream. That'll be fun, wasn't it? We'll see if the pizza man wants to be on the stream. We'll figure it out, people. We'll figure it out. Disavowed Action Figures. Hello, how are you doing? Thank you for the share. I still need to share a few on Insta, but I'll get there. Supernova Moore says, those hips are horrible. Yes, I already know straight away he is referring to this Miles Morales. Absolutely. Awkward, ugly hips in a neutral pose. But if you plan on posing them up in a spider-like pose, it doesn't look as bad. Again, not a justification, not trying to defend anything, just an observation, all right? It's just an observation. Robert Thompson's there, says hello. Cool's Cave is there. Can't wait for Toy Fair. I will see you there next week, but I'll also see you in about 5 minutes' time when you come on this show. So I'll see you both in a moment. Rowdy Royals, I can see you in the chat. How are you doing? The Ruckus says, what I'm hoping, and sure to be disappointed, that the skin tone will be similar to past Hulks, so their heads can be reused. Interesting you say that, Ruckus. I was on Facebook earlier, and you know that there's been somebody on Reddit has been leaking those images of the Hulk's feet. Yes, unsolicited Hulk feet pictures have been going around the internet. Be aware, right? Be aware, unless you're into that. No judgment here. But somebody has confirmed that the greens on this new Maximum Series Hulk do seem to be very similar to the previous Hulks. So if that in any way makes you feel better about your purchase, take that information as you will. But until we have it in hand, I don't know for sure. I wouldn't feel too confident without having it in hand or seeing a review online of it at least. But again, we will discuss, because in the thumbnail I put a big sparkly, shiny expression next to his teeth, because I'm not really a fan of those Hulk heads. I said that was the first thing I said, all right? People want to throw the word shit at me all the time, but the first things I said were very negative. About that Hulk. So to be fair, I did steal some pictures off the internet about the where those faces were pulled from. Let me see if I can send it to myself while I'm streaming here. Yeah, let me send these pictures. Someone on someone in a Facebook group found these. I'm just gonna steal them if I can. Send these. Can I email them to myself? Let's do that. Let's email them to me. To Dan from Dan. Yeah, let's do that. Dan. Oh, I've just heard Amanda come back through the door. That's good. Teddy won't be on his own for long. Right, let me send those pictures to myself. Right, those pictures have been sent. Right, so let me just do a quick recap, or a quick recap, right? Slowly recap of the Marvel stuff, and then I'll discuss in detail with our guests today. So we do have 2 full groups as always. And you can't, come on, I'll get demonetized. I've got kids in the house now. Right, we got a... Not going in. You can't hear, everyone can hear him. Hello, Arthur.
What do you want to say to people at YouTube?
You got to be quick, I'm on live on YouTube. Quick, I don't want to get demonetized. Quick, say hello to everybody. Quick interview, do you like my collection?
Yeah.
Okay, what's your favourite Marvel character?
Deadpool.
Have you seen the movie Deadpool yet?
No.
No, but he's still your favourite?
No.
Good to know, all right? Bye-bye. Deadpool's influencing the youth, I don't know how. His mum won't let him watch it. That's my nephew, by the way. His mum won't let him watch it, but I did buy him a Deadpool and Wolverine for his birthday, even though he's not seen the film. Right, what was I doing? Right, recapping this, wasn't I? Okay, so there's the Marvel stream. April Fool's Day live stream. Did they fool us all? We will discuss, of course. We will discuss pros and cons to be tote like always. There's the lads. They showed off Deadpool. Now, I've just been influenced. I say that all the time, don't I? They showed off Daredevil, not Deadpool. It's obviously Daredevil. Idiot. I'm an idiot. So, yeah, and then they showed off the Thunderbolts for the movie in the start of May. So we're still like a month away for the Thunderbolts. I hope it's good. I want it to be good. We shall see. They showed off the Black Suit Spider-Man. Again, not a fan of Spider-Man 3. I don't think many people were, but as time goes on, it is still very nostalgic to a lot of people. The big criticism on this one was people were saying the mask is incorrect. I was unaware of that, but people love their Spider-Man toys, so I'm not going to dispute it. I do like the effect piece on there. Never a fan of that haircut, but it is what it is. That went up for pre-order this week, I think, so that's already gone up for pre-order. So if you want it, you want it. Everybody's favourite reveal. People have not stopped talking about this all weekend. The repaint of the Velocity Suit Spider-Man. There was big requests for this one, rumblings throughout the community of the repaint of the Velocity Suit, and you finally got it, people. Congratulations. The talk of the town. Everybody loved this one. There's that. Beautiful. The Target exclusive X-Men's. You know me, I would prefer the Jim Lee outfits just selfishly on these card backs, just for my own nostalgia. Look, let's take you way back. You've got to be born of a certain era to remember these toys. My very first Wolverine figure was this. Do you know what I mean? Like, we have come a long way, people. But yeah, I want the Jim Lee outfit. So I want this Tiger Stripe Wolverine outfit on the orange card because I want it to be a tribute of the Toy Biz packaging, exactly what it is. But we got the Weapon X, and then I did want an upgrade of Mystique. I genuinely did, but I am disappointed with the way this was revealed. I like that she's on a retro card because, again, you know me, I like the retro cards. But I do think Mystique is worthy of an articulated body, and she's been given the pinless body, but it's not the articulated one. Do you know what I mean? It's not the Black Widow one. The Black Widow body is probably the best female articulation scheme we currently have. So I would have felt they would have given that to Mystique. They didn't. So is it still an upgrade compared to the previous ones? Yes, but only a subtle one because it's just pinless, which aesthetically looks better. But I just think a character like Mystique could have had more articulation, and also they've missed the opportunity for giving us better accessories. Mystique you can have absolute fun with and give us some accessories. Like I said, give us the apology head, because who doesn't like apology head? But there are characters in the past that have had terrible head sculpts, and Mystique is a great way to disguise giving us those things we need in our collection. Like they gave us a siren without a screaming expression. They could have put in a siren head with a screaming expression. Now, granted, it wouldn't have made too much sense to the general consumer, even though it's still a Mystique interchangeable head, but to the Legends community, it would have been very much appreciated. So instead, they put in the Jean Grey head sculpt from the Hellfire box set, but with the face printing tech. Again, Rich said himself, if he had to pick 100 characters head sculpts to pack in with Mystique, that wouldn't even have made the top 100. So it is what it is. Missed opportunity, I think, with Mystique. Could have been a better body and different heads. Like with Mystique, you should at least be getting 3 heads, right? At least be getting 3 different head sculpts. Even like a partly transforming one would have been a nice touch. But still an upgrade. Subtle though. Then they showed off Madame Mask, which we definitely need an upgrade of because the old one is on the old like T-jointed legs from the Toy Biz days. Come in a 2-pack with crossbones. Doesn't really make sense. The only connection is that they're both portrayed as villains in the comics, and I guess that's all the connection that Hasbro need. So yeah, it's an Amazon exclusive 2-pack. People seem to be happy with the upgrade of crossbones, but Dan Yoon did show on Twitter later that day. So that's what they showed on the stream. You can see that she's got the black torso. Dan Yoon later on Twitter confirmed they would be changing it for the actual product. So that's the one we're going to get with the white torso. So they are tweaking it a little bit to be more accurate to the comics. It's a shame they didn't catch the boots for Jean Grey before that she made it to the factory. Do you know what I mean? So it seems like they've managed to find the fix for this before it goes into production. But yeah, Madame Mask will be changed to have the white torso, which is more accurate. So I'm so glad they gave us the classic head as well, by the way. I would have been pissed if we did not get that classic head for Madame Mask. But yeah, there's the 2-pack for them. Well, that's to be get. She-Hulk, probably my favourite reveal from the wave. I just think she looks great. She's on the Fantastic Four packaging. That head sculpt with the ponytail, the hair looks really good, and that's where the dumbbells are going to be as well. That Hasbro teased a good while back. So if you've missed out on a She-Hulk from the Iron Man wave, now you have an opportunity to get her in her Fantastic Four uniform for when she jumped in and filled a space on the team for a while. And then there he is, the Maximum Hulk. Now, genuinely, when I was watching this, my first impressions when they dumped it on the table was like, wow, that looks very similar. Just because it is basically the same. It's literally the same lower torso as the previous 2 Hulks with the added toe articulation. Now, you know me, I'm not an articulation snob, but I understand that it's a needed aspect to pose up your action figures and get them into more dynamic poses. So I don't discourage it by any means. For me, it's about finding that balance between articulation and aesthetics. I want the characters to look like the source material that they are representing. That's what I want ultimately on my display. I want characters to look like the thing that I fondly like. Do you know what I mean? So if a character's got articulation cuts all over it, sometimes it can ruin with that aesthetic. Think of Amazing Yamaguchi, by the way. The amazing articulation, but very stylized joints and cuts and stuff all over them. So Legends is usually a lot more simplified. And the only difference on this Hulk is the torso. They've got this rubber overlay. Now, a lot of people are already saying that it's going to crumble and it's a bad thing. I don't have any experience with these rubber overlays. People were telling me that the Storm Collectables are currently doing it. And like, how are they holding up? I don't know. I can't speak on it because I don't have them. I do like the fact that they've tried to hide the articulation with this overlay, but until I get it in hand, I don't really know. So that is a positive aspect that I like, because I was one of those people in the community asking for the Hulk to be able to do the Thunderclap. I did want to be able to do that, or the Gamma Clap if your boy's got toys. But that is an aspect I did want to do on my Hulk. But it's a shame that we get that now, but then it's surrounded with reuse essentially, because other than that, apart from the torso and the toes and the new heads, it's all, the body is all reuse. It's basically what we've got before. So it is initially disappointing because people thought Maximum would be the best they can give us, including me. I thought that's what the Maximum line was. But it seems they're backtracking on that already. He should be pinless first and foremost, as a simple thing. Pinless Maximum Hulk. We didn't get that. And also, I think they should have given us at least a neutral head sculpt. I understand that these 3 heads represent different eras. I just don't like them. I apologise to the artists or whatever, but that was just my initial impressions. I wasn't very much of a fan. Let me just show you these images that I stole from one of the Facebook groups. I apologise to whoever the person is, but they basically took the comic inspiration from these head sculpts and overlaid them on these pictures so people could see. And again, I'm not saying I now like these heads, but they're just showing you that there were some reference shots for these face sculpts. So again, I don't know the artists. Other people out there can tell you that in the chat. But apparently each one of these heads, that one doesn't look very similar. Maybe there's a different head for that. That one looks a little bit different. He hasn't got the whited out eyes and his hair's a little bit different. So maybe not that example, but those 2 definitely seem to be the source for them. But anyway, I would have preferred, like, I don't mind them giving us different head sculpts for display options. I always say display options are great, but at least give us the neutral. Do you know what I mean? Just give us the simple mind's eye Hulk. I also think, considering last year we got the Wasp, we got the Gold Iron Man, it would have been a great opportunity just to give us like an Avengers 1 Hulk head sculpt, which is like it's like a squashed head, isn't it? I reckon that I'm trying to build, especially because we got Giant Man as well last year. Give us like an early Avengers Hulk head sculpt. But they didn't. So again, missed opportunity for me. So there's pros and cons, but I think the scale tips more towards the cons, unfortunately, on this one. But I do want to check out the torso overlay for myself. So yeah, we shall see when this one arrives. The ratchet sounded pretty loud, again, until we get this in hand, we don't really know. Dwight didn't really pose it up that well on the video, but that doesn't mean it can't pose up well. So there you go. The maximum controversy throughout the community continues. This line has not got off to a welcome start within the community, that is for sure. But we shall discuss with you guys later whether you love it or hate it. I don't care. Let's talk about it, all right? So if you're in group 1, send me a fresh DM and I'll get you in here right now. So we got the birthday boy David, Evan and Smith. We got Cloud, Michael, Robert, Kurt K and Cull are all in group 1. Please send me the fresh DMs and let me get you on the stream. I will get the link up ready for yous. All right, let's copy paste it. All right, so hit me all those fresh DMs, lads and ladies, and I will get you in. How's the chat doing? Are the chat still here this evening? Beautiful stuff. 100% getting She-Hulk. Yes, me too. Absolutely. The Wolfpack says, "What's up? What's up, my gal? How are you doing?" Lady Max says, "Happy Sunday. Happy sunny Sunday. My curtains, my blinds are drawn, so I cannot see if it's sunny. I assume it is, but I hate that I've got that massive window in this room. It stresses me out." Yes, Deadpool is Arthur's favourite for sure. Master Smashery, I can't say that name, but he says the shouting mouth reminds him of Wreck-It Ralph. Yeah, I said like the teeth expression is the Hulk going to Turkey for a teeth transplant, and the hair expression is like an electrocuted Hulk, if that's what you want to do. Cardback says this Hulk body was released in a 2-pack with Bruce Banner for $49.99 a year ago. So subtract that a whole figure, and the charge is $60 for it. Yeah, look, prices are shit. Look, tariffs as well is a whole nother conversation coming into it. Not an excuse, by the way, just an observation again. Prices are shit. They are shit. Prices are shit. It's the start of the year, isn't it? Start of the tax year in the UK. So like, forget toys for a second. My mortgage has gone up. My gas, electric, utilities have gone up. My council tax gone up. My water bill's gone up. Do you know what I mean? Like, life is just getting more expensive, which makes toys. Again, toys are a luxury item, ain't they? It's a hobby. It's something. It's unfortunately when you have a certain amount of money, those are the things that have to get sacrificed just to live. So people are got to be more choosy with their money as things get more expensive, that is for sure. But yes, it's going to get, it's shit right now. And as Royal says in the chat, it's going to get shitter. That is literally quote it, because it's going to get shitter. So if you don't like it now, it's going to get worse. And there's nothing I can do about it. Do you know what I mean? Like, you can scream and shout at me, but I don't control the prices of any items. If it was up to me, free toys for everybody. I think Jeremy Padawa, the Jazzwares CFO, or I think he's the top guy at Jazzwares, at least the toy department. He's trying to get all the toy companies to sign a petition or something to try and get a 0% tariff on toys, and it's not just the US that are signing that. Multiple countries are signing that. So yeah, go and check out Jeremy Padawa for some more educated toy talk regarding these tariffs. Yeah, things are shit. Things are shit. Absolutely. Right, let me go to my Instagram and send the link out to these people. Hopefully, I've got some fresh DMs now ready to go. Yes, I do. All right, good stuff. Right, I'm sure these guys want to talk about the dragon as well. So we'll be talking about the Mythic Legions dragon. It is the last day to buy yourself a 3-foot dragon from Mythic Legions. So I should really get that up, right? Mythic Legions dragon. Let's have a look. 4 Horsemen Studios. This thing is impressive, undoubtedly. The final weekend to back. Whoops, there it is. Oh, I keep showing the wrong image. There it is. The dragon. Yeah, the final weekend to back it. So far, this is everything that's unlocked. There you go. So they're one stage off unlocking the final figure, which I hadn't realised they revealed. So they must have revealed that like last night, maybe. But it seems to be a repaint, maybe, of the other figure, which makes sense. More of a gold style. So maybe if that gets unlocked, it'll be more enticing. I have no doubts when this eventually releases, you'll be able to put these figures on eBay, let people buy them, and you'll probably have a free dragon. Not again. That's not being a scalper. That's just the aftermarket. That's what the aftermarket does. So yeah, again, decisions to be made for dragon fans out there. Absolutely. All right, let's see who's in the waiting room. Have all the links been sent out? Again, as always, massive thank you to everybody joining me on the stream today. Everybody on the stream supports the channel. Everybody's a channel member. We're all in the same family here. We appreciate that. Let's just start getting these people in, because there's like there we go. Look, a bit of Dan Inception for a second. Don't worry, that will change. That will change. Oh, the birthday boy was in first. Michael's brought from Dragon Friends. All right, cool. Let's David Evan Smith, are you there, my friend?
I am here. Can you hear me?
We can. Happy birthday. We'll come back to you. Hold your thoughts. We will come back to you. Michael, how you doing?
I'm good. I'm green.
Be careful holding that up. People put a green screen and do some weird stuff with you. Just warning you. Weird people on the internet, they're going to green screen it out. Green is your favourite colour, though, and there's a lot of green on. 3 green dragons. You really need another green dragon, Michael.
Of course.
Of course he does.
I mean, he's going to be the 4th brother. Why would I not?
Of course.
Actually, he's probably going to be the lead singer. They're going to probably form a band.
Okay. Names of this dragon band in the chat, please, people. Cloud, how you doing?
Better now that I'm with you guys. Still trying to move some things around, see if I can add to my dragon order. It's not looking good, but I'm not going to be hopeless until like 10:45.
Look, you've got the dragon sorted, right? That's the main
important
thing.
bit.
That's
yeah.
the main thing.
That's
Everything
main
else
thing.
is just a cherry on top. You're already good.
It's very nice cherry, though.
Yeah,
I really
yeah.
want to have some of that cherry.
Yeah. Another person who wants some of that cherry is Kurt, and I say that because he'll tell you later. But how you doing, Kurt?
Life is good, Dan. I'm awake. I got out of my hat.
You're in the Eastern time, right? So it's early afternoon for you, right?
Yeah, it's about nap time.
Yeah,
2 o'clock.
it's about right. If he drifts off, right, people, someone give him a nudge, all right? Someone give him a nudge. And Cole, you're at work, right?
Yeah, I'm at work.
All right, cool. You're allowed to Skype and talk some toys, all right? You're not gonna get in trouble.
Well, I'm my own boss, so yeah.
He's in charge. He's sent everyone else home, and he's going to get paid to talk some toys. That's what it's about. That's living the dream right there.
Yeah.
It's literally the dream right there. Despite what people think, I am not the marketed arm of Hasbro. No one pays me shit. So please, super chat. Thank you very much. I appreciate everybody. Robert, how are you doing? Hey, Robert, this is a new angle. You're further away. I'm going. Robert's got his upgraded the studio setup.
What a
Look at this, man.
There
We can
you
see him
go.
clearly. The lights are on. Have you stole your daughter's ring light again? What's going on? Mate, have you got the world exclusive on the Maximum Series Hulk back there? What's going on? Maximum Series Hulk in hand. I should rename the thumbnail and make some people angry. Serious. It's easy for me to make people angry. It's easily done. Right, let's go back to the birthday boy. Right. Happy birthday, David!
Hey!
21 again for the several time. Let's celebrate properly, right? Firstly, I got you a hat, a crown. Got you a little birthday hat. Right, there you go. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. All right, so sit very still. And I also prepared you a song for your birthday, all right? So hopefully this works and you can hear it. All right, so this is a song for you, David. Can you hear it, yeah? Happy birthday, my friend. Happy birthday. You don't get that treatment on Just Interest and Collect. Just say it.
Yeah, man. That's unjustifiable over there.
Honestly.
This is amazing.
Justin needs to up his game. Did you like the song?
Yeah, it was delicious. How was that? Who did that?
I paid a professional recording artist for you, my friend, for David Evan Smith's birthday. Yeah.
Wow.
Happy birthday.
So you might be trying to steal me from Justified. I don't know.
Oh, that's easily done. Easily done. Not a problem. We're in a professional ship over here. So let's talk some toys, David. It's your birthday. What have you got to show us? Have you been treating yourself?
Well, you saw our Justified stream from last night, right? Some of it.
Mm-hmm.
The never-ending stream of toys. So, I mean, where do I begin? Well, first, shout out to Austin, hero of collectors. He's my hero. Sent me some straight eyes.
Oh, very. So how come he had to send you some? Did you not?
I didn't make the effort to like go through the hassle and contact them and email and request and all that. Like, it's just too much. I'm getting to a certain age where I just can't. You know,
I understand what you're saying. It's the principle of the matter. Like, we shouldn't have had to, but it was like it did take like 2 minutes to do that. Just saying.
Well, thankfully, Austin did take those 2 minutes.
Yeah, thank you to Austin. Yes, thank you to Austin.
He was luckily sent an extra pair, and he paid that forward. So thank you so much, Austin, for that.
Oh, that is very kind of him. Yeah, I was wondering, did he not want the straight eyes? But no, fair play to him.
Yeah, get an extra one, and he just shares it on. Like, it's so lovely, lovely man. Then it's NECA Haulathon at Target now. Currently, that might be a dirty word for you, Dan.
Well, thankfully, I've got some good people in the community that help me out, including your co-host Kenny in Encounter Culture. He's already made me a parcel, and it's already on its way to me via FedEx. So, yeah, including what you're about to show off.
What are you getting?
We'll show it off, and I agree with you. Exactly that.
This?
Yeah, exactly that.
Oh.
So shout out Kenny, who sent me one. So it should be on the way. But yeah, I'm very excited for that. It looks like a massive upgrade compared to the old one.
Yeah, the other one's very thin and small and weak, you know, but nice shredder.
Yeah.
Can't wait to open that up. It's got a lot of parts. I have to devote like a good 2 hours to that, like all those hands floating around and everything. And then
That looks good.
Yeah, they look very good.
The delightful Count Von Count from Sesame Street. So now completely caught up. I have Ernie, Bert, and Count Von Count. So not one, not two, I have 3 figures.
No, they do look very good. Bert and Ernie are available in the UK, and it's so tempting. It's so tempting, but
you have to do it, because if you don't, he'll panic.
See, Sesame Street, I get, right, but that guy, Pee Wee Herman, right?
Yeah.
He wasn't really in the UK. He wasn't on UK TV, and the only reason I know about him is through like pop culture references and Eminem songs. But he looks like the dummy from the original Goosebumps series. Slappy the dummy. Am I wrong? Does that not look like Slappy the dummy from Goosebumps? So like,
okay.
I've never seen a Pee Wee Herman episode. I know he has that weird laugh. So no, I've got no attachment to Pee Wee Herman apart from looking like a real life Slappy the dummy from Goosebumps.
Well, I mean, Paul Rubens, the actor, he passed away within the last year. He played Penguin's dad in Batman Returns. He created this character in, I want to say the late 70s, with Phil Hartman from Saturday Night Live fame, and then like made it into a stage show and like got a kids TV show, and like the character kind of became bigger than the actor himself, where like you know Pee Wee Herman's name before you know Paul Rubens' name. I compare him to like Elvira. Like everybody knows of Elvira more than they know of the Cassandra behind Elvira.
Yeah,
you know?
he's like a pop culture. Like as I said, I'm aware of him, even though that show wasn't even in the UK.
Yeah, I mean, I sent pictures of this to Rich, and he's like, "Yeah, I don't know her," and I'm like, "Yeah, I know, I get it, but." It's just a really brilliant capture of him. There's 3 head sculpts. This is like the craziest one.
That's Slappy the dummy for anyone curious. It looks similar. So that's where my brain went anyway.
Though.
Yeah, maybe it's the outfit, but yeah, my brain went there anyway.
Little baby Sauron, Terry, from Pee-wee's Playhouse.
It's a baby Sauron, yeah.
You know, and then
green everywhere.
Right. He comes with the secret. Every episode, he had a secret word that he would like freak out if somebody said. And so he got 2 secret words. It's ultimate and NECA.
Well, today's secret word, if anyone says it, the birthday song plays again, all right? So if anyone says it, it will happen.
No, but how are we going to know what the secret word is?
Well, when someone says it, it will play again.
Okay. All right.
It was okay. The secret word for today was okay.
Happy birthday, David. Happy birthday.
Where's your crown, David? Where's your crown? Here we get crown back on.
Happy birthday, David. Happy birthday. Happy birthday, David.
Yeah, my bad. But thank you. We got this home dude saved us. Home dude saved us. No one better say the word
Did you hear
okay.
that? At the end, it went, bitch.
Home dude says, love that Pee Wee Herman. Real G's know about him. Yes. Well, I knew about him. I just hadn't seen the show, but I was aware of Pee Wee Herman. Thank you very much, Home Dude.
And yes, thank you, Home Dude. And so also shout out to St. James, our lovely St. James. He had bought the Nemesis wave, but didn't want all the figures, so he gave me sent me his spare Acolyte, Fabian, and
nice.
Husk. So I've started making a sleeved Acolyte.
Okay.
So I don't know what head I want to put on him yet.
I was going to say, you need a horse.
A horse.
Headless Fabian.
Oh.
Sorry, bad joke.
Fair.
There are a lot of acolytes,
yeah.
to be fair, so you have your pick.
And I like the variation on the costume, having sleeves on him. The arms are from Nighthawk, so the blues match pretty nicely.
It looks
From
legit to
Nighthawk.
me. It looks like they match perfectly from here.
Right? So I was very, very fortunate. I looked over the collection. I'm like, is there any Vulcan body with blue arms that could match this? And Nighthawk. So that's I do have the entire mini comic wave. So not only you, Dan, over there across the pond.
Wait, you work for Hasbro too?
Yeah, they sent it free to me. You know, just
crazy.
to
How
show
lucky are
off
we?
our Justified stream. You know. But yeah, have all of them. Got Rom, the Cake Knight.
What are you doing with your mini comics? Obviously, the reason everyone's buying this wave.
They're sitting in a pile on my headboard.
Yeah, it sounds about right.
unused.
Yeah, sounds about right. Yeah, sounds about right.
Extra Decan head on the Fang body.
Oh, very nice. Yeah,
for this costume in the comics.
Yeah, I'll show that off in my review as well. It's nice that it works.
And have the Adam Warlock. Love the review, Dan.
Thank you.
And I was excited to actually put the Infinity Gauntlet on my custom comic-based Nebula figure.
I would have also loved to have done that if Hasbro actually gave us a Nebula, but you have made a very, very nice custom one of Nebula's comic look. What's the recipe for that for people in the chat?
So the body is Boom Boom for the pink base.
Yeah.
And then I painted with paint pen the black design on the body. The belt and the boots are from Infinity War Black Widow. And then the head and the hands are the What If Nebula that has the blonde wig. And then the hair is Shriek.
Very nice.
So, yeah.
If you've read Infinity Gauntlet, then you're well aware that Nebula was fed up of Thanos' torment, and she put an end of it when she wielded the gauntlet. So yeah, very iconic in the comics for sure.
The gauntlet is a little big, so it can slide on her arm. So I put a Storm wrist cuff on her wrist
to
kind of hold it forward in contact with the hand. So
looks good.
Yeah,
David.
Thank you. So yeah, so I think that's everything. The mini comic wave, NECA, the eyes, Nebula. Yeah.
Well, happy
That's
birthday.
my birthday week haul.
Well,
So
a happy birthday, and you're staying with us for the evening as well, ain't you? So yeah, get comfortable.
If you can take me,
Well, we'll find out, won't we? What are you drinking?
This is it's an orange flavored vodka.
Oh, nice.
With some raspberry flavored iced tea.
Not really an iced tea drink it. The iced tea's flat, isn't it? It's not like fizzy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's the citrusy. It's like
nice.
fruity and gentle, but it'll still knock me on my ass. So.
Very nice, very nice. Right, good man. Right, let's keep going around the board. Right, Michael, to you and your green room of green there.
All right. So this one, you'll be very happy to see.
Chameleon. There, I'm still so happy that we started the year with Chameleon on a freaking retro card. Exactly what I wanted. Maybe I do work for Hasbro after all.
This was so Target does this a couple times a year, what they call Circle Week, and I was able to get those two, get about $10 off of each one.
Very nice.
So that really helped. So I was able to get both of them. Now I'm just missing Francine Fry. She's the only one I'm missing, which I should have had her on here because she's wearing a green outfit.
She
but
is.
Oh well, don't have her yet. But someone that does have a green outfit is Rogue. I finally picked up this 2-pack.
So many accessories in that box. It's overwhelming when you open that up. You just don't know what to do with it.
I mean, there's so many. I think some of them fell at the bottom, right? But this was on sale. Amazon was doing a big spring sale, and that was marked down to $28.
Can't be mad. Can't be mad at 28. I like that Destiny.
Not at all. All right, so now I finally have the rest of the X-Men wave. So I got Kurt.
Very
Aren't
nice.
you happy, Kurt? You're here in my house.
Kurt one day needs to do cosplay of Nightcrawler just because his name's
I know.
Kurt.
Come on.
Blue skin
and then
everything.
I got Scott. So these were the last two I needed, and I wanted to. I don't know if anyone knows or has heard of a company called Pop Market, but they're owned by Alliance Entertainment, and that is the company that bought Diamond. And they also bought a company. They used to be called Deep Discount DVD, and they're now called Deep Discount. And they sell collectibles, apparel, electronics. So typically, Pop Market will mark Legends down by $5. So I got them both for $20.79. And throughout the year, they will do various sales. So they'll do hey, we'll give you 10% off if you buy 2 items, and 15% off if you buy 3. And if you spend $50 or more, you get free shipping. So, I took advantage of it. And they'll do that for brand new figures as well.
That's some good tips. I hope the Americans are paying attention there. We're trying to save those pennies. Very good tips.
And then I have one last pickup, and it is Stavros from the Big Bad Toy Store 25th anniversary figure. Super 7 did one for Mumra. He was black and red, so they have this figure, and he very similar to Scourge, who's here, and Arakagor, who's the blue dragon that you've probably seen from Mythics. So
I have the orange guy without the dragon head, but there's a dragon head in the pack, right? In the heads pack.
Yep.
Yeah, that comes out.
Head and tail.
Cloud, isn't it? This summer, later in the summer, I think they're trying to release those.
I think so. A couple months from now, since they're parts that already exist, they just kind of have to find a spot to run them through.
Because that green one, that is technically cosmic still, right? Yeah. Because I've been looking at that myself. I just like the look of them. They look really cool. But yeah, looking good. So Michael, what's your story on the dragon for people in the chat? Let's remind them, you haven't purchased the dragon as of yet, right? And today I'm doing
it on the stream today.
Okay, all right. You just tell me when. You tell me when you're doing it, and I'll play the tune. We'll make it happen.
All right, maybe. I mean, I'll do it now if you want.
We can do it.
Go around the second time.
It's the pickup section, so I just think it makes sense. So you go back to pick up the dragon, right? All right. So So let me get the pictures up on screen so people can see what's going on. So Michael has been waiting to purchase his dragon. So Michael, do you reckon it's going to get to that 4,000 mark? Is it 4,000 it needs to unlock the second figure? Or the
4,000. Yep.
Yeah, 4,000.
Third figure.
Third figure.
Yeah, yes. To have all the stretch goals and everything, it comes with everything at 4,000. And Cloud, I think the last update was we're under 300 away now, right?
Under 300 orders away from 4,000. Yeah,
so
we're Beatrice Fury.
So it'll be 299 orders after Michael. So I haven't seen. When was this revealed? It must have been recently.
So it was revealed on Jeremy's stream. Jeremy Gerard. He's the head of their marketing.
I'm aware.
He gave us a tease Wednesday night on his show, and it was a very quick, very unfinished cell phone photo. So we shared it in the Cabal. Of course, people complaining because it didn't look good. Then Thursday, he shared a better picture of it so you could see that it was gold instead of just a yellow.
Yeah.
Friday is when all of these pictures went up. We knew a figure was coming in the 4,000 point slot.
Yeah.
Our first proper genuine look at it was just Friday. And I think it's going to happen. I think it's going to happen.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, this is. It looks very nice. It looks very nice indeed. The whole campaign, I've said it from the get-go, looks very, very nice. Like if you're into this, look, there you go. There's both of them. Like both of those figures themselves. Let's be honest here, right? These are going to sell for over $200 minimum. Easy next year. Like, it's just, like that's just the reality. Like of the Mythic Legion's aftermarket. These rarer figures, and these are the only time these pieces, like the pauldrons, the helmets, the shield, are going to be used, right, Cloud? That's what they've said.
Correct. The pauldrons, so the guy on the left, Sir Benegar, his pauldrons and his helmet are exclusive to him. The pauldrons have been used one more time with Beathir's Fury, the soldier, but they will not be used outside of this campaign whatsoever. The shield we'll see again. The dragon boss for the shield, we will see that again. But this is the only chance to get either of these characters in these looks with those specific parts. I did want to address something that I've seen going around. I just saw it in the chat.
Yeah.
People are worried about the tariffs.
Yeah.
No, it will not be more expensive. You're not going to pay for the dragon now and then get hit up when it's ready to ship. Four Horsemen have come out and said this themselves. They have no plans on charging people more, so drop it.
Yeah, if you look,
if you answering that question,
if you look on the I've even seen this myself. If you look on the Four Horsemen Instagram account, that's where I've seen it. They released a statement by saying that, look, we don't know what's going to happen with the tariffs by the time this ships. But they do not plan on charging anybody extra for this at that time.
That's not how it works.
Yeah. So.
And then to answer St. James, with the silver faces, no, but that model, yes. Sir Elijah, who is currently out, has the chainmail head with the faceplate system. One of his faces is actually one of the repaints. In All-Stars 6, Sir Enoch has that same head. And then Sir Benegar will have it. Beathir's Fury will have it. And the faceplates for the Cosmic Legion's Velok Spear, the guy in a big blue chunky suit, his faceplates will work with those as well.
Yeah, as I'm just skimming through the pictures here, so good. So that's your whole. So Michael, you're buying this now on your phone as we stream. What are you getting? What package are you getting? Like, because this is just the dragon, and for anyone, I'm sure people know by now, but you also have the 2 add-on packs with the Fire of Breath and the wings, and they've both unlocked the figure that they come with, right?
Yes.
Yes. Yeah.
They're all unlocked. 100% ready to go.
Yeah. Yeah. So what are you getting, Michael? You're getting everything. You're going all in. You're getting the wings, the Fire Breath, and the dragon.
I'm getting it all, and I'm actually getting 2 of the Fire Breaths.
Oh, nice. And any particular reason for that?
It's that night.
It's that night. That's right. And I have some plans for the fire effect as well.
Oh, nice.
Okay.
I heard a rumor you were buying me a dragon also for my birthday.
Well, you know what? That's I don't know where that rumor came from, but
I think David started it himself. Yeah.
Yeah.
You whispered it to Dave
a
Evidence
birthday
Smith.
brat.
All right.
All right, let me play the theme for the people. All right, let me play the theme. Where is it?
Done.
He's done. He's done it.
Done. Hey.
Ah, Michael has done it. He has purchased a dragon. He's going to for 4th green dragon by the end of 2026. We assume that's what they're saying. Well, they're hoping, like best case scenario, by the end of 2026.
So, yes, that's the current projection, but there's a lot to this. They are further along in pre-production than when we usually see a wave. Normally, if they reveal a wave at like G-Con or something, we're seeing the prototypes, and that's all that exists. But right now, they've got some like production kind of style. Like if anybody in the Cabal has seen the Butter Dragon, it's basically a quick put together to see how the pieces fit, how it's going to move. They've got scale down. They know about how big the boxes are, the layouts and stuff like that. So they are further along. So realistically, like a year and a half sounds good, but this is still, there's a lot of unknowns.
Yep.
And they're not going to be able to deal with them until they actually come up. Like if there's problems during production, if there's problems during packaging, shipping, they're going to have to hit them as they arise because they've never done something like, nobody's done something
I think
like
genuinely
this
though, Mythic customers are relatively patient if you've been in the game for a little bit. Like that Poxus wave took about 2 years, right, from pre-order. Yeah, so like
also,
yeah. So like I think yeah, if you're buying Legions at this point, you know it's part of the game, and if it turns up earlier than they expected, happy days. No one's going to complain at that because you're paying up front anyway, so it's not like extra costs out of nowhere. But just looking in the chat, if Tanner says no dragon for me, I know he was thinking about it, but I think the Switch 2 being announced has put a damper on those plans. Andy the Collector says sadly no dragon for me either.
Oh really?
Yeah, is that who is getting the dragon in the chat? Is anybody here? Again, this is mainly a Legends stream, but if you're watching Legends and Liquor, you're well aware we talk about Legions a hell of a lot. So I'm curious if any of you guys are actually getting the dragon. Just speaking for myself, of course I have thought about it, just as being like an action figure fan. Like, this thing looks impressive, and like I'm a fan of the 1/12 scale, and I've always said that I love how all my lines are cohesive. Like for me, it's like it's like the multiverse of all my favorite franchises in 1/12 scale. Like I love it, and it's a dragon. Like, do you know what I mean? I don't have to. I've always said I'm not really a sword and sandals or a mystical trolls and goblins sort of fan, but it's a bloody 1/12 scale dragon. Do you know what I mean? Like, I just want to be a part of it just for the action figure fan in me, just to get my hands on and see it in person, and just it'll probably be tipped to like the full size of this room. This room is tiny for the record, so when I really think about it, I don't know where I'd put it. Like I love turtles, right? I've always said that the turtles are my second to most favorite thing after Marvel Legends. I have like turtle vans in cupboards because I have nowhere to put them. Do you know what I mean? That's the shit I want to display. Do you know? So where am I going to put a bloody dragon? And also the cost up front for me, it just stings a little bit up front. Like I wish in the UK we could spread it out a little bit more. But I understand the reality of the situation. I'm not mad at anybody about that. It's just an unfortunate reality. So yeah, but Jay's getting it. Jay's already backed it, and I live an hour away from Jay. Do you know? So I know I'm going to see this thing in person and visit it. But yeah, I'm definitely jealous. I'm definitely jealous of people getting it. I'd love to be a part of the hype. And I also just like, as the action figure fan in me, understands that like if you have the money up front now to get it, at no point, I don't think you're losing money, because this is going to be as expensive as it is now. If the way the world is going, like not even talking about tariffs and stuff, just in general, things go up, not down. Like by the time this comes out, it's going to be even more expensive. The aftermarket, the figures are going to be really expensive. Like this just seems like a wise investment if you have that type of money, like to break it down and then keep the pieces you want and sell off what you don't want to offset the cost. So. Like again, even like how long we got until like 11 p.m. Eastern, right? So
Eastern, yeah.
Yeah, so you still got what?
Was that like 4 a.m. your time?
Yeah, so I've still got, you got about 8 hours, right? 8-ish hours to think about it, or something like that, around roughly-ish. I'm sure the Legions guys are going to be doing countdowns on their streams and stuff later. I've seen Jonathan Hedgehog Action.
Streams non-stop since last night.
I have it on my TV right now.
Yeah,
I've got you guys on this computer and my iPad, and they're on my TV. But I don't know if anyone heard, but one of the streams from this morning, Big Bad Toy Store did place their order. So they are going to have it.
But at a massive, they've been upping their prices anyway. They've been very public. I don't buy from Big Bad Toy Store because I'm in the UK anyway. But I've seen that they're upping their prices due to the tariff situation. So like, and we know they do markups anyway, just based on like past HasLabs and stuff like that. So God knows this dragon's going to be like $800, $900, maybe $1,000 on Big Bad Toy Store as soon as tomorrow. Do you know what I mean? So like, if you hesitate.
What did they sell the Cat Slayer for? 1,000?
Yeah, 1,000. Yeah.
And, okay, with shipping and tax, it cost me $811. I'll never forget that total. So, yeah, I mean,
11, 12. Maybe.
Look, there's no one disputing this dragon. This Mythic Legion dragon is an expensive item, but it's also a dream item, and that's what it should be. This should be like a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to get a 1/12 scale dragon to be the centerpiece of your Mythic collection that you've been celebrating for over 10 years. It was 10 years of Mythic Legions last year. That's when they announced this. I completely get this, and I'm happy for everybody who wants to get it, and I look forward to seeing it in person one day. And yeah, it's just a shame. If I had the space, maybe they're just the toy fan in me will get it, but you
have several hours to contemplate.
I know, yeah, I got 8 hours. I got 8 hours.
So my thing with Dan is like, he's got such limited space. You saw how big the box of the dragon alone is going to be. Like, so even if you take the dragon out, where are you going to keep that box? Like, you do not have room for this.
You want to sit on it.
You want to see my
his
garage.
chair.
My garage is just a storage unit of empty toy boxes. Like, Amanda is so mad at me about it. Like, I'm in a place where I plan to expand. Like, I'm in my forever home, but there is room for expansion here at some point in my life. But just not right now, unfortunately. So I've always said to you, I'm buying stuff now that real estate for displaying is like very limited. So in this room, it's mainly Legends with a sprinkling of other stuff. But I do have other displays in my attic, which is sort of my creative. This is my office. This is my office where I work in, like Monday to Friday. This is where I stream in, do my editing. But upstairs, my attic is sort of my creative area. I've got my PlayStation. I've got my gaming chair. I've got my review table. So I do have like another creative space in this house that I do display some bits and pieces in. Yeah, it's like my studio type thing. So this is like my office with my main Legends display, and then I have like, yeah, the studio's a nice sort of sounds better than my fucking attic, doesn't it? I'm just going to call it my studio. Man, no, go to the studio, to the attic essentially. And I've always told you, like, my dream is retiring and building this 1/12 scale city, and like having a dragon in a part of that would be epic. So I'm always buying for a future display type thing. Yeah, just right now with, like, I think it was Andrew in the chat said he's brought too many Sentinels. I have also purchased a few too many Sentinels. And when I sit back and look at it, like what's more important for me, and this ain't being a Hasbro shield by any means, because it's not my love for Hasbro that fuels this decision. It's my love for Marvel. My gateway drug to all thing Marvel was the animated shows in the 90s, and we're about to get an epic Sentinel which is literally episode 1 and 2 throughout of that whole season. They are synonymous with the X-Men. They're iconic X-Men villains, if you will. So for me, if I could only have in my collection as a representation of the things I love, a giant dragon or some X-Men Sentinels, just for me, it would be the Sentinels. But that's just through my development and my look, do you know what I mean? Not taking anything away from the dragon. So I'm happy for everyone who wants it, and I have no doubts the extra thing will be unlocked and everybody will get it. So yeah,
the community will not allow it to happen.
Yeah,
it will happen.
Yeah, look, let me just one more time for everybody. There you go. That is your 3 figures and a giant dragon. Looking forward to it. All right, let's go across to Cloud then. So Cloud, just finishing up on the dragon. Remind the people you have went in for the dragon. You're in. So you and Michael from this chat have got the dragon. Yeah.
Yes, I did go in. I went in on the 13th, which was my rebirth day. Day I spent with you guys.
You did.
And I did go in for the dragon. I had no doubts that it would get the original 2 unlocks, the Dragon Knight and then the Charred Skeleton. When they announced the 4,000, I was just like, that's maybe. And then, like, as time went on and seeing it kind of steadily creep up, and then the numbers we've hit in the past couple of days, it's in the bag. It's gonna happen.
Yeah, I have no doubts. You're gonna get the whole thing. I think Mythic Legions want the whole thing to happen. Do you know what I mean? Like, so they'll figure it out. So have you got any other pickups you want to share with us, Cloud?
I do. I just want to get to here. Twin Comics asked for this.
Okay.
There you go, bud.
Greg Finstad says, Dan, the dragon box becomes Teddy's new bed.
Teddy could live in that box.
I basically sleep on the floor these days, and Teddy sleeps in the bed with Amanda. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. That box is going to be my bed. Yeah.
Use it as a tent outside.
Yeah.
There you go. You can probably sit in it at least.
Yeah.
Pickups. I have weird pickups today.
Okay.
I don't know if you guys are going to be seeing this tiny little pyramid head.
Do you know what? Silent Hill, that when that alarm goes off in Silent Hill, it scares the shit out of me. I hate that bloody alarm. So I know exactly what that is. Yeah.
He's my favorite. I have the Mezco one. It was my first Mezco figure, and I have a Figma of him and one of the nurses. So I got this little display over here, and he's going to hang out. I just thought he was cute. We have picked up a couple more of the Final Fantasy figures came in. He's adorable. Yuffie came in. This is my wife's favorite character.
Very nice.
And then Red 13 came in as well. Same day, and the price on these sucks.
Oh, no. I'd love to get them.
They feel better when you get them in hand. They're so nice.
I love to get the Final Fantasy VII stuff.
1, 2, 3. We got the new Figma Link from Tears of the Kingdom. We got the deluxe version with like the arrow. He's got like an extra arm to show like his power and stuff. He's a bit bigger than the other ones. I feel like he might fit better in with like other 1/12 scale characters. Like usually the Figma are really, really small, but for some reason this figure is a bit bigger.
Can I make a confession, Cloud?
Yeah.
I've never played Zelda.
You know, like that doesn't really surprise me. I've met a lot of people, even hardcore gamers, that just like never got into it.
It was Nintendo only, wasn't it? It was, and that's the thing. I was never a Nintendo.
It's a Nintendo property.
Yeah, so just a character.
And if you didn't have a Nintendo, like I didn't play it until I played a Super Nintendo one when I was really little, really little, and then I didn't really play them until GameCube with Twilight Princess. So that's when I really, really got into it.
Can you see Sonic? This is my guy. He's just too quick. He's too quick.
So that was me too. Genesis was in our house, but we got. Cassie was like, that's her figure. I had to bring it in here, show it. That's actually hers. I bought that for her. We have Zelda and Ganondorf on order. She is a huge Zelda fan. I have not even played the new game, and she's like blasted through it. But so that's one of hers. I have a couple of Legions. I have this monstrosity. I don't know if you guys can see that.
Yeah, we can.
And he's got like the long monster arms. He's got like these different ports that you can switch up on his back. He's got an alternate skull without the horns, and I actually think he looks kind of cute because I think it reminds me of a cat skull. So he's actually kind of adorable. His name is Reginald.
Of course.
Reginald. I have Maxilius the Reaper.
Yeah, that guy looks good just as a Grim Reaper for a display.
So I've got another one at some point. Once I got to catch up with Trevor to get a second one, because I wanted to have the more traditional like Grim Reaper look. And then because I've got the gray skeletons, I've got the bone skeletons. And now with the dragon coming with the burned one, I'll have like all 4 of those. And to finish, we'll stay on topic. I had a new Wolverine come in.
Very nice.
Not a costume I'm very familiar with, but this figure, like as a figure, is awesome.
Do you consider it Extreme X-Men or Ultimate X-Men?
Extreme. You know, again, not something I was familiar with, but because of the conversation that came up at it, I had to go and look.
Yeah.
And yeah, I can see the differences. I'm sure we'll get the other one at some point because Hasbro's not going to stop.
They're very
pumping
similar.
out Wolverines.
They're very similar. Yeah, no, we're getting more for sure. Again, they just revealed one on Monday, for God's sake. Just looking at the chat real quick to answer some questions. St. James says, Dan, have you ever played Mario? I had a Game Boy because I was a Pokemon. I loved Pokemon. I had Pokemon Blue, which I spent a lot of time on. Remember back in the day, you used to get like those magnifying glasses and like those little lights that were sticking in. Like I had like that weird contraption and that I could play it hours and hours. So I think I had a Mario, some type of Mario game with my Game Boy, but I wouldn't be able to tell you which one or anything. But I've obviously played Mario on the Game Boy, but yeah, don't know what one. And also, what do I use for my displays? It says Mikak. Could someone help me say that name properly, please? Mikata. I'm so bad, honestly. My brain mixes up letters in my head, so I promise you, it's my own dumbness. But what displays do I use? What do I use for my display? Risers. Some of them I build myself. Literally, I was trying to find risers that would fit the exact size I wanted at the same scale. It was impossible to find. So I went to B&Q, which is like your Home Depot, I suppose, and brought some planks of wood. I come home to my shed with a saw and just made them myself. Got some white paint, painted them up, sanded them down, all of that. I even put some Podge Modge on them to give them like a finish, so the figures wouldn't stick to the paint. And I made my own risers. So I have got a few acrylic ones from like the standard ones you can buy from Amazon, like mixed in there. But the majority of my risers I've just made myself, which is you can make them custom then. It's not hard. You just need a saw and be able to cut in straight lines. But yeah, that's about it. Greg says Game Boy launch with Super Mario, didn't it? Yeah, it could have been that. But I don't think Pokemon. I think Pokemon Blue was like the only game I really played. I think my Game Boy came with Tetris, maybe for some reason.
Probably.
Some reason I'm remembering Tetris. Yeah. All right, Robert, how many dragons you buying?
I'm buying 0.
0 dragons. Okay, just confirming. Just
0.
confirming. He has got the maximum series Hulk just behind him, so he's still flexing on us anyway.
Yeah. My pickups are going to be really quick.
Okay.
I got Odin.
Very nice.
Really nice. Really nice.
Shout out that new subscriber who I cannot pronounce their name. Don't ask me to say that one. I can't even say macaca, like, let alone that. Where are these people coming from? Hello, welcome to the channel. sorry, Robert. Continue.
And then today I went to a Newcastle Comic-Con.
Oh, nice. Any good?
And it was fun. It wasn't much new stuff. It was all old stuff.
I guarantee you there was a shit ton of pops. Bet there was, wasn't there?
Yeah, it was like really like a bit disappointing in that.
Pops
line.
everywhere.
I did buy one item, and it was an 8-year-old figure, and it was I bought it for the accessories more than anything, but it was this guy.
Hold it up.
Detective.
He's from the DC show, right? He was
Gotham.
Gotham, yeah, that's the Diamond Select. Yeah.
Yeah, it is Diamond Select. Came in a huge box.
What accessory diorama piece did he come with? Didn't they all come with weird pieces?
Yeah. That's what he came with, which I think...
Oh, there you go.
I'm going to remove it from the stand, and then probably have to like stand down and straighten it, and I'm going to use it in my NECA street scene.
Oh, there you go, yeah, very nice.
It fits scale-wise, with a...
Yeah, no, for sure. Of course it does. Yeah, look at that. You could have Spider-Man putting his mask in the bin. Recreate that famous scene.
You can't do that with the Maximum.
Oh, that's true. The Maximum series didn't come with a mask. You're true. It was not Maximum after all. Can I just say Quinn Comics as well, by the way, just a quick interrupt, Robert, again. Quinn Comics has just backed the dragon, all right? So that's only 298 more dragons needed to unlock everything, all right? Mythic Legions.
Try to get an update.
4 Horsemen. I hope you're paying attention to the magical marketing we're doing here on the Legions and Liquor. All right, hello, how you doing? How are you doing, everybody? But yes, the Quinn Comics, I'm sure. Are you buying that Quinn Comics to have it as a display piece in the store? Is that your thinking for that? Because that would be a great idea. Or is this for your own personal collection? I'm curious. Is it for the store or for your personal collection? Let me know. Any more, Robert?
Yeah, just one more. One more. And then after I went to the Comic-Con, it was in town, and it was like just a small walk to my local Forbidden Planet.
Oh, you got to.
It had brand new the new 89 Batman.
Oh, nice.
And I've got to admit one thing though, the cape is...
Oh, it's no bendy wire.
It's no bendy, but even the material, it's like...
What wave's that in? Is he like a random exclusive, or is he part of a new wave?
Random exclusive.
Okay.
They did have a few new Batman Begins figures in, so I don't know if it's like in with that wave.
Okay.
Like,
Yeah, he came out with Batman Begins and the Scarecrow.
Okay.
Yeah.
I wasn't thinking with them, but I did pick him up. I partly picked him up because I was expecting to spend more at the Comic-Con, and I didn't spend much at the Comic-Con.
You didn't want any of those damn pops, that's why.
It was a whole stall.
I told you. So all those mini Comic-Cons, they only have pops. It's ridiculous.
But I did meet a couple of Red Dwarf actors, which was quite nice.
Oh, nice.
Chat with them. So it was nice, and there was someone that was from Game of Thrones. I've forgotten his name, but...
Who do you play in Game of Thrones?
I couldn't tell you.
Just a guy from Game of Thrones, just a random guy. Passerby number 2 from Game of Thrones. Yeah, okay.
I think his name was Ian something. He played the big bad in the latest Ghostbusters film as well.
Okay. So someone in the chat will tell us.
But so I met there, and they were all really nice, and I spent a couple of hours there. It was fun.
Did you go with the family? Take the daughter and missus?
No.
No, none of them want to go. Ah, boo!
Sitting across from me, laughing her head off.
Ah.
I did ask my daughter. I said, "Lydia, do you want to go? You know, I'll pay for your ticket." And, you know.
How come in relationships, right, compromise always comes from us, the blokes? Like, we have to go and do all the boring bullshit they want to do, but they won't do anything we want to do.
I took a few photos, but like I didn't want to hand over my phone and get selfies took, because obviously I've got my bank cards in my phone, I've got my money in my phone, so I was like, I'll just take a photo of myself, like Billy No Mates.
I wouldn't want to hand my phone over either. I get it, my friend.
It was fun. It killed a couple of hours, and obviously I had this.
We're going to Toy Fair next week, which you'd probably enjoy a lot more than that Comic-Con. That's in the NEC, but you're a bit far from Birmingham, ain't you, to be fair. So, but you're welcome to join us if you want to get the train down to Birmingham one day.
I am. It is one of my goals. It's
Good man.
Commitments, you know what I mean? It's
September's the next one after this one, I think so. But yeah, plan it, make it happen. Come and hang around with us. Leave the missus at home.
You know what? Another reason to back the dragon. You won't have to use your car anymore. He'll fly you there.
If only. If only.
Dan, you know it's a good way to get compromise.
Oh, sorry, Cloud. I didn't mean to offend. Yes, go on.
I was gonna say.
Sorry.
You have to be in a gay relationship. That's the only time you're absolutely equal.
David,
to
you're in your look.
anybody
Let's go. Finally. It's his birthday.
There you go. I made it happen.
It's his birthday. Let's do it. No, to be fair, I wouldn't. Like Amanda, if I said to Amanda, "Oh, I want you to come Toy Fair," like she'd come if I wanted her to. But I don't want her to. Do you know what I mean? I like that we, as a couple, you have separate things. Like, I think some couples feel like you have to like the same thing. You have to do everything together. That's just not true. Like, it's actually really healthy to have your own things that you can do without the partner, and it's fine.
I'm sitting in here talking to you.
Yes.
She's in there. She's playing Stardew Valley. Like we are good doing our own things.
Yes.
Like, she wanted to come with me to Legion's Con. She had a good time, so she wanted to go back. But I wouldn't drag her.
That's more of a social thing anyway, as well. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah,
But Robert, my point is, you're absolutely fine. I have done many a thing on my own. I've gone cinema on my own. Do you know what I mean? Just when I just want to, there's a film I want to see, nobody else wants to see it. I can go at a time that's convenient to me. I can sit where I want to sit. I don't have to share my popcorn. Do you know what I mean? Like, no shame in that independence. So it's all good. Just replying to the comments, Quinn Comics says, for my personal collection and to display it in the store. So I guess that's what you
went all in.
All in as well. Very nice.
Nice.
Very nice. Cole, over to you then, my friend. Cole, I just want to finally show. I don't think I've showed it off on stream yet, Cole. But he's finally here, Cole. It happened. Finally got him. You see him?
Oh, there's Knuckles.
Knuckles. Finally got him. Yeah, finally got him. I ended up with two. Because I ordered one on Amazon that Shelley told me to. But do you know when it said it's like due in 3 months or something like that? And then I got a Mike Hex to send me one as well. So I've now actually got 2 Knuckles instead of one.
Nice.
So but he's very nice. He's very good.
Is my mic echoing or like it does a weird thing?
It's echoing, but you're okay, mate. You're okay. You're fine.
It sounds like you're in a big room. It's
yeah,
okay.
you're just in a big room. It's fine.
I can like put that mic holder up. There we go. I think it's because my mic's like resting on the desk. So I'm not sure.
You're good. You're fine. Right.
It's not bad. Don't worry.
All right. I sent you the photos of my pickup stand, so I couldn't bring anything in today.
That makes sense, my friend. Yes, I have them here. Don't you worry. Right. So you can see the screen's small, right? But you can see what I'm showing.
Yeah, I can see it.
There you go then. Right. The floor is yours, mate. You talk us through them. What you got?
Yeah, so I pretty much got the Elijah from Mythic Legions. I got me as an action figure.
What?
And then
this guy? This guy?
Yeah, him. Yeah. No, the guy holding the helmet. He's from Rosetta Girls. Iconic. Is it Iconic Collectables?
I don't know, mate.
Yeah.
Just the one in your photo, right? The one in your photo.
He's in 2. Yeah, he's in 2 of my new photos.
Oh, okay. So what we're looking at now, I just assume is a Mythic Legion because you've posed it with Mythic Legions, but it's not.
No.
Oh, okay. I wasn't aware.
Yeah, it's from Iconic Collectables by Frazetta.
I thought he was holding the shield. That's why when I first looked at the picture. But now I'm realising the bloody knight's standing right there holding the shield. So yeah, ignore me. I'm an idiot. But yeah.
Yeah. So I got those 2, and then I also got the Tupiculi, which I really like, and then behind him I got 2 of the Orc builder packs from AliExpress. They were fucking like £28 each.
Oh, bargain, mate, bargain.
Wow.
So I was like, it was like a spring sale, so I just got them straight away.
Really worth it.
And Dale also got a few. What else did I get from Mythic Legions? There's a few things on there.
More green.
I got the Gladiator. There's like a Gladiator next to the Templar, which is pretty cool. That was really cheap. He's like to the right. And actually to the left, sorry. The screen's like reversed. I don't think he's in that photo. I think it's in the other photo.
I was going to say, I'm looking.
The other photo.
Let me look.
Yeah.
You can barely see him, but he's one of the gladiators. Yeah, he's to the left of
I can see
Elijah.
you taking the photo in the background. Look, there you are, in the reflection.
There's me, yeah. But yeah, that's it for like Mythic Legions, I'm pretty sure. And then what else did I get?
Spider-Boy?
I got Spider-Boy. Saw Spider-Boy at Smith, so I just grabbed him for the Spider-Verse display.
Yeah, I like that thing. I like the character, to be fair. I like the character.
Yeah. And then I got 2 of the Minecraft figures. Just fun figures, because we're watching the film, me, Victoria and Ava are watching it on Tuesday night. So I'm going to go in there with an open mind and just have a good time.
Do you have any Minecraft knowledge? Played it or anything like that? Yeah.
Yeah, I used to play it when it first came out, like we was in high school.
I forget you're young. You're only in your 20s, ain't you?
It made a lot of money.
Well, 28.
Yeah,
28.
you're still in your 20s, though. That counts as 20. So 10 years ago, you're in your late teens. Do you know, Minecraft, how old was Minecraft? About 15 years old? It's older than people think.
Well, I played it when I was about 12 or 13.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's been around for a while. You're a young man, Cole.
I
You're a
knew
young
Cloud
man.
was going to comment.
Oh my god. I was working for GameStop at the time.
A young man with a body older than all of yours. So, yeah.
Look, we've seen the picture. Look, this you said yourself. This is
Exactly,
the cool action figure. Beard as well.
But yeah, I played it when we were in high school, and like our IT teacher used to get pissed off because we'd all like sit where he can't see our screens, and we just all play like Minecraft and that. Yeah. Anyways, so I got those 2 figures. I think they're quite fun.
What are they called? What are these little things called?
What's that?
What are they called? What's their Minecraft name? What are they?
The green one's called Nonce, and then the skeleton's just a skeleton.
Oh, okay.
Creeper,
Not
right?
joking, it's
Creeper,
called
yeah, Creeper. That's what I thought. Yeah, Creeper. Nonce. I was like, really? Is it called Nonce? I was like, okay, I was just going along with it. I didn't know. I didn't know it wasn't to correct you. I just assumed.
Yeah, they're pretty cool little figures. And then what else? Like I got the little blockies Transformer dudes, who are like so much fun. They've got more articulation than some Marvel Legends.
No,
Like,
look, Blockies hit me up and sent me the new Marvel ones, and like, of course they're not like 1/12 scale action figures, but for what they are very fun. They are clearly like just buildable little action figures that have their own aesthetic.
They're really cool, yeah. So I got the ones I really liked, and then I gave the rest to Ava. She can play with those, but yeah,
they're fun. And if anyone out there is like seen Blockies and they're not sure what they are, they're like £3 to £4 for one. Do you know what I mean? Just buy one and get it in hand yourself to see what it is. It's like it's a model kit in a box that you can build an action figure. But when I did my Blockies video, I can say this now because we're a few hours into Legends of the Liquor. I don't think anyone from Blockies is watching this. But like they told me I wasn't allowed to use the words blind box or what was it? Was it mystery figure or something? They literally give me
mystery figure. Yeah.
Yeah, they give me a brief where I weren't allowed to say blind box and model kit. I wasn't allowed to say those 2 words, and I'm like, but it is a blind box model kit. I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
So in my little video I did for YouTube, I'm avoiding those words, and I'm well aware I sound like an idiot by going, they're buildable action figures. Where in my head I want to say they're bloody blind boxes model kits, but for some reason they didn't want it marketed like that. But yeah, Blockies, they're blind box model kits is what they are. But don't tell them I said that.
I got the it's coming this week. Is the Charizard by Blockies?
Oh, that looks
online.
Yeah, Justin's been hyping that one up.
It's literally import quality. It literally looks like the SH figure arts. I was like, what? So
I think I've had that in my basket a few times, and I've seen Justin hyping it up as well. So
yeah,
so
I got that coming in.
Any of the Gen 1 stuff I may be tempted to check out for sure. Yeah.
Yeah. And what else did I get? Forgot what I sent. Oh yeah, that figure is incredible.
CT Toys, Halverine.
Yeah, and like I did a photo of that today. I uploaded it. Got a few DMs about like how different the actual photo I uploaded is compared to like that shot of the pose. Like some people just don't like adding effects to photos, and my response was pretty much just "fuck you."
The thing is, it's a creative form. There's no right or wrong way to do it.
Yeah.
It's the artist's interpretation of what they
interpretation.
Yeah,
right.
it's who
Exactly, yeah.
people have look. Trust me.
I get shit for not doing that, so you can't win either way. It's like you should do some After Effects. I'm like,
cool. You should be a YouTuber. There's literally people out there that make videos with me about me. Do you know what I mean? Like, Trust me, you're okay. You're okay.
Oh yeah. But I love the photo I did. It's just like try to capture the heat and the flames and that kind of stuff. So if you guys see it, hopefully it feels like it's like you can feel like it's coming out of fire, and it's like really cool.
Sharing Instagram on here is
awesome.
terrible. Let me try and get it up, Cole. But sharing Instagram.
I'm also doing more like behind the scenes reels now, because I haven't got time to do YouTube. So I just thought I'd show my reels, like how I do little things, and I got quite a good amount of feedback in DMs just saying, "Oh, well, I didn't know how you did this, and that." So I'm like,
so this photo here that we're showing on screen is made from this photo.
So the one I sent you.
Yeah. So this photo.
Pretty much, I just moved into the black background. That was it.
Oh,
It's
okay. So
literally
that
exact same
so
pose.
that pose put on the black background, and then you jump in Photoshop and you turn it into that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks cool.
Yeah, literally hours of work. That's what I like about it. That's the fun part of it.
I know
Like,
that
I don't like.
I've seen the
taking a photo and that's
ACBA
it.
community are very like stubborn about. They want everything to be tangible, no effects, everything.
Practical.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like that's their way, and that's fine. But that doesn't mean your
Yes.
way's wrong. It's just
Like some of the
different way.
ACBA stuff is awesome.
Yeah,
Like
of
central
course.
productions, great photos. But it's like, yeah, I don't get why people get like all bitchy about it. It's like, in a real sense, I think everyone who complains about that should just grow up. We're talking about plastic, like,
Look,
who cares?
Yeah, it's just just because someone's way's different doesn't mean it's necessarily wrong. Okay, so yeah. I'm with you, mate. I'm with you. It's
And the
fine.
people that complain aren't even photographers.
They're not doing
Exactly.
anything either. Yeah.
There's quite a well-known YouTuber who like insults people who do stuff like that, and I was like, I just smack his teeth out. So that's me in person. To be fair.
I know it's there's different what they'd say in person, isn't it? I feel that way as well. Yeah, I feel that way too.
Yeah. But anyways, I love it, and it's part of it. I
Your
enjoy
photos
it.
are great,
And
mate.
other
Honestly,
pickups-
your photos are great. Your photos are great. Go and check out Cool's Cave on Instagram. I'll post your link in the chat, and the
That
chat
shot
can
there is my
decide.
favourite shot I've ever done of the World of Warcraft.
Go and check out
Nice.
Cool's Cave on Instagram, people. Go and give him a follow, like some photos. Honestly, really good stuff.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
Other pickups I got though, I just remembered.
I've got this one.
I
There's
got
this one here. There's this here. Tell us
Oh
what
yeah,
this is.
Rick. Yeah, Rick. I've got a lot of ideas with him. Like a lot of cool ideas with him.
Who
I
made
just found-
this? What is this?
I don't even know. I just saw him on AliExpress. He was called like Cucumber Man or something, like some ripoff. And then I was like, oh, that looks incredible.
Like a third-party
So I got
thing.
it.
Cucumber Man, yeah, famous
It's
cucumber.
really good quality. Like it feels like a Mezco. It's such good quality. So I've got some funny photos with him and like Woody and stuff like that. So yeah, I'll do some cool stuff with that. But other pickups that aren't on the photos, I got some Black Series. I got the Savaggio press. Got him. I got Commander. Is it Bakara?
You're asking the wrong person, mate. I have no
Yeah,
clue.
it is. You're right.
And then I got Commander Cody. And yeah, that's pretty much from Black Series. Which Commander Cody's amazing. Like I love that figure. The old like Revenge of the Sith packaging. I used to love collecting them. But yeah, that's pretty much all I've got so far. And then the Nemesis Wave, I've ordered from Star Action Figures. That only comes out, I think, summertime, like July.
Annoyingly, that wave, because you've ordered the whole wave, you'll have to wait until the very last figure ships, and that's not until like July
Yeah.
currently. So,
Wow.
Yeah, because in Smith they have like Wolverine.
yeah.
I don't know if they have Nightcrawler, but I was like,
They-
oh,
no,
I
they
want to
do.
get
They're
them,
the,
but
they're
I
the
have to
only
get
two
them.
that are out in the UK, are Nightcrawler and Wolverine. Everything else is due May and July. So yeah, we'll be waiting a while.
And then in regards to the Dragon, though, I was like, I really wanted to get it. I'm just in a position now where I just can't. Like I could, but then I'm also then cancelling out other things that I need to pay for. So it's like I need to balance it.
Yeah.
Because like we've got holiday coming up, got like house.
Of course,
building and
life
stuff, so
life gets in the way, mate. I get it, 100%.
I do want it. Like I do. Like, and because of my job, if we fill all the spots now with like a team, like so if it's all filled, I can't do extra
Yeah.
work. So 2 extra things I would like. I can actually get it. I was like, that doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. They'll release another Dragon sometime down the line. I'll
Look,
get
we can
that
go
one.
and visit at Jay's house. It's fine. It's fine.
Yeah, I'll borrow it to take a photo.
Yeah, tag along. Bring your camera. We go to
Please
Jay's.
do that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Please do that.
Yeah, I will. Actually, will yeah.
I'll
So
take
see
my,
you
I'll
guys
take
at
my
Toy
green
Fair
screen.
anyway.
Yeah, I don't think Jay will want to bring it to Toy Fair, but we can jump in the car and drive to Jay's. I'll take my black
Yeah.
screen for you. We'll take some photos. Go crazy.
That'd be great. Yeah, but I look forward to Toy Fair as well. Is it next weekend, isn't
It's
it?
next Sunday, mate. I'll see you. I'll see you 10 a.m. Nice
Yeah,
and
yeah.
early.
Yeah, I've got a few things I want to get there. If they have the Sesame Street, like Bert and Ernie, I want to try and haggle the price a bit down. I want to get them. And then yeah, that's it pretty much. I got nothing else on my mind that I want to get.
I always go to Toy Fair just with nothing in mind, and that's the magic of Toy Fair. You just something will pop up.
Well, last time I spent loads.
Yeah, you've spent
like
the most out of everybody. Yeah, for sure.
The plunderlings, like all that stuff. I'm like, holy shit, yeah.
You never know what's going to be
there.
there.
It's always a good time. But Victoria's in South Africa, so she's not making it this time because she loves all that stuff as well. But yeah. So just be me.
Well, us idiots are there anyway, mate. So you'll be fine. You'll be with us.
Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah.
Question.
Victoria's a nerd as well. She loves all the stuff.
We love having her hanging out with us. We really do. We really do. I love it. Like as I said, like I get jealous that Amanda doesn't like it as much as Victoria. I'm like, come on, Amanda, get involved. She does not give a shit.
Literally, Victoria is like Lord of the Rings, like Harry Potter, everything. Just But yeah,
if they made Sex in the City action figures, by the way, Amanda may be interested. She may be in.
Yeah, but Comic-Con this summer we're bringing Ava. Like she's only 11.
Oh, you so should. That's what it's all about.
Comic-Con as well with the Who crew. So yeah, it'll be great.
No, you so should absolutely, of course. Just a question for the chat as well. As I was just speaking to Cole, we're going to the biggest toy fair in the UK on Sunday. Like, sounds dramatic, but the UK's tiny, by the way. So it's the NEC in Birmingham. There's over 500 stalls, all selling toys, and it's all random. It's all random stuff. Some official stores, some random people just getting rid of their old toys. It's all over the place. And I never really vlog or do videos because I just like to just go in and not have to worry about stuff like that. But I do feel like at one time I should do a video from my perspective. So if you would be interested in that, let me know, and I will try and put something together. But if not a problem. I just enjoy the show anyway. But yeah, I know Jay always does some. Poor Kiara, like Jay sends Kiara off filming footage and B-roll for him. Poor Kiara. I wouldn't expect that of Kiara. I'd do it myself. But
are you gonna do a car conversation?
I could just shove everyone in my Toyota and be like, right. Toys and Toyota episode 2 in the car park of Toy Fair. We could do that.
Yeah, I just can't be in the car. It will get banned on YouTube. Yeah.
Look, no one wants to be in the car when Craig's there. It will stink of beef. So we can do it in the vicinity of the car. The car, I can put the camera on top of the car.
Just like sit on the bonnet or
yeah,
something with the camera.
just near the car. Maybe we could do something like that. I'll speak to the lads and see what's going on next week. But I'll see you on Sunday, Call, all the same.
Yeah, it does.
All right, let's go to Kurt.
That's all good.
Kurt, I'm serious about the Nightcrawler cosplay one day, by the way. I want to see you one day in the full blue face paint and everything. Yeah.
Blue is my favorite color.
Oh, there you go.
We'll make it happen.
Yeah, for sure. What pickups you got for us, mate?
Well, I don't know if my haul will be as interesting as everyone else's. It's been pretty impressive.
Of course it is.
Happy birthday to David Evan Smith, all three of you.
Thank you.
Impressive that you're downing vodka at 1 o'clock in the afternoon or 3 o'clock, wherever we are.
If not now, when, Kurt? If not now.
Amen.
Nice.
Mm-hmm. Amen. So I got 2 of these in. So hopefully I'll create 2 shitty displays for Craig. That's my goal. In fact, I've got a bunch ready to go right here. Let's see. We got.
No, I love your displays.
There's enough there to pack the scene. And I went back with that in mind. I saw Hasbro. That wasn't supposed to show up till July, and it showed up this week. So I went back and picked up something that I never got, which is this Eopie with Qui-Gon.
That looks like an old VHS tape. Have you just unreeled some sort of old unseen uncut version of Star Wars or something? What's going on?
It was a mail away, and I just never picked it up. It passed me by back in the Phantom Menace days, 1999. So, things are really, really coming down on the Star Wars scene, particularly the older stuff. And let's see, can you see that?
Very nice.
Oh, I remember that. Okay.
So how was it? So it was a mail away. How did you get it? Like, how did you get it back in the day? What did you have to do?
I guess you had to send in proof of purchases plus a small check. I know I did that for a Cantina band. I have a full Cantina band from way back from the fan club. This one, I'm not sure if it was fan club exclusive. I got to do a little more homework on that, but it's going to go nicely in this new display.
It's a Mexican Qui-Gon Jinn with a camel. She's wearing a poncho. No?
I didn't hear you.
I said a Mexican Qui-Gon Jinn with a camel.
Amen.
Yeah. That's what it looks like.
Vaya con Dios. And I dug deep right before the stream. This one I never opened. This one's from 2008. This is the... Sorry, I put the light on.
So that's what the packaging is recreating now. So they're doing a great job at that for sure. Yeah.
Yeah, Brandon's doing his homework for sure.
Yeah.
So this was the guy to whom Luke Skywalker sold his land speeder.
Ah, okay.
So we'll pick that one out and put it in the shitty display. I think that's it for the new stuff this week. And then
some retro stuff. I like it.
Yeah, just little of this, little of that, and fill up a shelf. I have a pile of old figures that are Mos Eisley characters that'll probably, move from the street to the cantina in the fall, but they'll populate nicely. And then I have a fiery breath set ready to go.
Another purchase. Let's do it. So it's just so let me just get it up on screen so people can see what you're doing. You are getting just the head pack essentially.
For displays.
Yeah. Extra head.
So
even at my age, it's still
enjoyable,
thing.
Of course. Yeah, still a wonderful thing. So this is what Kurt's buying. He's buying the head pack. So you'll get the knight as well. So you're gonna get the knight and his accessory pack and the head and fire effects.
Well, someone who might be somewhere on this screen is going to get the knight.
Oh, okay. Deals have already been made.
A deal has been made, a pre-sale deal. So for me, it will be the head and the fiery breath. And then at the other end of that, probably a Bilbo Baggins for a nice display. I'll look around for some rocks, maybe. We've got a local train shop.
Yep.
And I'll sniff around to see if there's anything pre-made, as opposed to me having to do it myself.
Pet shop too.
Pet
Stuff
shop.
for like fish tanks.
Just the floor. How about that? Just look down when you go outside and have a look. You never know what you might find. just say.
So you're going to go from shitty display to elaborate shitty display.
Yes.
Literally garbage from the floor. Things found on the floor.
Creative, Dan.
Yeah.
Very creative.
But yeah, that's gonna be great.
Yeah,
It's gonna be great.
But for me, the savings is on shipping because this is
You can
5
pick it
minutes
up
from my house. So
yeah, you can pick it up.
I'll pick it up. But I was having a laugh with Michael earlier that seeing all these postings of people who are saying, "Oh, my purchase went through. I don't know how that happened," or shipping's free. And they live in another country, and how am I going
Whoops, I accidentally got the add-ons, but not the dragon.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how that happens, but
Cloud knows. Tell us, Cloud.
yeah, just
I'm trying to be nice. I have to represent the company to some degree, so I cannot be an absolute bitch about this.
Oh, you a shit as well, Cloud? Oh, welcome to the club. Welcome to the club. Yeah. I'm joking.
yeah. No, it looks. Hey, look, if I could afford the whole thing, if there was PayPal or something, I would probably go for the whole thing.
You could have the head just sticking out some of those books right there.
Absolutely.
Just separate some of the books and shove the head in there.
I've got a full, you guys have seen the other side of the room. It's got the full Lord of the Rings book set. It would look nice coming off the back of a bookshelf, right over the books.
Just scare people around the house. Like, just have it sticking out of like a teapot or like out of a cupboard drawer. Just randomly just start shoving it in different places around the house.
My wife is already unhappy.
Just in the fridge. She opens the fridge door. The dragon's head just flops out.
Dragon on the wagon.
Yeah.
The oven. Maybe the oven's the best
There you go.
That'd
Fire
be
it.
awesome. Breathe and fire out the oven.
Yeah, knowing my wife and daughter, they would turn the oven on and never look inside of it first.
Yeah, that would be unfortunate. Yeah, maybe not the oven then. Maybe not. All right, good stuff, people. All right, so let's talk about this maximum reuse Hulk then. So some of you guys have already spoke about some of these reveals on the after show on Thursday, but we've had a couple of days now to sort of sit on it and reflect. So, and also this is public for the Legends of the Liquor crew as well. So let's just give us your thoughts on the Marvel Legends stream and their reveals from Monday night. So again, they revealed a nice handful of stuff to start off the month, but again, nothing, I don't know, like, I was a little bit underwhelmed, especially when I had just come off the back of doing Marvelous March, where literally every single day in March, I revealed, let me see if I can get my pictures up actually, literally every single day in March, I revealed a different character that I genuinely would like in my Legends collection. And I thought, oh, the 1st of March stream is 1st of April stream is going to be great timing, because surely they're going to reveal some of the figures I've just talked about in Marvelous March. Like I thought, I even made a reel about it saying, oh, I'm about to tick off a bingo list. And how wrong was I? Not a single character that I talked about in March, over 31 plus characters I talked about, by the way, not a single one did they reveal in March. Hang on, I'm in the wrong folder. Let me find my Marvelous March folder. It's there somewhere. That's the Turtles and Tea intro. All right, I'll find it in a bit. But my point is, I was hyped for the stream, and I come out of it the other end a little bit disappointed. Like, there was a few things I liked, but I was still a little bit disappointed at the end of the day. So I'm just more curious on your thoughts. What were your highlights? What stood out to you? What didn't you like about the Marvel stream? I know, David, you're probably giving your thoughts on Justin's stream yesterday, but I'm only to the pickups part, so I haven't actually heard your thoughts yet. So pretend you have never spoke to them. I will watch it, you know I will. I just haven't got there yet.
You didn't watch the whole 3 hours?
Not yet. I like to enjoy it. I like to sit down, my cup of tea, and watch it like a true British man. But let me get these.
We appreciate you for that, Dan. Thank you.
Let me get. I told you I appreciate a good 3 hour stream. Right. Okay. So I've got the stream up. You can talk about anything you want. David, over to you first. Your thoughts on the Marvel Legends live stream from Monday.
Well, thrilled about Fantastic Four She-Hulk. I called it like the minute they revealed Iron Man She-Hulk. We needed this. It was an easy thing to do, but you know, they gave her extra head. You know, Kurt, we all love extra head. And she's got looks like a pivoting ponytail that can like swing around to different places. The extra hands are great. The thumbs up and the peace sign, like for like such a fourth wall breaking kind of character, like those extra little touches to like make her stand out in an extra way on your shelf is always a fun thing. So thrilled about the She-Hulk figure. Really looks great. Disappointed that it's likely going to be a different green from the other She-Hulk. Because I would love to like mix and match some things with that.
I was asking that question myself as well. I was hoping they would match.
Yeah, I think if they were going to match it, they would say that as a selling point in the stream. But yeah, it looks like she's a little more lime green and the other one's a little more neon green. But I'm probably going to get two and see if I can mix and match the hair on the two head sculpts. So I have a ponytail on a smiling head and a normal hair on the smirking head. But yeah, can't wait for this. So excited for that. Mystique.
Before you move on to Mystique, sorry, just while you're on Fantastic Four, I forgot to mention at the top of the show, so we can throw this into the Marvel news as well. But if you've probably already seen it, everyone who's watching anyway. But just to recap, on the 4th of the 4th, Hasbro just posted an image of the Fantastic Four Marvel Legends. Did I close the image? Let me try and find the image real quick. There you go. So yeah, so Hasbro Pulse posted this image on the 4th of the 4th, which was what, Thursday or Friday? One of those days? It was Friday. So on Friday the 4th, they posted this image. So it's clearly the Marvel Legends Fantastic Four figures that everyone knew was coming. I don't think this is a surprise to anybody, but it sort of just gives us a glimpse at like are we going to get some stretchy effects from Mr. Fantastic? Like, it looks it looks like the Thing is only single jointed as well, but he is a bigger character. We're getting Johnny Storm, but not in his flamed-on look as well. So there are a few little tidbits to take from this, and it's interesting to see that with the Thunderbolts, we're only getting a digital render, which is a film that's only due out in a month's time. But for a film that's due out a few months after, in July, our first look is actually finished product. So I'm a bit curious why that's the case, but I'm sure we will find our answers eventually. But just throwing that into the Marvel news as well, as we can discuss today. So throw it back to you, David.
Yeah, I was excited to see that image. It looks fun that you're going to have option parts to like use their powers in the figures. So excited for that. I'm curious what they'll do for like Invisible Woman with like interchangeable, like clear limbs, maybe how they'll do Johnny Storm. But yeah, I was excited to see that. I'm glad that they're coming down the pipeline and going to reveal them soon, it seems. Mystique. So yeah. I agree with everything that you said. We talked about this a bit last night on the Justified stream. Like Mystique, she's a missed opportunity for some great head. And, you know, the gene doesn't make a lot of sense. I will use it to upgrade the one on the Hellfire Club box set. But I was hoping for at least one transforming head like they did with the Rogue on the Walgreens Mystique. Yep. Maybe it was Storm this time. Maybe it was Jean this time. But I thought about, and Kenny mentioned the Siren Screaming Head as an apology pack-in, yep, which would have been great. And then I was thinking about like an unhelmeted Lalandra head so that we could use that on our Lalandra figure. And that would kind of be in theme with the fact that we got that Lalandra on the original. Yeah,
a little nod callback to the previous release. Yeah, that would be good.
Right. I was also thinking. I don't think I said this last night, but like an unhelmeted Destiny head, like an elderly. Yeah. With the glasses could have been a cool add-on, because that would work with other figures that we've gotten recently and like give you just more options. You know, I'm always about more options. So
literally, any head that we hadn't got before would have been better than the one we had got here. Do you know what I mean? Just give us something new and different and fun.
Right. I mean, I'm glad she's pinless. I'm glad she's double jointed elbows, because that was the bait and switch with the VHS pack release. So, you know, at least we're getting some improvements, but it is a completely kind of recycled release, you know, like there is not one new thing in the box. So there's that.
It's a pinless version of the Mystique we have. So that's like, is it an upgrade? Yes. But is it much of an upgrade? No, not really.
Is that the same head sculpt?
It looks like it, yeah.
It's the Walgreens head sculpt.
With less paint.
Yeah.
Because the other one had like decent shading, like had darker around the side.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, there was ombre in the hair, like
has a wash.
It is literally an upgrade in the sense of it's pinless. That is it. That is
Arms and legs. That's it. Yeah.
Yeah. Double jointed elbows as well, of course, but that comes with the pinless tech for the female. So, yeah, it's like it's as little of an upgrade as it could have possibly been. Unfortunately.
Yeah. But yeah, I agree. I think she could have been on that Phoenix, the new Phoenix body that had all the butterfly joints and all that.
Agreed.
That could have been good.
And it could easily be done with her outfit as well, because you don't have to have the white touching the butterfly joints. You know, like that, it could have been easily done.
So easy. But you know, and then I have to talk about Madame Mask. Okay. I'm salty, and if you didn't make it past the pickups in the stream last night, so yes, Dan posted after the fact that there would be a corrected torso on Madame Mask, where she's all white in the midsection. But Jean Grey can't get boots on X Factor. Yeah. Like this Madame Mask is like a C-list villain at best. She's like, it's a modern take on her. I don't think anybody would be as upset about this being incorrect as people have been upset about an X Factor Jean being incorrect. So I'm just really salty. Like they make an effort to like correct a obviously wrong C-list villain that nobody really is clamoring for, when an A-list X-Men that is only really going to get one shot in the green X Factor costume, they make no effort to correct that or acknowledge it or whatever.
It's got to be. It's got to be like, again, not making an excuse for Hasbro. I completely agree with everything you said. They should have fixed Jean Grey. But I'm just thinking, like, internally, it must have been like logistics. Like, clearly that Jean had already been given the green light for mass production.
Right.
Where they called this. I don't know. But that's got to be the reason. There's no other reason why they wouldn't change it after they admitted it was a mistake and they know that it was, and they just thought it was too late. Well, it should have been caught before. Who can't they show? Surely there's someone at Hasbro that is shown this product first to go, yep, that's correct, and not one person went her boots.
That's what's so mind blowing to me, and why I can't let it go. And Rich, like rakes me over the coals for it. But like, it's just like, how many emails, how many like meetings did this figure go through in the process? And they revealed it in package, so you know it's well in the production. Like by the time they reveal it in a package, and it's in the box art with the yellow boots. So like they commissioned the art to be made to exemplify what the figure is, and the art has the boots. So what the hell happened? What the hell happened?
It shows as well. Like, do you know that how they showed her in the packaging without the boots, and the box art was like, there's the boots, no boots on her. Well, on this stream, they showed the box as well from Adam Webb, but there was still time to change it before mass production. So clearly that, for me, shows
in the box.
It shows that even after they got the final samples of her in the box, there should have still been time to be like, well, give her the green boots, yellow boots.
Right.
So,
yeah. It's just crazy. I don't understand the priorities.
It's clearly just a mistake. Like, it's shit, but it's clearly just a mistake. It's like they just missed it. It's as simple as that. Like, they could have changed it if someone had noticed it, but nobody noticed it.
I will go to my grave angry about the boots.
Yeah.
I'm just letting everyone know.
For the record, Rich would have also preferred the white boots. He just knows there's no point moaning because there's fucking nothing that can be done about it, but he would have preferred the boots as well.
Well, honestly, like the Jean X Factor that I want is the red costume. So like, at least they didn't fuck that one up. So hopefully they're gonna pay extra attention when they do.
Of course they will. Now we've mentioned it so much here. When they finally get to the next Jean Grey in the X Factor look, they're gonna be like, right, check those fucking boots. Yeah.
Exactly. So I'm holding out hope for that. And then I guess that was like the only stuff. I mean, I will get the Bully Maguire Toby figure because it's fun, but other than that, nothing else really stood out to me. But we can talk about this Maximum Hulk. Or do we want to like?
Go for it. Go for it.
I'm on kind of both sides of it. I voted in your poll. I'm not buying this Hulk.
Okay.
But they haven't done enough to really get me on board with the Maximum series yet. For me, no matter what money I'm spending, I want options and I want possibilities to display this in many different ways. And like you, I don't like any of the head sculpts, but they could have saved it for me if they said, well, you know, this Hulk matches one of the greens of the Hulks that we have already. So if you don't like these head sculpts, you could use the head sculpt from the Wolverine 2-pack in its place.
Yep.
And that would have saved it for me. I don't know what the rubbery torso articulation is going to really look like in action. Like, is it going to crease the right way, you know, or collapse on itself? Like, I don't know. I have to get it in hand to see. But, like, a toe hinge and a clapping effect isn't really enough to make me go in on $60 Hulk when I have other Hulks on the shelf. We had a big debate about the pinless and, like, is it, like, should that be what Maximum is? And I understand, like, when you put out Spider-Man as a Maximum, the first Maximum release, that's kind of setting the bar at what you expect from a Maximum series figure. It would be an all-new sculpt, great articulation, a bunch of accessories, head options, and all that, power effects. But then this one comes out, and it's not completely new sculpt. It is better articulation. It is head options. It is a power effect. It is a toe hinge, but maybe it's $60 because it's not a completely new sculpt. If it was redone completely, would it be an $80 figure? So then would we be glad that it's all new, but we'd be madder because it's $20 more? You know, so like
the community will always, unfortunately, find something to moan about. It's just the way it is. Again, that's not throwing shade at anybody. Like, you can moan, of course you can do whatever you want to do, but no matter what happened, people were going to find an aspect about it to complain about. On this occasion, did you watch Ryan Ting on Unparalleled?
No, but Justin did, and he played a clip of something that was said.
Yeah, so Ryan's basically saying, again, this isn't a quote, I'm just summarizing, but he's saying that we are interpreting the Maximum series as something that they never promised it would be, which I don't think is completely true. I think they definitely, again, they made us assume with their terminology that the Maximum series is the best that they can currently offer. So he
said best articulation, best deco.
Yeah, yes. So he may not have said from the get-go brand new sculpts every single time. Fair enough. He may not have said that, but he did say he did at least give us the sense that it's going to be the best currently available for the Marvel Legends line, and that's what I assumed it would be. I assumed whatever we get in the Maximum line would be the best at what's currently available. And for me, the pinlessness is the bare minimum of that. Do you know what I mean? Like, that is the new aesthetic approach that Legends are taking. Like, it's slow. I understand it's a slow process and they won't get there straight away of being everything pinless. But for the last 18 months at least, we've been definitely moving in a more pinless than the not sort of category. So the Maximum series, as a new line, representing the best of Marvel Legends, as a minimum, should be that same path of pinless technology, and it's not. So, again, I know I'm a pin snob, and I also think he should have been double jointed elbows, but again, that's something else. But as a bare minimum, even if you're going to give us the same legs again, at least make them pinless. Do you know what I mean? How much does that cost? Same legs, just put a bit of tack in the mold. I don't know how it works, so don't quote me on that.
You and Justin are having you have the same opinion on this.
Yeah.
So when you finish the show, you will see everything that you're saying is exactly what Justin is saying, and I agree. And that's part of the reason I'm not buying it. I would expect that it'd be better than this. It is probably the best Hulk so far, but it still could be better. And I do think they would use the excuse of making it entirely pinless or doing completely newly sculpted legs, doing a double jointed elbow to make it a more expensive item than the 60. So I just think that's going to be the trade-off. They're always going to excuse the level of newness with a higher price point. And we're just gonna either suck it. We're either gonna buy it or we're not gonna buy it. So for me, I'm not gonna buy it. It's not providing enough newness and options for me to be bought in. So we'll wait and see what Maximum number 3 is. If it's Captain America and it's great, maybe that'll get me on board. If it's Wolverine and it's great, maybe I'll get on board.
Ryan Ting did make a promise on Parallel Stream. He said if they do a Maximum series Captain America, he promises to put in a shield without any holes in it. yeah. Which makes me think Maximum series is not. And he also said that the Maximum series wouldn't be they weren't going to just re-release, because we were assuming that Daredevil could be a repainted Spider-Man type thing, especially with the gauntlets coming off and you could put on the wraps and stuff for Daredevil. He also sort of said that they're not just going to do that because that would be the easy thing to do. So I'm okay, time will tell. Time will tell. I still think that's something they're going to do. I think we're going to see that body again in the Maximum line as somebody else. But we will see. We will see. We're all interpreting people's things in different ways, but Maximum, at the bare minimum, they've already proved they can do pinless tech. So as a bare minimum, it should have been pinless. That's it's the principle of these things. I understand a couple of pins on his knees ain't going to make a big difference in the grand scheme of a display. I understand that, but it's the principle of the situation. That's the new Legends aesthetic you are trying to achieve, and the Maximum line is meant to be the pinnacle of what Legends can currently achieve. You can do pinless. Make the pinless legs. Do you know what I mean? Anyway. Yeah, anyway. Right, next up, Michael. Again, we briefly spoke about this on Thursday, but for the people, any thoughts changed? Then any favourites, dislikes, etc.?
Well, I'm not going to talk long about Marvel because I'd like to talk about GI Joe. So maybe after you go through everyone, I'll.
No,
do
how about
that
let's break up the Marvel talk. I'm fine with that. Let's talk about GI Joe now, because again,
Are you sure?
Yeah, we spoke about Michael was on the after show on Thursday night, so we've heard Michael's thoughts on Legends. So we can come back to Legends, but yeah, let's use this as an opportunity to go elsewhere. So you want to talk about the GI Joe stuff, right?
Yeah, because on what was it?
It was Snake Day or
the
something.
second was the very next day.
Yeah.
They showed digital renders of the next mainline wave.
Let me go to His Tank. His Tank's like their toy arc of the GI Joe world.
Yeah.
I should find.
Let me wait till you bring that up.
I think I've got them here, my friend.
Okay.
So this is all the renders they revealed, right? 5.
Yeah. So
yeah.
The next mainline wave will consist of Snake Eyes version 4 and Monkey Wrench. It was supposed to be 2 other figures, but they swapped them with the Armored Cobra Commander and Major Blood. The other 2 figures it was supposed to be, who are now getting pushed out to the next wave, is Sci-Fi, and I'm showing them because they're green, and then the Night Viper.
Show Sci-Fi again. Hold Sci-Fi up again as well. There you go. Green. I understand why you like Sci-Fi.
Yeah. So the Night Viper and Sci-Fi. So they got pushed to the next wave after this one, and that mainline wave will go up for pre-order on April 15th, along with the Cobra Claw and the Pilot.
Is that a female pilot as well? Yeah, it is. I think. Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, and Lenny said, so for those of you that are into classified, you probably know who Christopher McLeod, Diagnostic 80 is. He has a YouTube channel called Full Force Podcast.
He's British, right? I think I know him. Yeah.
Yeah, and he actually, he's been in the States for many years. He lives in Rhode Island with his wife, and he interviewed Lenny and Tony, who's on the team, and they had talked about the pilot that comes with the claw, because a lot of people were assuming that it was direct reuse of the Cobra Valkyries, who are the female army builder of Cobra. But it's not. I believe they talked about the arms and the legs, but the torso is different. So you have that.
She's not wearing a flight suit, I guess, maybe.
Yeah, I think that's probably why. Of course, you have the red helmet, so that's completely different, along with the face mask. But with the release of these 5 going up for pre-order, that only leaves, I think, about 5 things they revealed that have yet to go up for pre-order. And that's the Slice and Dice, who are Cobra Ninjas 2-pack, which is supposed to be a Hasbro Pulse exclusive. The other Hasbro Pulse exclusive will be the Hawk, which comes with the SMS. That's the missile launcher that you've seen that we got. And by releasing this, that only leaves 5 more of the original 13 figures, which is 3 carded figures and 2 figures that come with vehicles. And of those, one of those is supposed to be rumored to get revealed later this year. And then you've got the 2 retro card figures, which is the Joe Green shirts, and then the Battle Android Trooper, the Bat. And there's only going to be 2 in the final retro carded wave of the year because they're both army builders. And then the final one is Sergeant Slaughter and Mercer, which we're going to get the first of 2 Renegade 2-packs. That was only a name-only revealed. They haven't showed the digital render. But the other ones we've had digital renders for. Oh, no, I'm sorry, one more thing. And then the Off-Striker, the vehicle with crankcase. We've had the digital render for that. So now the thought is there going to be some pre-orders for May before we get to Yojo June? Or are they going to hold everything to Yojo June? Because I think these 5 going on for pre-order for April was a surprise. So we'll see.
Do you think we're getting a HasLab this year for Joe's?
I think that yes, we will. If not, then maybe it'll be a made to pre-order, like they've done with the Sentinel and Dragon Man. But I would say yes, because The Joes have had a lot of success with HasLab, although they might be waiting to see what goes on with the tariffs, because that's kind of a moving target right now. I know a lot of people are freaking out about them, but I don't think a lot of things are set in stone yet. I think we have to just keep watching this closely to see how it evolves.
Yep.
It's definitely terrifying.
I like what he did there.
Put your room.
I just try.
That's great.
I try not to stress about things that haven't happened yet. Do you know what I mean? It's not. It's obviously it's sensible to be aware of stuff and not be naive of it, but don't stress and until things actually happen. Then you can panic. but don't waste energy stressing about things that haven't happened yet. So, but yeah, it's an ongoing situation. There's a IMTJ Williams says Dragon count is 3833. So
wow.
Yeah.
Yes.
Less than 200 away.
Quick maths, that's 167, right? Have I got that right? Quick maths?
Sure.
Yeah, 167 left for the unlock of the final figure.
Wow, that jumped up considerably since
It's thanks to Legend of Liquor, isn't it? It's thanks to the Legend of Liquor.
Start of the stream,
Yeah,
right?
yes. It says from. You're welcome, Four Horsemen. You're welcome, all right?
Oh my gosh, I told Cloud, we were messaging, and I said, wouldn't it be cool if we got to 4,000 while she and I were on here live?
No, could be. Cloud, in regards to, you can talk about Marvel Stream, or you can throw it to something else if you want.
I mean, I definitely want to talk about Marvel. I did want to say I've seen, I think I've seen pictures of the next Sergeant Slaughter.
Oh, the leak, yeah, I've seen.
Awesome.
Yeah, I've seen the leak stuff.
You've seen those? Yeah, he's looking good. I need to get that Armored Cobra Commander, I think, and then that version of Snake Eyes was my brother's favorite. We had the figure, we had the 12-inch version, so I may need to grab that one for him.
I like his iguana.
I sent it to him, and his response was just, hell yes. So I might have to grab that. But they're kind of killing it, the classified team. They've been there've been a couple of kind of moments, but they've been doing really, really good.
Yep.
Marvel Stream was pretty good. I like that it started as MCU, so I thought I was just kind of check out, but they kind of brought it back around with some comic stuff at the end, which I liked. Nothing that I'm really jumping for.
Apart from Velocity Suit Spider-Man. If you didn't watch the after show,
apart from that Spider-Man,
Cloud, big fan of she was one of the people really asking for this repaint of the Velocity Suit Spider-Man. I think she's going to pre-order at least 4 when it comes out. One to keep on box, one to display.
At least 4.
One to gift to
Who
family
cares about a
members.
dragon?
Yeah. More excited.
Dragon what?
Yeah, more excited about this Velocity Suit Spider-Man than she is about the Mythic Legion's Dragon. You just heard it here first. Again, I'm just repeating what Cloud told me. So, yeah, there you go. So, yeah, apart from that.
Yeah, prove us wrong. Go ahead. The Mystique was something that we knew was coming. It's going to be an easy pass for me. Oh, I put her away. I found the Walgreens one, and it's the same exact figure with different elbows and knees, and I like the pinless tech. I like the range. I like the stability in the knees, but mine's been pretty good since I got her.
Oh, mine's jelly-legged.
So I'm not...
both my Mystiques are jelly-legged. Yeah.
No, she's fantastic. So this was easy, especially because after seeing it was a Target exclusive, and mine has nothing ever. I thought about I have to, because I might want to try to track down that Wolverine. So it's do I kind of put some feelers out? Do I check my Target? Do I keep an eye on the website? But with her, once I realized how little had changed, her head sculpt is awesome. Even how old as she is, she's beautiful figure. So I'm very glad they didn't really change much. It's easy pass, which I like seeing things that I can very easily give up on.
I don't. I want everything to be amazing. I want everything to be revealed to be amazing, and I want to buy everything. I genuinely do. I want everything that's revealed to be amazing, but it's just never the case, isn't it?
No,
so I don't.
It's never
I'm never going to be one of those people that I want everything to be shit. Down with Hasbro. I don't give a shit. For me, I want a solid Marvel collection. So I want everything that's shown to be amazing. So Velocity Suit Spider-Man, of course, was the pinnacle of that. After that, everything was downhill.
Yeah, I want to see them do well, even if I'm not as big of a collector anymore. If I'm pulling back from that, I still want the line to do well. I've got plenty of people in my life who love this, who love seeing these new characters, who have been waiting for characters like that She-Hulk. And it's always exciting for me, even if I'm not buying in, to know, oh, I know so and so really
Yeah.
wanted that figure to be made. That's awesome.
Yeah.
So Hulk was a nice easy pass too. I am concerned about the vinyl, the soft vinyl overlay. It will last. You just have to take care of it. You can't let it get like too grimy or anything.
Can I just say, just looking at these images again, I don't have it in hand yet, and I'm trying to find things to be positive about. Like, it doesn't look like soft vinyl. It just looks like a regular Legend, which is like, you may think that's a bad thing, but I think that's a good thing because you want it to fit into. You don't want something new to stand out like a sore thumb amongst your Legends collection. You want it to fit in with a Legends aesthetic. So it looks like a regular Legend. And I think Ryan explained on Wade's stream that it obviously all the articulation is underneath, so it's a separate piece and all of that.
Yeah.
So it looks fine in the pictures for what it is.
When they brought it out, I immediately said, "There's no way he does the thunderclap," and I had seen previously that he came with the flat hands. But when they brought him out, I was like, "No, there's no way he's gonna reach." And then they explained how it was under that vinyl overlay, and I was like, "Oh, like you couldn't even tell looking at it." And hopefully it kind of continues that way, because sometimes the different materials they hold color.
Yeah, the colours won't match. Yeah, you'll stick out. Yeah.
So it looks. From here, from what we've seen, it looks really solid. I feel like when we've seen stock contrast in the past, when you get the figure in hand, it looks better. So I'm hoping that's the case with this, that it looks good, and when you get it, it looks perfect.
Look, when Hasbro send it me next week, I'll make sure to inform everybody of how
let
it
us
looks.
know.
Yeah, not a problem, not a problem. Yeah, that's fine. All right, let's keep going round then. Cole, thoughts on the Marvel stuff?
I was muted. So, before I talk about Hulk, not too much was exciting for me. I kind of thought with every reveal there was some kind of little, if they had like a really high IQ, everything was a little April Fool's joke. Like, boots for Jean Grey, pins for Hulk, imagine that.
And then at the end, they were like, April Fool's is actually all this. Yeah, that would be good, yeah.
That'd be great, but I don't think that's smart.
No.
I like the Weapon X. I like the Black Suit Spidey, just because it's like a cringy, nostalgic part of Marvel films. I think it's great to have on the shelf with the Spider-Verse. Other figures. Sorry, Dan, go on.
No, I agree. It's like it's nostalgic. And I don't think anyone thinks that film's great. Like, I think it's the nostalgia for sure.
Yeah, just great to have. And then, not really a big fan of the Savage Professor X and that Jean Grey and that stuff.
You're kidding me? This is a great Professor X.
Yeah, Mystique. I've got the VHS one, so she does look like a nice upgrade. I'm not a fan of the cell shading, because I've got my Brotherhood of Evil Mutants as some of my favourite.
Even though I'm moaning that she isn't a great upgrade, if you've only got the VHS one, I'd absolutely get this. Yeah, just to get rid of the cell shading first and foremost.
Yeah. So I'm going to pick her up. I do want the crossbones. I'm not fussed about Madame Mask. So, because I do want Crossbone. I like him as a villain.
See if someone in the group would do a half and half. I think that's what Adam and Craig are doing.
That's what Superman we're going to do with Iron Fist and Luke Cage. But then I don't know, I bought the pack myself. Like, oh, as soon as I got Luke Cage in my hand, I was like, this is great.
Yeah, that is a good 2-pack. That's a great 2-pack. Yeah.
Yeah. Then Hulk. For me personally, I'm probably one of the odd ones out. I think the fun factor looks amazing. So going back, I will get the She-Hulk as well. Okay. I do love that look, so I'll get her. But Maximum Hulk for me, just the fun factor looks amazing. The only thing I don't like is the laziness on the pins. They should have that's such an easy. For me, that must be such an easy fix. Just to get rid of little dots on his legs. And one thing I don't like. I'm not sure if he's got resculpted biceps and triceps, that middle section of the arm.
Oh, I think they're the same. Yeah, I think they're reuse. Maximum reuse. I think they're the arm. I think they're the same arms as the previous ones.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Is when he's doing this. It's like a flat. There's one photo where he's wide arm.
Yeah.
Is it?
It's the new hands. He's got new hands, but the arms are the same. So we haven't got flat arms before with any Hulk.
There we go. That photo there. Look at the weird flap by his elbow. That looks so bad.
Yeah, that's on the other Hulks.
Oh.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like I've never liked any of the Marvel Legends Hulks.
Yeah.
I've never liked them just because of that. Because you could do such, like I remember the old Toy Biz Hulks. It was like, was it the Gladiator Hulk? Their arm bicep system was crazy. That was so much better. It was fluid and like it could literally get all the way, and it didn't look like a little flat.
My favorite like action figure Hulk is the SH Figure Arts Hulk from Infinity War, like epic figure with loads of articulation.
But like, yeah, so I use the Immortal Hulk from Marvel Select. I think that's great. But like with this one as well, like I'll mention something else before I talk about what I like. Is for what it is, it's great for Marvel Legends. But I've seen some photographers on Instagram use Meti Toys Orcs. They use the Green Hulk, which looks quite cool. But there's a World of Warcraft character called Blackhand. It's like a grey orc. It matches the grey of the Joe Fixit and the 2-pack with Bruce Banner Hulk perfectly, and that body is like almost the same kind of bulk as this Maximum Series Hulk, and it's got loads of articulation, and it's like seamless. So that's going to be my like classic like grey Hulk. But this, I think, I like the head sculpts for fun factor. I just think of photography. I don't really care about like my display. My Immortal Hulk will be my main Hulk, but this is like, you know, the posability and what you can do. It's like you joke about like the one head looks like he's being electrocuted.
Yeah, he does though, doesn't he? Like he does.
You know, just some funny thing like that, or like, do you know what I mean? So.
Look, I'm not disputing that it doesn't look like the comic artist. Like I got sent that picture, didn't I? I was just joking, but it does look like he's put his fingers in a socket for sure.
I think it does. That for me, the fun factor is great, and like I do like the grinning head as well. It's just funny. So I don't know. There's a few things I would change, like I said, the pins and the elbow joints. You know, especially the saying it's maximum line. You know, if it's the best you can do, then go head first into it. Because then, if they're 100% just not doing it because it costs, like, oh no, it's going to cost too much to fix this. But then again, if they did do that, they'd make more because more people are like, oh, this is unique. You know, I don't know if I'm trying to say that properly.
It's awkward, isn't it, though? Because the higher the price is, the more people you knock off, because people obviously have to cap themselves at a certain price anyway. Regardless, like, just think, I love that dragon, but I can't buy it. Do you know what I mean? Because it's too expensive. Do you know? So it's the same with Legends. No matter what the price, if they up the price, they're going to knock off people that do want it, even at that. Do you know what I mean? It's really hard. It's going to be really hard.
It's always going to be that way.
Yeah.
But me personally, I would have liked pinless completely, retooled elbows, and that for me would have been like great.
Like Rich said this. Rich asked me this question, so let me ask it you. Right? Rich says if the Hulk was £100, but it had all of the things you wanted, like completely pinless, they done the new arms and elbows, they had different head sculpts, more. Do you know, like if they made it in your vision, but it was £100, would you buy it then?
Yeah.
Yeah, of course you would. That's what I said to Rich. I was like, well, it's like getting a custom figure made to your preferences. Of course you'd pay the price.
I spoke to Dwight at Comic Con and I said, well, if and this is what he hinted to about just wait for next year. Then that he's obviously hinting at the maximum line because I said to him, well, how many can Legends get?
Yeah.
If all the previous Hulks that we got I don't think they're great. I think they're pretty shit. If this is the best, and they did do everything they said they gave us everything, that Hulk will stand its place as the best Hulk for like until it can be topped. I don't know what more they could do then. They'll make up something else. So like for me, it'd be worth spending that money on something that's just incredible. Because it'll be my definitive Hulk for as long as possible. So yeah, but I'm still going to get it just for the fun factor, you know. And I personally do like Hulk's like my second favorite Marvel character, other than Spider-Man. So yeah, I'm pretty much going to get it. So yeah.
Yeah, for the record, I'm moaning about all of this stuff, but I'm still going to get it because I want to check out. I want a Hulk in my Marvel Legends collection that can do the Thunderclap. This guy can. I want to check out the new torso and stuff like that. But I've said many times I don't really like the head, so I'm like David said, I'm hoping we can swap out one of those heads with something else I've got, and yeah, like I don't know, it's just frustrating. It's just frustrating. As a Marvel Legends fan, it's just frustrating because I'm like, is this really the best you can do? Like I feel they're selling themselves short. Yeah.
It might be incredible. And it will be all over Instagram. It'll be all of like neat ideas, photos. It will be a hyped thing, I think, once people get it. I think more so than Spider-Man. You know, I think it will be more well received in hand than Spider-Man. Mine's coming this week, Spider-Man, so I can't really have my opinion on that. But to me, that seems like a bit of a bit underwhelming compared to the Hulk. Don't know. But yeah.
Well, it also doesn't include Hulk sperm.
It's true. No Hulk sperm. No Hulk sperm.
I mean, I've got some green like goop, so yeah.
I won't ask. I won't ask how. I won't
There's a
ask
pill
what.
for that. There's a pill for that.
Yeah. Go and see the doctor. Go and see the doctor. Cool. Let's go across to Robert. Robert, what do you think about the Marvel stream?
Right. Well, for starters, I was over.
He's already got the Maximum Series Hulk, by the way, so he's not bothered about that.
I was over the moon with the Mystique reveal because I don't actually have any Mystique apart from the film version.
Okay, perfect.
So that was one I was really happy to have announced. So that's a day one purchase for me. The She-Hulk, I was tempted to get two because the knees on the new Fantastic Four one aren't like different color like the original. So I was tempted to get two, but now you're saying it doesn't match up. I'll only get the one because I was gonna swap the boots and the legs over.
Well, we don't. I said to Rich, I hope they do, but looking at this, it doesn't look like they do. They look close, but not bang on. We won't know until we get it in person, but I don't think they do.
What I'll probably do is I'll get one, and I'll judge it. But
yeah, I think the Iron Man one's more luminous. Do you know, that was a criticism of that one. It was a bit too bright of a green, a bit more like nuclear green. So I think they've toned it down a bit on the new one intentionally.
But the knees on the new one look a lot better than the.
You can even see in that picture her knees on the Iron Man card look a little bit whitish, and then the knees on the new one look okay. So they've definitely solved that issue, whatever it was.
So I'll definitely get the She-Hulk for that reason alone. The Maximum Hulk, before it came out, like before they announced the price, I thought it was going to be 80 quid, all in, right?
Yeah.
Whatever. With them coming out and saying it's 60, and if Forbidden Planet gets it in and you've got a blue light card, you get 10% off.
You get 10% off at Forbidden Planet with a blue light card?
Yeah.
Why has no one ever fucking told me this? We're 98 episodes into Legend of Legend. It's the first time I'm hearing this information.
You didn't know that?
No. I've got a blue light card. I work in social services. I've got a blue light card. What? Yeah. Oh, this is new. This is brand new information, and I'm not even doing a Phoebe buffet. Like it genuinely is.
You've got to show your blue light card.
Oh, God, no one's ever told me that. Let me spread this to the UK. If you've got a blue light card, by the way, I think you've got to be like social services or something like that. If you work in that industry, you can.
Services.
Yeah, you can qualify for a blue light card. I did not know I could get 10% off at like the only shop that sells bloody collectibles.
Bring all your receipts back. Dan.
I know.
Bring
I'm returning everything.
They owe you a lot of money.
I'm returning
You owe me
everything.
some money.
I'm returning everything.
It's only on full price items. So if it's in the sale, you can't use your blue light card.
Okay, that's still good information. Thank you for finally letting me know. Can't believe
you could have gotten a dragon.
Oh my god. If they sell it at Forbidden Planet, maybe.
Right. So basically, I'm going from thinking the figure was 80 quid down to potentially 54 quid.
Yep.
Right. I'm still not getting it in my mind's eye. But there's that. I think it's missing.
Go on, hold yours up. Let's just show the chat. There you go. Hold it up.
It's missing that piece.
Yeah, get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of it for a second. Maximum Series should have come with soft goods if it wanted to be. Like I said that, like a ripped up soft goods top.
Yeah. Right. But even that, and they've done it a couple of times.
Do the elbows. Let's see if we can like. Do you know the Cole didn't like the elbows had that little bit sticking out there. Pose yours and see if the elbows stick out a bit. Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do. Yeah, it's the same. It's exactly the same.
Flappy skin.
Flappy skin. Yeah. Kurt, is that how your elbows? I'm only joking, Kurt. I'm only joking, Kurt. Don't beat me up, Kurt.
So there's that.
Kurt's flapping elbows.
I'm a bit dubious as well with this rubber torso.
Yeah.
Because the only figure that I've, a really old figure, was this. Right, and this is like ancient. Right?
Oh, you say old? That's like 30 years old, isn't it?
Right, but this originally came with I can't roll up the sleeve, but it came with a rubber sleeve.
Yeah.
On them, and obviously 30 years, like it's just rotting away. I've actually removed it and thrown it in the bin.
So,
but that figure originally came with like a rubber skin.
so we're saying in 19, so 30 years, 30 years from now would be 2055. So we're saying if anyone goes and buys this Maximum Series Hulk, potentially by the year 1955, it would have crumbled away. So
I don't know.
So I'm 37 now. I'm going to add 30 years to that. So when I'm 67, this Hulk would have crumbled away.
By then, we probably don't care.
Yeah, it's different material though.
No, I'm obviously
rubber as opposed to vinyl.
I'm obviously being very sarcastic. Yeah, it's. I think it's pointless moaning about something that hasn't happened yet. Like people,
because the only other figure that I've got that's got a rubber, and it's probably more in line with this, maybe potentially, is that Mezco Batman '89.
Yeah.
That was in a proper rubber.
Weren't that crumbling out of the packaging anyway? Because it took fucking so long for Mezco to send that pre-order out.
No, it did. It when I got mine, it did have like a powder effect on it.
Powder effect. You make it sound like a good thing. Mine was powder effect.
Yeah, but that was to actually
combat the yeah
sort of thing.
Yeah.
Mine's in basically a cupboard. I should dig it out. I'm going to dig it out after.
It's just going to be a pile of dust and a metal skeleton.
I hope not, because I got that half times, but even I'd be good if I got it out and it was just a skeleton.
It's going to look like the T1000 or whatever, just a skeleton covered in black dust.
But so there is a few, like I like the rocket effect, the way you can snap it apart, and like there is stuff I do like about the Hulk, but there's more things I don't like about it, and I think the one I've got is good enough.
I think that's Robert. That's a good summary. I feel the same. I think there's stuff I like, there's stuff I don't like, but there's more I don't like ultimately, which is frustrating. But yeah, so, I think if we had to sum up to a sentence, that's a good one.
And don't forget the next time we go to Forbidden Planet.
10%. Thank you very much. Honestly, I'm well annoyed. I did not know that information. I've had a blue light card for fucking years. Years. The amount of money I've spent in that place. Could have had 10% off. Did not know that. They need to. They keep that secret on purpose. Did not know that. Well annoyed. Kurt, over to you, my friend.
Well, I'm making progress on the next shitty display here.
Stop calling your displays shitty. Your displays look great. They're like living worlds on your table. Looking
Having
good.
Fun.
Looking good.
Just taking the piss at Craig there, huh?
He's there somewhere. He's in the chat somewhere. He's lurking.
You know, I was going to say, Dan, you keep saying that England is such a small country, and then you keep giving Robert the out that he can't take a 3-hour trip down from Newcastle
a long way.
to Birmingham.
Robert, that's a long way. Am I wrong? Do you want to drop to Birmingham in one day? 6-hour trip back and forth?
Definitely not.
See?
It's a hell of a long time.
Well, why, Robert, why would you go back and forth? You could stay on Craig's floor. You just got to tolerate the smell of smoke and beef and cheese.
No, I'd rather not, no.
It's not really much of an incentive. Come to Birmingham and sleep on Craig's floor. Even I want to go to Newcastle hearing that. Poor Craig.
I think I said the other day that She-Hulk looks great. I'm hoping that the uniform matches the other retro card uniforms, because that's the one I have.
Oh, the blue, as in like the blue and the white for the Fantastic Four. Yeah, that's a good point, actually. Yeah, for sure. I hope so. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, definitely.
It looks like it should. It looks like it should.
Yeah, I don't have it on the shelf in front of me.
They are just there behind me. I can see them right there, right front row. They are. It looks very similar, at least from there.
Well, that would be a good thing. And, you know, I'm listening to the conversation on the Hulk, which seems to be the big piece. And I go back to what David said. And as I'm looking at this older Qui-Gon Jinn, and then also old Mexican Qui-Gon Jinn.
Just come on. Arriba.
Fantastic, Dan.
There's a sombrero.
Maracas.
You gotta remember
Mexican. Sorry, Mexican. Sorry, I'm sorry. I love you. Food's delicious.
Each one of these, they were only $5 each. These figures.
Yeah.
So, you know, it was sensible, or at least affordable, to buy one for, you know, the one change, the soft good change. And I'm looking at them. Maybe there's a change from the elbow down as well, but the figures pretty much look the same. And maybe there were 10 or 12 different variants, but again, they were cheap, right? I went outside of the one I just showed you there. I went on Midnight Madness at Toys R Us. You know, I probably bought 24 figures and 3 ships, and my whole bill was much less than a dragon is now.
Yeah.
So I think, to David's point, the biggest consideration going forward, and I know Hasbro's in the business of looking to make everybody buy every figure new every time, but the variations have to be important, right? Those colors have to be significant, whether we're talking Fantastic Four or we're talking about Hulk greens, so that here's David with, you know, 3,000 figures on display behind him, and he's the one who's telling you, I'm not getting it, even though I buy everything else and put one Hulk in one display, I customize another one in another display, and another one. If he's not buying it, then to me, there's a problem with the marketing and the design. I've got 300, just shy of 300 total Marvel Legends, so I want a Hulk. And I've got a Hulk.
Are you buying this one?
No, I would agree with you that love that idea, the thunderclap, right? The Hulk clap, the gamma clap. I don't give a rat's ass what you want to call
I
it.
don't know what it's called anymore. It's just Alexi's put this thing in my head. I blame Alexi. He put this thing in my head because he kept telling me off about the thunderclap. He told me it wasn't. It was the gamma clap. And then I said the gamma clap, and everyone said, no, it's the thunderclap. Alexi, you've messed with my brain. So ignore. Say whatever you want,
She's being a
Kurt.
twat.
Yes.
Ignore Alexi.
Yes.
Well, look, again, I get you want to sell as many as possible, but they have to become customizable now. We have to get to a point where everything has to be modular. These play sets are a pretty good example of that. The Star Wars team, you know, for a while, particularly the Vintage Collection, was screwing everything up. And they figured out that these short, you know, small displays for backgrounds, the biggest complaint is this one's, you know, a little plasticky. It doesn't have weathering for a Tatooine scene. Well, you can get over that. You can customize that little piece, but they attach. So if you get 3 or 4 of these scenes, you can make a full Mos Eisley, which, according to the people online, this is going to look really nice and attached to the outside of that cantina. So there's some modular ability, and it promotes buying more.
Right. Well, that and Kurt, yes. I mean, I'm sorry.
No, go ahead.
But that's the thing. It's like we know, like, Dwight is in the design team, and Ryan and Dan are in the marketing team, right? So we can't blame Dan and Ryan or Dwight for the cost of this thing or the engineering of the thing, technically. But as marketers, they should have a voice in how the item is produced to promote, to be able to come on a stream and sell it to the widest range of people possible. And the way you get that wide range of people is making it customizable to satisfy everybody's mind's eye of the Hulk. Whereas, you know, like all of us looking at these head sculpts are not necessarily our mind's eye of the Hulk, but if we love everything else about it, but the heads are the sticking point, them saying, oh, well, this green matches the Wolverine 2-pack Hulk, so if you like that hub sculpt, that can salvage this purchase for you. You know, like, that's a way that the marketers can, like, do a better job of getting me on board with buying this thing, because I'm not locked into displaying it this one way with this one head, or, you know, this with this one green, you know, like.
And look, they might even get me on board for that too, right? Because for me, I've got my Hulk in the display as if he's about to pounce, right? Arms extended. And quite frankly, if you don't, outside of maybe a punching pose where he makes contact, the third Hulk pose is the clap.
Mhm.
You know, no matter how he gets it. And you definitely want to have your mind's eye facial sculpt there. So I agree with you. It seems to me a little bit simple, too simple. And I know, you know, we could go back to talking about boots too, but there just seem to be a few obvious little pieces. And we've all said before, you know, Hasbro will give you the version that you don't want first and wait on you for the other.
The frustrating thing with David's point, and for the record, I'm very similar to David, as we both collect Marvel Legends. So of course we already have quite a lot. So it's easy for me and David to be like, wow, as long as the greens match from the other Hulk, I can swap the heads. And like, we're finding a way to justify it in our own head for our own collections. And we can only ever speak for ourselves. But I think the reality is, and the bigger problem is, it's the people are challenging Hasbro of the principle where we shouldn't have to do that. Do you know, if you're going to give us a Hulk, it should be, we shouldn't have to go digging through our other boxes and older figures to make the one you're just releasing brand new better. Do you know what I mean? That's the bigger problem.
But it goes back to perceived value, though.
Yeah.
It's like, you know, like for me, like I bought every Sentinel that they've released because every new Sentinel is better than the one before. So the Marvel Universe one that was repackaged as Days of Future Past, then they did the HasLab one, and now they're doing an X-Men 97 one. I bought every single one, but I don't like. I like the option for the HasLab to not negate my other Sentinels because I can make him the Master Mold.
Yeah, I'm the same as you.
If they didn't have that option there, then I might have been more hesitant because then there's this one random Sentinel that's bigger than the others. You know, like there's no storyline in my head.
We're similar.
Yeah.
Like when I get, I'm not like when we get a new character like this figure, right? This Adam Warlock, right? We have technically already had Adam Warlock in this exact same look in the Marvel Legends line, right? So when this gets released, some people in the community, and like, again, it's all on perspective, but some people go, "Oh, we've already got that one. What a waste of a release." But my perspective is like, it's an upgrade for the better fit the aesthetic, and sometimes you can find a way to use the old one in your collection, like you can swap the head, or you find it, like turn it into, like I said, maybe you could use the Magnus head and use it on another do you know what I mean? Like that's what you and me do. We try and justify a reason. Damn, I said that word. Damn. We try and find a reason. We try and find a reason to keep the other things in our collection. Where I think the genuine argument, the bigger argument for people these days is the principle of the fact where not everybody has all the old stuff, and every release should be giving you what we want. I'm just looking at a chat as well. Grouchy dude in the chat just said, overpriced Marvel Legends, overpriced Nintendo games. The world is coming to an end. and I agree. It's just frustrating when people.
But no. Don't get me started on overpriced Nintendo games, because I grew up with Super Nintendo. All right, those games are like $120 back in the '90s. So I don't want to hear shit about expensive games.
The point he's making is that things are just expensive, and there's only so much we can do about it. You know.
And yes, and my final thought with that is, you know, at $5 each, I'll pay for the different cloak, for the different force, push, hand sculpt, whatever it is. But at $60 to $80 each, now everybody's making a bigger decision, right? Or Robert's case when he gets his card out, $54.
Like,
right?
the price is an important factor, of course it is, right? But when you're an adult, sometimes you spend your money on, like, I love Five Guys burgers, right? But I think the reality is they're fucking expensive for what it is. But you still buy it because it's delicious and you want it. Like, that's what Marvel Legends are like. I know they're overpriced sometimes, but like, I love collecting Marvel. Forget Hasbro. Don't give a shit about Hasbro's stock market. Don't care. I'm not the marketing arm of Hasbro. I love Marvel and I want to recreate that world. And like we were talking about 30 years different. Look at this. 30 years ago, that was my representation of Wolverine from the animated show, right? Yep. 30 years ago. That's what I was playing with. Like, vaguely looks like what we've seen on TV. 30 years later, this is what we do. Look at the upgrade we're getting this day and age. Like, I just can't help but look at my Marvel Legends collection and smile at what we currently get. And people get mad at me that I am happy with what we currently get the majority of the time. I call Hasbro out when I don't like stuff. I understand not everybody can watch all my content, but I absolutely call out stuff when I don't like it. I just don't harp on about it because look how far we've come. Do you know what I mean? Like, there's more to like than
a question to you, Dan.
Yeah.
That if they do a Maximum Wolverine,
Yeah.
it's going to be in the tiger stripe costume.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
what would it take for you to buy the $50 Maximum Wolverine? What
Yeah.
would he need to be different from that one that you're holding for it to be worth it in value to you?
In my mind, I'm thinking like what Mondo did with the swappable torso and change out all the looks and give us the extra heads. And because like this, again, I'm not an articulation snob, so I'm not saying this is the pinnacle of Wolverine articulation. Of course, you could add more articulation to this, like with the ball joint at the waist instead of the swivel, do you know, like, or something like that. Like so there's absolutely ways you can upgrade it for articulation. But for me and my own personal preference, like I don't take photos like Cole, like I just display them on a shelf. So like I would always probably lean a little bit more towards to aesthetic. Yeah, for me personally, that's just a me preference. So like for me, to get me, it would be like similar to you, David, I think, where I don't really care too much about adding the articulation. Yes, adding it is only a positive, but I want display options. I want things we can't currently do in the Legends line. And like, so yeah, it's that for me, it's about the bigger world and the bigger displays I'm building. Again, I don't give a shit about Hasbro. I love Marvel. I'm creating a Marvel universe on my shelf. Hasbro are just currently the ones giving us it right now. And some stuff they do good, some stuff they do shit. Do you know, like it's just the way it is. So I just try and focus on the stuff they do well rather than not. And they don't. Not everything they do shit. Not everything they do shit.
We pay from here for things.
Yeah.
You see this little. See how big she is? It's a $120 figure. She comes with some extra hands and an extra face. $120. But Kessie loves Yuffie and needed this figure, so I said, "You got it." So it's perceived value. It's maybe, do I wish this came with more? Do I wish it was better? Maybe a little bigger? Yeah, absolutely. But Final Fantasy VII is important to both of us.
Yeah.
So it's something we both love. So it's like, if that's the price, that's the price.
That's the thing that annoys me the most about YouTube. People get mad at you when you don't think the same as them, and they act like you're wrong for having a different perspective and a different opinion. Like they act like they know you, and they're like, "You're wrong. You shouldn't." Like, fuck off. You don't know me. You don't know what I'm thinking. Who cares that I like something you don't like? I don't care. Like, I'm not trying to change opinions here. I'm not trying to change any of your opinions at all. We're just having a conversation about the mutual love we have for collecting.
But you're good, Dan, in that you agree with me. So
oh yeah, we're fine. Just real quick, the Nameless Void in the chat goes, I'm just going on a rant real quick. Why the hell is Hasbro using those gummy ass gum pins on a Maximum figure? Single jointed arms are fine, but I don't care about the pins on a Max. Trust me, Nameless Void. We've been screaming the same as you. We've been saying the exact same. Just rewind a little bit. When we spoke about this Hulk, we agreed. As a minimum,
you're solid though.
As a minimum, it should be pinless. It's the principle. It's the principle, Cloud. It's the principle.
I agree, but these are not like, it's not like a jeans situation.
Yeah, no, I agree. It's not that bad.
Solid.
It's not that bad. Right. I appreciate you all, and I could continue this conversation for ages, but I forgot. I've realised the time, and I need to get Group 2 in here.
Group 1 can talk.
Yeah, so Group 1 can get out of here, and I'm going to get Group 2 in here and do this all over again. David's the birthday boy, so we can sit tight. Unless you want to go, David, it's completely up to you. You got anything better to do on your birthday? You're welcome to chill with us.
Not really. I'm gonna check on my phone battery and see if I need to like charge it for a bit, and then maybe I can
jump out, and you've got the link now. Just jump back in. Yeah, jump out. I'm gonna go and get a drink. Right, but Group 1, I appreciate you all. Tell the good people where they can find you online. David, I'll skip you. You'll probably be back. Michael,
Bring Toys to Work on Instagram and Facebook.
Beautiful. And he's in. He's got the dragon's coming. He's going this time in a year, or in a year and 18 months, whenever it is. We're going to see Michael again, but with an extra green dragon on screen. Cloud, again, another person back in the dragon. Where can we find you online?
I'm on Instagram at Cloud_network. I'm on Facebook, Cloud Foxwell. I am on Blue Sky, but it's a goddamn disaster, so be careful.
I'm not even on Blue Sky, so I don't even see it, but I'm curious. Cool.
Just Cole's Game on Instagram. That's it.
There you go. I've been sharing the link in the chat for your call, so hopefully people are heading over there, checking out those pictures. Robert, can I just say I appreciate the new setup today. I like it. You got the lights on you. We can see you clearly. I like it. And you brought the Maximum Series Hulk to show off to us, which we appreciate as well.
Right, you can find me on Instagram, Robert8643 Thompson.
And one day he will come and meet us in Birmingham, but not yet. No, we'll figure it out. We'll plan it. And Kurt, last but not least.
NJ Debs Fan 33 on Instagram, and here building beautiful displays for Craig.
Beautiful, Craig. Look at that, Craig. Look at that. Look at that, Craig.
Come on.
And it's about nap time for Kurt anyway, right, Kurt? So get your hat back on. Go for it.
Yeah, I got it. Quick one before I got to make dinner.
Yeah. Right, nice one. I appreciate it. Right, you all get out of here. I'm
Cheers.
just going to see you on the next one for episode 99. But we're going to do all this again. Don't go anywhere. We're doing this again with Group 2. Legends of Liquor must continue. The show must go on. So Group 2, who we got? Let me shout out some names. Group 2, send me a fresh DM. I apologise for the ramble in this evening, but we can talk for as long as you guys want as well. We've got Jamie, Craig, Tanner, Cute Cool, and Christopher Allen, everybody's favourite. So Jamie, Craig, Tanner, Cute Cool, Christopher Allen, that's Adrian. Come and get involved. Send me a fresh DM. I will send you the link, and we will continue the toy talk, pickups, marvelous new Marvel stream, Maximum Hulk. The show must go on. The show will continue. I'm just going to go and get a drink. All right, I'll be back in a couple of minutes. You can count them. Pow, we're back in the room. Right, let's do this all over again with Group 2. So fresh DMs have been sent. How's the chat doing? Is the chat still awake? We still alive? I've got a poll attached to the chat. What are we looking at? Oh, I'm on my way to, I'm trying to get that 300, by the way. That 19,300. We're going to get to, if we can get to 30,000 soonish, that would be great. That would be great. Let me get the chat in. Right, there we go. Are you going to buy the Maximum Hulk? That is the question of the week, I suppose. 66% say no, they are not, and 34% say yes. Again, it's an interesting it's a worthy conversation, to be fair, more so than Maximum Series Spider-Man. I think with Maximum Series Spider-Man, the conversation was all about cost. Like, should a Marvel Legends Spider-Man cost 50 quid with again, but that's all still dependent on everyone's own perspective of value. I think the Maximum Series Hulk has more of a conversation attached to it because, again, it's not all brand new. It is a bit of reuse. They are trying something different. Like, I don't know. I think there's more of a debate with the Maximum Series Hulk, more so than Spider-Man. But Spider-Man, because everybody loves Spider-Man, and he's everyone's favorite Marvel character. I don't know. Everyone it feels more strongly. I don't know. But I think it's a fair conversation to be had. But let me know your thoughts in the chat, and I'll read some out if we go through. I can see Omar V in there as well. Spider-Man himself is here. Hi there, everyone. Hello, Spider-Man. Omar V. Kevin BT says, I collect DC too, Omar. You're fine. Omar says, I collect DC Multiverse. I don't know what you think of me. Look, I throw no shade on anybody. I will not let anybody feel bad about their collecting preferences. Even if you collect pops, as if it makes you happy, then enjoy. I'm not here to dictate or preach. I'm on YouTube just to share my Legends collection with you guys. But I want there to be a good DC line. I'm hoping Mattel do a good job. I just want a 6-inch DC line. Like, I just think the McFarlane aesthetic wasn't for me. But I want to get a DC line. Right, there's some people in the green room. Let me get them in. Let me get my headphones back on. Let's get them in here. Okay, let's bring these guys in. There's Jamie. There's Tanner. There's Adrian. There's Christopher Allen. Who else did I send the link to? Obviously, Craig's going to be dead last. We already know that. Everyone already knows that. And David can come back whenever he pleases. David, if you're out there, you can come back whenever you want. Jamie, you good?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm all good. Have you recovered after the dog destroyed Marrow? You okay?
Well, I did send the pictures as part of my pickups today,
okay, we will explain. We'll show people what we're talking about. Tanner, how you doing?
Yeah, good. Spurs win today, albeit against the team rock bottom in the league.
You just relegated Southampton.
Well, we play shit against. We beat them, but we play shit against the worst team in Premier League history.
Not yet. Derby's still got that crown for the time being, but we shall see as the year goes on. Christopher Allen, how you doing?
I'm doing okay.
Good man. I'm glad you could join us this evening.
Trying to unlock the secret word of the day. But David's not even here.
Oh shit, you did. Shit, where's the song? He's not even here. Can you hear it? Did it play in the Zoom call? I hope so.
Yeah, it played.
Sorry, I turned it down.
Happy birthday, David.
Yeah, happy birthday, David. He'll be back. Cute, cool. Adrian, how you doing?
I'm good.
I'm still jealous every time you're on stream. Not only if you have a cat's lair just lingering in the background, there's just a cat's lair behind me. Not a big deal. You've also got the whole crew of the Gremlins from the new batch, which still haven't even made it to the UK yet. I just want to buy Gizmo. But he's not here yet. But I will get him. I will grab him when he finally lands. Don't know when. Who knows? But I'm looking. I'm checking. I'm refreshing every day. But it's not yet. Nice. Right. Has Craig even DM me? Let me look. Craig, what are you doing? Just make me pause the show now while I go through my DMs looking for Craig. Bloody hell. No, he can wait. I'll wait until he can fucking DM me. I ain't got time for this nonsense. Let's start with some pickups then. Jamie, up top, start with you. You said you sent me some pictures, right?
Yeah, I'll start with the other stuff first because then we can get into the Marvel.
Okay.
So I picked up New Hope Luke to go with the New Hope layer that I got the other week.
Very nice.
I don't know why, but as a kid I used to watch the show, so I decided to pick up a Goku, and then it's an actual Goku.
Look, you could. I just think all Dragon Ball. If I reviewed Dragon Ball characters, I think I would have a lot more subscribers on YouTube, but I can't do it because I have no idea about. Like, for anime, definitely gets more eyes on YouTube. If you look at other toy tubers, if they talk about like anime and Dragon Ball, the views are definitely there. There's a big audience for it. But I can't do it. I can't even fake it. Because I just wouldn't have a clue what I'm talking about. I'd be like, here's Goku in orange pajamas and crazy hair, and I don't know nothing. I have never seen anything about it. Never watched it. Not a clue.
Is that a pretty accurate description? Yeah, I mean, he's in orange pajamas and crazy hair.
Maybe I should do a review just to get some views in. I don't know. One day maybe.
We're moving on to Legends. So, Gambit.
Very nice. I'm still jealous you have these figures before me. I don't even do reviews. Do you want to do a review for me? You send it me, I'll upload it.
Maybe. Husk.
Very nice.
Nightcrawler.
It's a good wave. Have you got the whole wave then? You have?
Well, no. Cyclops was out of stock on the whole shebang, so this is where I got these from, was the whole shebang. So, and they were in early, and then I'm only missing the arm for.
Oh, you got an armless. He looks armless. See what I did there?
Yeah.
Never mind.
But I do have the Marrow Build-A-Figure piece because we had a disaster with the Marrow figure.
Oh, it's true. You have a spare. What piece did she come with?
Pass.
Oh, okay.
I think it was the body or something. I can't remember. But as some of you may have seen, during the extra show last.
Yeah, there was a bit of commotion, wasn't there? Like, because your mic was on, and we heard something going on, and we were like, "What's going on?" And then you came back with this.
I never noticed that the dog had Marrow underneath me, literally underneath me, but because I was paying attention here, yeah, he got hold of the figure and destroyed it.
Oh no, poor Marrow. We can hear him in the background. We can hear him crying. He's crying. He sounds sad about it. He's trying to say sorry to you.
Poor dog finally got a bone and you took it off.
Yeah, to be fair, Marrow does have 4 bones on her back. You can understand the attachment there.
He's crying because my little brother went out. That's what he does. He hates people going out.
I'm very lucky. Ted can sit in this room and he wouldn't touch. He tried to steal Baby Hulk once. But other than that, he leaves these figures alone. Like, he is very well behaved, to be fair to Ted.
As a general rule, he doesn't touch them, but he bumped. It was on the sideboard over there, and he bumped into the sideboard, and it fell on the floor.
Oh, okay.
So it was fair game.
We'll let him off.
Yeah.
Sad times.
I'm getting a new one anyway. I pre-ordered it with Comic and Cocktails, so they still have one, and Cyclops from Comic and Cocktails as well, so I can complete this guy. Yeah. Who's a beast of a figure.
He looks good. Nemesis, Genocide.
Yeah, he's huge. But that's me.
Could be the very last Marvel Legends Builder figure. Who knows? Who knows if there'll be another one? No one knows. It's a mystery. Tanner, what about yourself? What you brought?
So I've got 2 things right here. Start off with the thing that came immediately after last week's stream. Something I've been waiting for freaking ages. The Mezco Casey Jones. Amazing. Goes with the Turtles really well. Comes with so much.
So what just remind me what Mezco Mirage stuff they've done. Turtles and KC, and they've showed Shredder.
Mezco, yeah, pretty much. Okay. Mezco, they've got 2 versions of the Turtles, in animated version and the Mirage version.
And you've got the Mirage ones, KC. Not the Tomb ones.
I got both. I got both.
Nice.
I got both. I've got KC now, and then Shredder, which hasn't gone up for pre-order yet. They revealed it a little bit earlier in the year. Okay. So pretty much that. And then the other pickup I've got, we are heading to the Super 7 world, and this is actually a figure they never officially revealed. It just mysteriously turned up in places. So, you know me with Turtles, I like my glow-in-the-dark figures.
Yep.
So I'm continuing that with glow-in-the-dark, Wingnut, and Screw Loose.
It's odd they never revealed that, isn't it?
Yeah, it's. I think they did.
He's massive, by the way. He looks massive.
Yeah, the box is huge. Because they shifted focus to the 2003 Turtles, I just think it kind of slipped through the cracks. They never officially revealed it, but it went up on AliExpress. It also went up on the whole shebang as well. So I picked it up from the whole shebang, and yeah, I can now officially say I've got an unannounced, unrevealed figure in as part of my collection now. So that's quite cool.
Considering you mentioned Super 7 and we talk about Turtles, let me show this off because I haven't actually done it yet. So, yeah, Super 7 have sent me a Krang android robot. So this is the X-ray, like, see-through transparent Krang robot. So they also sent me the Iron Giant one. So I literally have 2 robots now, 2 translucent robots. So I'm going to do a review or a reel or something. I'm going to show these off. But I'm very happy Kang arrived because I originally got the Iron Giant, which I haven't seen the film, but I plan to see the film. And people have told me it's good. So
I haven't seen that film since I was a little kid. That film's great.
Yeah, no, everyone I've asked has genuinely said it's a good film. So, like, I will watch the film, absolutely. I know Vin Diesel's the voice. It's like Steven Spielberg attached to it in some way. I know Brad Bird's the director. Is he like a producer or something? Anyway, I'm going to watch it. But Krang, I absolutely know who Krang is. So, yeah, I've never had these before. So I'm intrigued to check them out. So thank you very much to Super 7.
If Super 7 continue to send you stuff and they start sending you 2003 tales,
yeah, doubt
send
that.
them my way.
They sent me the ultimate version of the Iron Giant as well, so I have that. But yeah, I'm curious. Thank you, Super 7. But yeah, I'll take any 2003 turtles as well, please. Thank you. Very nice. Adrian, what you got?
Sure.
I'm going to open my drink. The floor is yours. Hello. I'm just going to admire your Gremlins and Thundercat layer.
So Wendy's has these DC comic toys.
Okay.
In their kids' meals. So they're these blind boxes.
Okay.
And they come with these collector cards and little like muscle figures.
Oh, okay. They're like the little rubber sort of no articulation type thing.
Yeah, they're pretty cool. And I was wondering, do you, Dan, have a favorite like kids meal toy series?
Not so much kids meal. I remember back in McDonald's and Burger King used to give kids toys, but you guys don't have this in America. Or correct me if I'm wrong. Do you remember Kinder Eggs? Like, do you just have Kinder Eggs or Kinder Surprise?
We don't have it because I think there's some legalities.
Yeah, it's weird, isn't it?
Kids choking on.
Yeah. So
it's a food product.
Yeah. So, like, but for us in the UK, that's like just a normal thing. You can buy a Kinder Surprise. You get a chocolate egg with a toy in the middle. And when I was a little kid, like that was like if you went to the sweet shop and your parents or whoever you were with said you could buy a sweet, Kinder Eggs was always the most expensive. So like if you got that, it was a special treat. And I remember collecting like little turtles. I'd have to send you a picture because you won't have a clue what I'm talking about. But if you're British, I know of a certain age, you'll know what I'm talking about. But Kinder Surprise, they had like a collectible range of like turtles that were all in different like situations. What other animals did they do? Someone help me out.
I think they did frogs.
Frogs, yeah, they did frogs.
I remember them doing an Ice Age series. They've done even now. They do like things like.
I'd have to send you some pictures, Adrian. But that's like similar to like.
Were they blind packed? Like
of course they are, because they're in the Kinder Egg. You wouldn't know. You have to crack open the egg and have a look. So you'd have
some of the best chocolate, though. To be fair,
you'd end up getting a lot of duplicates. How long did it take you to complete that set? How many burgers you eating?
Me?
Yeah.
I actually just got them on eBay because it's like
cheated.
who has time?
It's quicker, to be fair. It's quicker.
Yeah.
I remember McDonald's did Transformer toys as well back in the day. If I remember that, like you get fries that would turn into like a little transformer or something like
that. But my favorite would be the Muppet Babies. They had them like one of the first sort of licensed deals with McDonald's.
McDonald's Muppet Babies.
We got some Disney stuff a few years ago, like classic Disney cars, but they were Disney characters. So like Aladdin was on his carpet, but it was on a car. We got those.
Were they in cars? Were they in little cars? I'm just Googling it.
Yeah, little vehicles.
Let me have a little look.
Talking about McDonald's toys, when I was younger, I used to collect them. I had a hell of a lot of them. The old collections from the 90s with the Hamburglar and all them characters like Ronald McDonald in their wind-up cars, everything. I had a massive collection.
Let me just look for these turtles. I'm with Craig, but my nan used to collect them all for me. These are you won't again. If you're American, you won't have a clue what these are. But if you're British and of a certain age, you'll remember these. Not associated with any franchise or anything. They're just little turtles that you'd get in your Kinder Eggs, and you'd collect them as a kid. Maybe some of the first things we collected, and we didn't even know we were collectors. Maybe this is what helped us become collectors.
I've just had so many memories flooding back with that one in the egg.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, these are from, I've just got 1991, apparently.
Yeah, frogs as well. There was frogs, wasn't there?
Yeah, let me just Kinder Surprise frogs. Spelled frogs wrong, that would help. Is it these? Sort of remember these ones. Oh, it's the crocodiles I remember. The crocodiles are better than the frogs. Let me show this picture. Is there any British people in the chat that recognise these, or are we just look crazy? Do we look like crazy people to you? I promise you, these are early 90s collectibles. They remind me of the McDonald's toys because it was just early kids stuff that you don't really get anymore.
Moon Boots said it's a blast from the past.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, my nan still has them. My nan, if I go to my grandparents' house now, my nan has like, it's not a Detolf, but it is like a glass cabinet, and she has literally the frogs and the turtles all laid out. I'll take a picture next time.
They might be worth something now, though. I wonder how much.
I don't know if they are. There must have been so bloody many of them. Next time I go to my grandparents, I'll take a picture and share it with you. But yeah.
Were they exclusive to any store, or was it like a grocery store or toy store?
Just wherever you can buy Kinder Eggs.
Sweet shop.
Yeah, sweet shops. Yeah.
Sweet shop.
Yeah, so any corner shop, any whatever, like, yeah, just.
Bethany in the chat says, "Do you remember the lucky bags you used to get? Remember the lucky bags?
Love them, yeah.
Yeah, sort of do.
May used to have a lot of collector stuff.
You're making us go down proper nostalgic channels now, Adrian. We could do a whole stream on some of these nostalgic toys.
My second two are the McNugget buddies. Did you ever see those?
Are they like the little plush, like McDonald's?
They were plastic nuggets with clothes on them.
Yeah, I can picture them in my head. Nugget buddies. Did we have
Speaking of,
go on, Tanner. What are you saying?
I was going. Speaking of, we're on a nostalgic thing like that. Does anybody remember the little furry things? They were like footballers that came with Jaffa cakes.
No.
Yes.
Like little orange furry things, and there was like you could create a team of footballers with them.
You'd have to show me a picture.
I can't remember
I'd have to see a picture. Vaguely, DM me a picture. Are these the Nugget buddies? These look familiar too. I think we had these in the UK. Did we have these in the UK?
Yeah, I had them when I was younger. Yeah.
They definitely look familiar.
And they did they did like an artist collaboration with the McNugget buddies. This New York artist Curran Frost. So they had like maybe it was a year ago, they brought back McNugget buddies.
I'm having a look now. Frost. Is it? Yeah, Kieran. These ones. These ones.
Yeah.
So these were in McDonald's Happy Meal toys?
I think it was an adult Happy Meal.
Adult Happy Meals? Depressing meals. Kids get Happy Meals, adults get depressed, clinically depressed meals from McDonald's for adults only.
You get your P45 with them.
Yeah.
And they even had like this gold chase nugget, the gold nugget.
I gotta chase that golden nugget.
With that too, I didn't have time to do all that, so I just got it from somebody.
Oh, you're about to show off the golden
eBay.
nugget, ain't ya? Oh, look at him. Let's have a look at this golden nugget. Go on then, show it us.
I don't have
you
it.
don't have it yet? Oh, I thought you were setting us up for a big
I
reveal.
have it. It's just in storage.
Oh, okay.
I sent you a picture of the Jaffa cakes.
Tanner, okay. Do you have Jaffa cakes in America? I think I sent Mike Heck some Jaffa cakes recently, and he hadn't had them before, so I'm assuming you don't have them in America. Adrian, do you know what Jaffa cakes are?
No, what is that?
Okay, let's show them Jaffa cakes. Chris,
I just had a look how much.
Yeah, it's food. Yes, I don't know how to explain it though.
I just had a
It's
look.
like a cake, but not a biscuit. It's not a biscuit. It's like
see what I mean? See how confusing Craig's
cake.
making it sound.
It's like a cake bottom with like a orange jelly on the top.
These are
orange Jaffa jelly.
These do vaguely remind me of something. Tanner, these remind me of something vaguely.
So
yeah, and then they had the team as the other. Sorry to interrupt. They had the team as the other picture I sent you.
So the Kinder Egg turtles full set on eBay is £40.
Yeah, that's not crazy.
We have to import them from Italy. There's no UK sellers.
Yeah, these are weird, Tanner. Let me just Google Jaffa cakes in general so Adrian knows what we're talking
Does anyone else remember the PG Tips monkeys as well?
My dad had
monkeys
plenty of that.
Yeah, he used to have that.
So this is the box for Jaffa cakes. Adrian, if you want some, I will genuinely send you some. Same for you, Christopher Allen, all right? If you want some Jaffa cakes, give me his address and I'll ship you some Jaffa cakes before the Trump tariff gets us.
They do all sorts of flavours now.
All right, but these are Jaffa cakes, all right? That's the box. And I'll get a picture of the actual food so you can see what I'm talking about. and they look like this. Again, I don't know how to explain it. Craig said cake bottom with like a...
Yeah, they're like a spongy bottom, and
spongy
it's like
bottom.
Yeah, they are.
No, you're not wrong. I'm just laughing at the phrase spongy bottom.
And then they've got a jelly top, and then the top is covered with chocolate, and the bottom's just the cake.
Adrian, do they look tasty to you?
Sure, I like junk food.
Is there any do these look like any American snack? Same for you, Christopher, if you can think of any. Like, I'm trying to think of American equivalent of Jaffa Cakes.
It's probably some sort of Little Debbie's, like, combined with a moon pie.
Yeah,
but I bet it's a lot better than Little Debbie. Little Debbie's like cheap. I bet that's kind of probably good, but I don't know.
Yeah, it looks good.
If someone explained the Jaffa Cake to me, by the way, I wouldn't like it. But they do taste good. But if you explain it to me, I'll be like, no, that doesn't sound right. But they do taste good. I sent Mike Heck some. If he was in the chat, he would agree.
Now they do pineapple, cherry bakewell. They do even Coca-Cola bottle flavored ones now. They're just blown up.
Shelley says, I had a Jaffa Cake figure that's holding the trophy. Phil Jones says, Craig's favourite Jaffa Cake flavour is beef. Craig hates it when we say it. Craig, act like you're not bothered when we say it and people will stop saying it. It's the way you react. People want that type of reaction. Don't give it and they'll stop saying it. All right? Just act like you're not bothered.
Anyway, for the record, I weren't the one that said Kurt had a shitty display. I'm not going to stick up for him again. I was going to stick up for him and calling him flabby with his arms.
He thinks it was you. He thinks it was you.
Yeah, he sent me pictures going, do you like my shitty display? And I just laughed. I couldn't help but laugh.
Seeing
this camel with Obi-Wan riding a camel, it was hilarious.
Cloud says, I know some spongy bottoms. I won't ask any follow-up questions, Cloud. Adrian, sorry to cut you off. We went down, you sent us down, this is your fault. You sent us down some type of snack-related nostalgia trend. Any final pickups for us?
Yeah, I'm going to speed around my pickups, no tangents.
Okay, sorry. That's our fault. It's our fault.
So we got Voltac, another member of my horde.
Very nice. Is that a cartoon? Is that a toon version or just a regular?
Yeah, cartoon. Yeah. And I haven't bought that $10 membership thing.
Yeah.
So I was able to get it. I'm kind of hoping that there's nothing totally exclusive that I can't get, you know?
Yeah.
So I saved $10, but it's working so far.
No, that's good to know. What do they call it? The Mattel are making people pay £10 a year for this exclusive access, but you've just showed that you don't need it. Yeah.
Grayskull something.
Yeah, Club Grayskull. Yeah, that's it. Club Grayskull. I think it's as simple as that. Yeah. Yeah.
And then the first time I was on, I brought Thundercats Wave 10 on, and Wave 11 just dropped, so just a few months. Here's the power pack. Yeah. And it kind of sucks that they did just weapons for this one, because I really love the head one.
There's a handbag.
Yeah.
Could use that as a weapon, I suppose.
But for the latest wave, they went back to heads, so...
Yeah, I think an interchangeable head, like another display option is a good choice. Yeah, I agree.
So in that wave, we got Lion-O's dad, Claudius.
Very nice.
Cool. And then for my cat's lair, I got 2 Thunderian guards.
Oh, nice.
So they can... And actually, I haven't really played with my cat's lair because I'm like hoping to really like deep dust my apartment.
Well, you said you've got to find a permanent home for it, haven't you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, I haven't really played with it at all. We got Robert Burble Bill.
Very nice.
Awesome.
These they're getting so deep now with these characters. Like I vaguely remember them, and like.
Although it is winding down, and that's something that I like about Thundercats, is because like Masters of the Universe, there's like so many characters that it could just go on forever. But Thundercats, there's an end to it, you know?
For sure.
And then this one, I've been waiting for this like since I was a kid. Just always wanted this, and then you know how people ask why we do what we do, why we collect action figures. It's like I was dreaming about this when I was a kid, you know?
Yeah, yeah.
Like I was probably like praying to God, to Jesus, to Santa Claus that we'd get this, and here it is, along with the Lunatics. So we're only missing 2 Lunatics.
Surely they're going to finish it now if they're on that trail
Yeah.
now.
And the end ones too are like really kind of awesome characters too. Tugmug is amazing, and Red Eye. The only thing is they're like really big, so
Oh, they're not scared of doing bigger things. Super Saiyan.
yeah. So we're almost there, but we got my favorites here. And then my final pickup.
Oh, very nice.
Yeah.
Very nice. I haven't said this publicly yet, but Funko, who like they own Mondo, don't they? Funko.
Right.
Yeah. So they hit me up this week and asked me if I'd like to check something out, and I was like, usually I ignore emails from Funko,
nice.
by the way, but when they mentioned Mondo in the same breath, I was like, hang on, let me listen to what they're saying here. So I may get my hands on something Mondo related this week. So seeing that just makes me excited. But yeah,
It's an awesome figure.
have you got most of them from the animated line, or just picking and choosing?
All the ladies.
Nice. Oh, so it's Harley, and they've done
Catwoman was the first.
Okay, yes.
And then Andrea, the Phantom.
Yeah, I didn't want to spoil. I was going to say it, but I was like, I guess we can spoil it. Yeah, I guess we can say it.
And I'm really hoping for Talia is my top number 1, and then Batgirl and Satana. So I hope they make them.
They don't seem to be slowing down. What was the last one? Clayface. That was the last one that went up, right? Yeah. What'd you say, Jamie?
I was going to ask, would you get a Lois from the Superman series as well?
Yeah, definitely. They picked that up, right?
Yeah.
And then like there's this one that they're never gonna make, but like since I was a kid, like one of my top ones. Do you remember the Hardak? Was it called Hardak episode? The like robot Batman?
I wouldn't know episode names.
Okay, but remember when there was that robot episode where it was this like blonde lady in a like lab coat, and she turned up being a robot? I just always wanted that lady.
Can't remember her name, but
blonde
it was that Hardak
robot
episode.
lady.
Just type in Hardak episode.
Batman. Was she a robot? Like, did you want her in robot form, or just blonde?
Yeah, with like a teared off face, and I mean that's it's never gonna happen.
Rhonda, is that her name?
Yeah,
Rhonda
that one.
Dane. Rhonda Dane.
Yeah.
I'm googling that.
But I mean, like, right now we can't even figure out her name, so.
No, we got it.
it's
We got it.
probably
It's
never gonna
Rhonda Dane.
Yeah.
We know it. Let's. I'm going to try and follow up a picture. I've just closed my bloody tab annoyingly. Do apologise. Give me a sec. Let me get a Rhonda Dane. So you have to give me a sec. I just closed the tab with all my fucking links on it. My bad. Whoops.
Michael says in the chat there's a rumour that Red Eye is going to be revealed later this year.
Oh, nice.
All right, I've lost my tab, but you're gonna have to leave it with me, and I'll figure it out. I'll come back to it. Is this?
No worries.
She was in like a Louis Silver suit.
Oh no!
Towards the end with the silver hood, yeah.
I can see it. Annoyingly, I've just closed my page on Streamlabs that shows the bloody image. So now I've got to try and find the bloody image.
Well, yeah, I almost said like McFarlane has the smaller scale, but I doubt he would ever do a Build-A-Figure of her.
Does that ring a bell?
I mean,
that picture?
To anybody in the chat, or
does anyone recognise the picture of the woman I've just shown?
Yeah.
Is that her?
Yeah, that's her from the
cool.
episode. But towards the end, she wears like more just like a one-piece silver suit. But there's a picture of her. She strangled Batman, and she's got like half a robotic face.
Yeah, I'm trying to find a good picture. There's her in the outfit. I'm trying to find her. I've got her head blowing up. We don't want that. Where can I watch the animated show? Do you know, is there a place online that has the whole?
I thought
YouTube,
it was on
probably.
Netflix.
It's on Netflix. Yeah, Jamie's right. It's
Is
on
it?
Netflix.
Okay, I need to go back and revisit.
You don't
it.
have Max, right? in
No,
UK?
we don't have it. No.
No, we don't get HBO Max. No.
I'll double check, see if it's on Netflix.
Yeah, I just need a week off, more than a week off. I need like a month off in my life where I could just be in a state of rewatch all of these shows again that I loved as a kid. I've only really ever done it for X-Men and Superman, Spider-Man.
So it is on Netflix, and so it's a Justice League series as well.
There you go. Okay, then there we go. All right, good stuff. All right, any more, Adrian?
Oh, that's good.
All right, thank you for sending us down those nostalgic rabbit holes. But I look forward to seeing your Thundercats display one day. Whenever it is set up, it's going to look epic. Christopher Allen, over to you, my friend. What new stuff you've got to show off, my friend?
First of all, I want to say I'm disappointed David Evans Smith isn't here.
Yeah, where is he? Where's he gone?
I want to see his pickups in a fresh, new, exciting way.
Just do them again, David. Do them again.
Yeah.
Where is he? I'll DM him. I'll see where he is.
Okay. So my first pickup was I got Mo from The
Yay!
Simpsons.
My favorite character, that is.
Yeah, I'm not really like collecting the whole line. I was just gonna get Krusty and then hope they made Sideshow Bob, but he was on sale, so I was like, who doesn't want a bartender?
Look, Mo is genuinely one of my favourites. I've got him holding his phone. Look. There you go. There's my Mo.
Yeah, I like Mo. And then I got from Metzco, I got Alistar Gangrene, I think is his name. So he's just like kind of like a horror guy. Like you go in the woods, he's gonna murder you.
Is it just is it like a franchise or something? Is it just a made up character? Who is he?
No, it's just a Metzco made up character.
Is he Rumble Society type vibe?
Yeah, but I don't think he's considered a rebel society. I think he's supposed to go more with like Doc Nocturnal.
Okay.
He came with this comic book that I haven't read yet.
Oh, you can learn about him and then let us know.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, so.
I think I skipped through it real quick. It's black and white. He just kills a bunch of teenagers. You know? So it's like a classic.
Yeah,
it's like a slasher. And I have like a shelf that I just have a lot of creepy characters. So, like killing. And then I went to Target and I was looking for Shredder and I didn't find Shredder. I also want Pandacon, but instead I saw this guy and I was like, this guy would make a good victim for him.
Oh, now you brought some victims for you.
Yeah.
That's the DC Joker one as well, isn't it?
Yeah, because the first guy, the Alistair guy, he comes with this bear trap. So I was like, I gotta put somebody in the bear trap.
I like how you brought these little kids just to.
Yeah.
You brought these kids just to victimize on the shelf. I like it.
Yeah, I couldn't find any teenagers, so I'm like, they're little kids, but maybe they'll make teenagers someday. And then I got Wonder Woman also because it's like, you can't just have one kid getting it.
Look, equality. You gotta have a female and a male getting. There's no gender equality with my victims.
And then I got a little carried away is what I got because I got a third one, you know. And these aren't cheap. These are like $20 a pop, and I was like $60 for something that wasn't even on my bingo card of what I was looking for.
You're like in the UK, we didn't have those costumes. But are you familiar with those costumes? You remember them from your childhood?
I don't remember. Like if you tell me the Ben Cooper guy.
Yeah, Ben Cooper.
I wouldn't know that, but yeah, I remember like the little cheap plastic things, and then you had like the suit. I kind of remember that. I don't know. I'm old. I think that was like in the 80s. So yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They're old school. Like we just didn't have them in the UK.
Yeah, but yeah, if you said Ben Cooper, I wouldn't know what you're talking about. But you show me like the little costume where it's like $15 costume, and you know, like I'd be like, my brother used to wear
I think
that.
buying them for a horror display is great. Like I know David's brought loads for his display, just scattered them around. Like David's back, by the way.
Oh.
Hey.
Happy birthday, David. Happy birthday. Happy birthday, David. Happy
Chris,
birthday.
you're not dancing, Christopher Allen. Come on, that was the prime opportunity to dance. Never mind. Next time.
I feel a bit jealous because it's my birthday every day and I don't get a song.
Maybe look, I've spent all my budget. I've spent all the Legends of Liquor budget on that one song.
Terrible.
I heard we had some spongy bottoms and jelly tops.
Did you miss you did. You missed the conversation about spongy bottoms. Yeah. Never mind. But you're back. Well, happy birthday. He's back. Your phone good? You're okay? You got another drink? Me too, mate. Me too.
another drink,
Cheers
ate a little
to
bit
you.
of food, charge the phone.
Yeah, I've just asked Amanda to make me some food actually because I'm getting hungry. Sorry, Christopher. Continue.
Oh, that's fine. No, like interrupt for David's birthday every time. And my last thing I got Dr. Fate from McFarlane.
Ooh.
I like this figure. I like Dr. Fate.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'll be happy when the line ends because then we'll get like 6-inch figures.
Yeah.
But I want this. I want Sandman, and then I'm on the fence about a couple others like Cyborg, Superman, and Bizarro, and they're more modern looks. I mean,
Where'd you get that, Chris?
looks. I just ordered it off at McFarlane Toy Shop. And
Oh.
I was surprised how fast it showed up. I ordered it like the other day. I think it's still in stock even. I don't know. And it just showed up, and I was like, wow. Like,
There's is that the chase or the regular? Because they've done a chase of that in the darker colours,
No,
haven't
this
they?
is just the regular one. Which I'm happy. I'd be like, I don't want the chase. But yeah, like I will miss that about McFarlane because he just like shows you stuff, and then it's like, here you go.
Yeah,
like,
it's quick.
You get it the next day. It's kind of like the pandemic where they would show, like, here's Joe Fix It, build a figure, and then like 3 days later you'd find it at the store.
Yeah.
Like, it was fun. So I'll miss that aspect about it, but I won't miss like the other stuff.
I think if you collect McFarlane or you've got a collection, you because you know the end is nigh, you can sort of think, well, what else do I need to finish that collection? And then like if there's just a few extra characters you need and that they're available, you know you can go back and get them, and then just step back and go, well, there's my DC representation from McFarlane.
Yeah, they're their own little thing. I'm not gonna get rid of mine just because they're canceling.
No,
line.
you
I have,
shouldn't.
like, those characters in that scale, and then I'm looking forward. Hopefully, Mattel gives me half of what I think they're gonna give me, and then I'll be happy.
Yeah, for sure.
but
It's just the next chapter for DC. It's all it is.
Yeah, but I'm looking forward to the next chapter. The last chapter.
It's just if someone else took the Marvel license and started doing Marvel characters, I'm not getting rid of my Marvel Legends. Do you know what I mean? This is forever my Marvel display. You know, so it's the same principle with McFarlane for sure. Good stuff. Any more?
Oh no, that was everything.
Oh, good stuff. All right, let's keep going around. David, you got anything new in the last hour or so, David?
No, not this
Okay,
time.
just checking.
Oh come on, David, do it again, please.
Happy birthday, David. Happy birthday.
Look, just invest, level it up for your next birthday. That's all I'm saying. All right. Right, where we go? Craig's moved over there. Craig, I'm putting you there. So I know Tanner's ready to pick up. Yeah, I don't know why.
Cousin David turned up and everything went to pot.
Right, you're the last one, right? I've spoke to everybody outside. Let's do Craig's
I
pickups.
am the last one.
All right, cool.
You're not going to forget me this time.
Well, you were.
Dan?
To be fair, you were the last one in the stream. To be fair, so it's fine. It's fair game. All right, go on. Floor is yours. What you been buying?
Pickups. I've got quite a lot, but I'll start.
Craig, before you start, you go through them brand a lot. Did you know you could get 10% off with a blue light card?
No, I didn't.
See, Robert was withholding this information from us.
Yeah. I'll start with the Micro Galaxy because I've been going into them. So I brought some more of the gunships. So I brought the one from the Soka paint job on from the Mandalorian when they go to Mandalore. So I've got
I like the little figures that come with them. It reminds me of Mighty Max.
The little figures, they remind me of Mighty Max and Micro Machines.
Yeah.
But like that's going to be hanging from the ceiling, hopefully. So from a distance, it will just look like he's riding along on the gunship. I've got another one because these were like, I think they were Target exclusive, so they're quite rare. Like they go on eBay for quite a bit. So to find them in Forbidden Planet for, I think it was 25 to 30 each. I found another one here, a green one, which I can't remember what the name of this one is, to go with the other one I got, which was a red one. So there's I think there's 6 variants of them.
Yeah, you're in the wrong group. I wouldn't have a clue. Kurt would know.
Yeah, there's 6 variants. Then I found this. This is one of the Jedis. I can't remember his name. Shin something. The guy with the horns. It's his Jedi fighter. It was like 12 quid, so I picked it up and I've stuck some Iron Man boost effects in.
Oh, nice, it works.
And it looks pretty cool and it works quite well.
Yeah, it works.
So, and he's in there, if people can see roughly.
I can see his R2 unit, I can see that.
And the good thing about these, Craig, is it means you haven't got to buy them figures when they come out, because otherwise you're going to have more than one on there in your display.
Yes. Well, I've got I've got the Black Series, and then these will be hanging from.
It's a cool way to represent some of the iconic vehicles from the Star Wars franchise without it taking up shitloads of room.
I also got this, which is Obi-Wan's Starfighter, and it's got the ring in it as well from that episode 2. So I got that one. And then I was searching on eBay, and I just thought I'll have a look. And this was an exclusive, a Target exclusive, and it goes for a pretty penny. I picked it up for quite a good deal. It's the Battle of Coruscant, is it? Where they're from episode 3.
There's like four vehicles there.
Yeah, 4 vehicles. You've got the 2 droid vehicles, and then you've got Anakin's forgot what they're called now. Fighters, interceptors, that's it. And then you've got Obi-Wan's interceptor there, and then you've got the little figures at the bottom. So you've got 2 droids, you've got R2, you've got Obi-Wan's R2 droid, and then Obi-Wan, and so that will look good there. I'm just like getting a representation of the vehicles from like them big scenes from the movies. Like I've got the Millennium Falcon, I've got obviously Boba Fett's ship as well, and they're gonna look good. I picked up some
like an epic display when it's done.
Yeah, like that's the Black Series shelf at the top, which I showed off last Legends and Liquor. So I'm thinking from the ceiling, and then maybe some from underneath the shelf, because I've got a light along the bottom of the shelf. I brought Anakin as he was on sale at 17, and then I brought Padme to go with him. She was only 20. So they will go behind my box set that I got of Obi-Wan, Qui-Gon Jinn, and Darth Maul. I picked up Commander, I'm going to butcher his name, Baraka, that's it, Baraka. So another nice figure to go with all the clones that I've got. And then we'll go on to the next big thing, as we was talking McFarlane. I'm sticking with the McFarlane line, which you'll see over my shoulder here, but I will take you for another display walk, because I've brought quite a lot and they're in the display. But I brought this guy first, so I brought the Toothface. Weirdly enough, this wasn't the platinum version, this is just the normal release. And then I was trying to twist Jay's arm, but Jay was like, yeah, I'm not buying any McFarlane, because I knew he wanted this Toothface for a long time. So I brought the platinum as well. I thought, oh, why not? The platinum's in the black and the white.
Which do you prefer?
I like this look, but my display's got like, my Batman display's got Nightfall Batman, it's got Tim Drake Robin, it's got the Joker from the Silver Age, and the Penguin from the Silver Age, so this is going to go quite nicely with them. And then obviously this one will probably go with a bit more of a modern Batman display that I'll obviously have when I find the room for that. And then obviously I was surprised, because in Forbidden Planet, normally their McFarlane section is rubbish, and their Legends section is great, but their Legends section was so small, it was ridiculous. It still had the Spider-Verse wave up there, and it still had the what other wave? The old Spider-Man wave that was there.
Just think not a lot of Legends have hit the UK this year yet. Just think we haven't even got the Nemesis wave.
Like, and I just felt a bit thin, but I was surprised when I went in there and I saw a lot of the new DC waves that had come out were there. So I picked up Damage, this guy. I picked up, these were Page Punchers. Starman, I picked up. He was a normal release. Picked up Hourman.
They're Page Punchers, but they're the regular 7-inch normal.
These were the Page Punchers, but they're all in the 7-inch line.
Yeah, sometimes I get confused.
These two come with the comic at the back, which is like the Justice Society 10. And then I picked up Hourman. I picked up Kingdom Come Superman. I picked up 2. I picked Adam one up.
He looks decent, to be fair.
Picked up a few for Adam. He's a really nice figure. The only downfall is his joints are a bit loose on his butterfly joints, but stood there, he looks great. He hasn't got the white marks, but when I met up with Adam and gave him his one, he went and got a paint pen and he's painted the side.
Oh, nice.
And it looks actually quite nice with the white at the side, so I might borrow his pen. But then I also got, I found Kingdom Come Batman for like cheap, so I picked him up as well. I kind of backtracked and got Joe Garrick, Alan Scott. I also found Mr. Terrific, which is a great figure.
I like his jacket. That's
He's
soft, good jacket, right? Yeah.
The only downfall of the jacket, it doesn't have fair play written on his sleeves, which is, I think, a miss.
He's going to be in the new Superman movie, right?
Yeah, but the effects, he's got that shield on his arm. He's got these two, like, terrific balls, like, swirling around his arm. He's got 3 different face plates. The screaming one's the best one, but he's got, like, 2 other, like, neutral faces.
We like to take the piss out of McFarlane, but some stuff he does is really good.
Like on their own, they don't look
No,
great.
it's a fun.
When
It's
they're
a
all
fun
together
display.
here,
Yeah,
look
that's
at
a
the
fun.
colours.
It's a fun,
Like,
colourful
they
display
just
that pops. Yeah, it looks good. It does look
I also picked up the new Dr. Fate.
good. The one that
obviously,
Christopher
when
just
I went-
showed off. Yeah, yeah.
When I went for a trip with Adam, I went back and got Dr. Fate, and I also picked up Guy Gardner, which comes with 2 face plates and
You should
2
get a haircut
different
like that,
hair
Craig.
sculpts.
I dare you to get that haircut.
And no, thank you. But he comes with 2 different hair sculpts. The other one's comes with like a bit of a, if I can put that, a bit of a modern quiff from like the more modern comics. It's more of a brushed up hair look than the little thing. I was searching on eBay because obviously I missed the Flash from the Flashpoint wave because we never got it in the UK. And we never got this one really. This one was the Silver Age one they released after. And if you look, his legs are they're like clear with like star on.
Yeah.
Like a star thing. And it was a figure I was like, I really want. And I found him for 40 quid on eBay. So I picked him up. And I thought, you know what? He's normally going for like 100 and something quid in America. And this guy sent it to me. So I also picked up another Nightfall Batman for like cheap, found him for like 15 quid.
What Superman's that?
Which was a bargain.
What Superman's that?
That Superman's the first ever Superman that he released.
Oh wow, okay.
He's re-released this Superman with a cloth cape, but he's giving the single jointed elbows and it's all rubbish. Which leads me to my one that's coming tomorrow, which is the new Silver Age Superman, which was part of the Dr. Fate wave and the Two-Face wave. I also got... who else did I get? I think that's it. Yeah, that was it. That's all for them pickups.
But you say that's it. That's a nice selection of DC figures.
Yeah, I've just kind of... Because I know there's an end now. But like I say, all these ones, like Damage, Starman, Kingdom Come Superman, Hourman, these are all his latest waves, like Dr. Fate, and Guy Gardner. They were his latest waves that have come out. And I've left a space there because I'm going to have like the 90s Justice League at the back, which will look pretty cool.
It's like Christopher said, that's the good thing about McFarlane. When they show something, it comes out
when you look
relatively
at
quick.
them all together, they just look really good.
It does look like a
colours.
fun, popping, colourful DC display for sure.
When Superman comes, it will be all Silver Age at the front. That is the old Aquaman with the Barry Allen head that comes with the Flash. Until I get the Silver Age Aquaman, which
I'm
is
just
like
a pin snob these days, Craig. I'm a
15.
pin snob.
Oh yeah, well, you know, Dan, you can't have it all your way.
I know.
Obviously, I've got the movie stuff underneath, which is getting there slowly, so surely. But these, like, I love the Batmobiles. To be fair, that he's released. Look at the size of that one. The thing is like half the shelf. But yeah, that's all the McFarlane stuff that I picked up. So, like, backtracking on Star Wars, but then I went and seen all these new waves at McFarlane, and I was just like, I really want these, but I know if I don't get them now, I'm never going to see them again.
The aftermarket will
So I just thought, you know what, I'm just going to grab them, and I was right. I went the next day, like 2 days later, and they were all gone.
Because
all gone.
even if what Mattel does is good, right, we're still going to be waiting until mid-2000 six to get it, and it's going to take them so long to get any type of team or like collection together. So I genuinely think McFarlane figures are going to hold their value for quite a while, and I think they may go, because some of them creep up really high on the aftermarket too.
He's good as well because he's done some characters that you wouldn't think he would do.
Yeah.
Like at the beginning, we was all moaning, yeah, he's going to do another Batman. He's going to do another Batman, but never did I think that we would get a Starman. I didn't think we would get an Hourman. And he's completed most of the Justice Society.
Yeah.
Got Dr. Fate. He's got all of them. You got Spectre that's out, which
Jokerized everybody as well, which we never thought would happen,
yeah,
but he did.
Exactly.
He did it.
But you know, I just wish we had more Wonder Womans. Like he has announced that we're going to get a Silver Age Wonder Woman, but she's going to have like the bird on the chest with the white shirt. So I think she would look good, and then I could put the other Wonder Woman up in the 90s display, so then I've got the two sort of looks. But like Sandman is announced as well, which will go with the Justice Society. So, you know, these are characters that we wouldn't think we would get from McFarlane, and he has brought them out. Some of them are a bit iffy, yeah, you think, oh, you know, some, but
Throwbuffet in the chat says, as soon as McFarlane figured out his figures, they lose the license. They put out some real decent figures lately.
Exactly. Like Supergirl, I want to pick up as well. The new Supergirl that's come out.
Look,
she's
they're not going anywhere for about a year. Yeah, they're still. He's going to be pumping. He's going to be pumping them out even quicker than usual, especially with these tariffs happening and losing the license. He's going to put out loads.
I think since he's lost the license, I'm hoping he's just going to realise now he needs to distribute what he's got more rather than less than what he's been doing, because obviously people want them. People are picking them up. Like I said, they were in Forbidden Planet.
I think he'd rather make less and create a demand rather than saturate the market. Because that's what he did at the start, and the first couple of waves are plentiful. Kevin Beatty says, RIP Val Kilmer. Yeah, absolutely. Lost our first live-action Batman this year. No, actually, because Adam West went a while ago, didn't he? Bless him. So, yeah, RIP Val Kilmer. Justin says Captain Carrot is his MVP. Do you have a Captain Carrot, Craig?
No, I don't have I want one, but I don't. Okay. I don't want the glow in the dark one. So, and I ain't paying loads for the original.
Ashaholic says we need a Jack Knight Starman as well. All right, I'm going to miss McFarlane DC's figures as well, says Eternal. So yeah, I do think people will appreciate McFarlane when it's all over, when it's all said and done and the curtains close. People will step back and go, do you know what, Todd, you did all right. You did all right, mate. But let's switch it from DC back to Marvel. So I've spoken to a couple of yous on the after show about the Marvel stuff. But again, it's always nice to reflect after we've had a few days to see your final thoughts. But if there is any other toy news you want to throw at me, please do so, and we can change the direction. But otherwise, we can get into the Marvel conversation. So Jamie, you're up top. You're first and foremost. What are your thoughts on the Marvel stuff?
So I think for me, the ladies stole the stream. I think the She-Hulk looked incredible. I think the Mystique, although it isn't what people would want necessarily, they want the other body. It's a worthy upgrade. It will look fine on the shelf. There's no issues with that body really, so I'm happy with that.
I'm a sucker for a retro card as well. Honestly, just put anything in that retro card, I'd fucking buy it. I'm an idiot. Don't be like Dan, by the way. Don't be like Dan.
Also, while you're there, because you're right next to the other retro card, I was thinking about. Well, I had no real interest in Weapon X. And then I had like a flash of memory of being in Forbidden Planet when I was younger. And so remembering that one of my first ever Marvel Legends was the Toy Biz Weapon X.
Oh, okay.
And it used to wind me up because I couldn't get the little like bobbly bits off of him. And it, although it wound me up, it brought back some memories. So I may pick that up. Yeah, as I was saying, the ladies stole the show for me. I forgot what. Madam Mask looks good.
Do you prefer the repaint for Madam Mask, or did you not even notice?
I didn't notice, to be honest with you.
Yeah, it's a modern look, to be fair, for her. But there you go. Old to new. Which one do you prefer? Not having any comic reference anyway. Which one do you just prefer by looking at?
Looking at it, the white look pops more, so I think it will be better on the shelf. To be fair.
And do you prefer the modern mask or the old school mask?
Oh, you got to go old school mask, 100%.
Yeah. I like the bag of money as well. The little pot of money.
Reminds me of the one that come with Poison Ivy. The Hush.
Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. The eyes, the sort of mask.
No, the money case.
Oh, I thought you meant Poison Ivy's little eye mask thing that she wears.
No, no, the case of money. As for the Hulk, the main event, really, I like him. I'm glad that they're trying something new, but as I said on Thursday's stream, I'm not gonna display him with the clap. And as you know, I don't want the clap. If I wanted the clap, I'd go on the street corner and get the clap.
Yeah.
So I don't see the point in paying the extra, especially because there's not enough new there.
Don't the
20th is good.
Don't the Hulks, the previous Hulks, like the other two Marvel Legends Hulks that are very similar, the 20th Marvel Legends anniversary, and also I think it was this 80th anniversary Hulk that came with the Wolverine. What is the aftermarket price of them? Like, is it about the same price as this at retail, or I'm genuinely curious. I haven't looked.
I think the 2-pack one's quite high. I'm not sure about the 20th anniversary.
I'm going to have a quick look on Google. Right?
Have a look while we're on.
Let me have a look on eBay. All right, what was it? There's Marvel Legends Hulk. Let's have a little look. Marvel Legends Hulk. I'll put it by sold listings, highest prices, and have a little see. But there's been a few Hulks over the time, so
they're not too bad prices, to be fair. The ones that are currently listed are at like £50 odd. So
I've put Hulk in. It's giving me a lot of fucking Giant Men. I don't care about Giant Men.
For the one with Wolverine out of box, you're looking at 44 for him just alone. The same 44 for the one for Toy Biz.
The 2-pack together is 200. Though somebody is selling them.
Yeah, just because it's on there for eBay. Yeah, just because it's on there for eBay doesn't mean someone's bought. Here's a listing I've just got. Just grab the listing on eBay. So this ain't us justifying any prices, by the way. This is just us having a general conversation about it. But this is the other Hulk, a current Marvel Legends Hulk, and it sold for £90. So somebody paid a month ago £90 for this 20th anniversary Hulk. So again, Again, as I always say, there's pros and cons to everything, and I want the Legends line to get better. Of course, I do, and I also want it to continue and head in the right direction. And for that to happen, we need people to continually support the line. So it is good that they can put out characters that are required, like on the after, like so.
You're looking at 90 quid for the one.
A green Hulk is probably wanted by some people out there. So
yeah, we've got to remember that there are new collectors, and this is going to be a first opportunity for some people. And I think that we get too wrapped up in people that our own collections that we forget that.
Of course, everyone's. I think everyone's like, everyone has that selfish mentality of like, that's not what I want. But again, there's always going to be someone out there that likes it. I just think the Maximum Series line, I thought, could be a great jumping on point for people, or to get these A-tier characters that are really expensive in the aftermarket, get them for a decent price. But I
think there was an implication that everything would be new, and I think that's the disappointment, that not everything was new. I think. But it is what it is. I mean, I'm not getting it, but it doesn't mean that somebody else shouldn't, because some of us aren't.
As I said, I'm going to get it. I'll compare it to the other Hulks. I want to check out. I've never had a figure with that rubber overlay, so I'm genuinely curious, just as an action figure fan. Like, oh, okay, how does that work? But I'm buying it while aware and pissed off that the rest is reuse. I don't want pissed off because I'm not like that angry about bloody toys, but it's just not what I would have chose. That's all.
I mean, I forgot my pickup of Maximum Spider-Man. I really like that as well. So it's not like I'm against the Maximum line. I just have no place in my collection for this one.
Macag is saying, I saw somebody on Vinted selling the Wolverine 2-pack Hulk, just the Hulk, with Bruce Banner from the Grey Hulk 2-pack for £42. I got the 20th anniversary Hulk, so I'm pretty tempted to get it myself. Yeah, it looks like that's going the aftermarket. It seems to be going in that direction. It's high.
I would look around though, because like Game could still have a few stragglers.
You wouldn't think Vinted sells action figures either as well. Vinted is an aftermarket for clothes. Like, do you have Vinted in America? Do you have that? Vinted? It's like a it's like an eBay have just closed, like second-hand clothes, but they're moving into electronics and clearly
It's
toys
all
now.
sorts now.
Yeah.
A little bit like Marketplace, Amazon.
Yeah, well,
Facebook
what do the
Marketplace,
Americans have that we don't? You have Macari, don't you? And we don't have Macari. So I guess it's similar. Like you have different salad places that we don't have, and vice versa.
We've only just got Whatnot, to be fair.
Yeah, but there's not a lot of people on Whatnot, so
No.
yeah, it's not a lot there. All right, good stuff. Adrian, what about yourself in regards to the Marvel reveals? What are your things? What are your thoughts?
Sure. I was gonna start off with Madam Mask.
Of course you can. You start wherever you like, my friend.
So, I like the first release. Like I'm okay with it. Of course, you know the jelly legs. But you talk a lot on the channel about our mind's eye of a character.
Absolutely, yeah.
And my mind's eye of Madam Mask is the blue costume, and her mask is gold with like these sort of horn extensions, kind of like Iron Man actually had a mask similar to this. So yeah,
What is that comic you're holding, by the way? What is it?
Official handbook of the Marvel
There you
Universe.
go. And that's a lot of people's mind's eye of Marvel characters is the handbook, and yeah, I like it. Very classic.
So yeah, I'm still gonna get it to upgrade Madam Mask, but yeah, I'm just kind of disappointed that they didn't go like full differentiation and give us just the blue classic.
Well,
mask.
that's the box art they've put on the back. So clearly they've chose to. Hang on, I'll show the picture. They've clearly chose to go the modern direction, haven't they, rather than the classic? But I would have preferred classic. If you're asking me to choose, I would have chose the look from the handbook as well. But I'm not mad at this option. Like you said, I'm like you. I'm going to get it because it's an upgrade for a character that we currently have, but not my personal choice for the costume direction.
Right. And then you always have to think Marvel wants to push just the modern stuff all the time, you know?
Of course, yeah.
So yeah, I'm just a little disappointed that it's not the one that I really want.
Are you glad that they updated the torso at least?
Yeah.
Of course. What wouldn't
And,
we? It's more accurate to the source material. So exactly. There you go. There's the source material. They've upgraded it.
It looks good.
Just hurts David's feelings. That's all.
And then something I've always wanted to talk to you about. I've always hated like chibis and super deformed and like Funko Pops, like minifigures and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Because I think if you're gonna commit something to plastic, it might as well be like a good ratio, like on model, you know?
Yeah. They're very. They're too stylized. Yeah. They're very. Yeah.
But the thing about a lot of those lines, and I'm bringing up right now Minimates.
Okay, yeah.
Is they actually make the costumes that I like really want. So like right here.
You just showed off day 30 of Marvelous March right there in your hands. I want them both in Marvel Legends form. It is Betsy Braddock in her original pink outfit, and then also her Outback look as well with the cape and armor.
If you had a choice though, Dan, which one would you choose? To have one of those or to have the Jim Lee costume on a brand new body?
Oh no. Do you know, to have representation, I'd take a new costume all day. I'd take Outback. If we had to get a new, just think, even though we need an update of the Psylocke outfit, at least we have a version of it. I'd rather have something we haven't got yet.
That is true, yeah.
And also, well, the fact that they made my favorite Psylocke.
So that's your favorite, the Outback one too? So you would have picked the same as me? Okay, good.
Like, I hated Minimates, but then the fact that they made this, like, I just got hooked into Minimates, like, I have a complete Outback team in Minimates.
Yeah.
They have Farrell, they have Rachel Summers, Phoenix.
Oh.
And then, actually, there's this one character and costume that means a lot to me, and this is the only figure that I've ever painted, like customized.
Okay.
And this is it. This is my custom.
So.
Fantastic Four.
So you're clearly very happy with what they showed with She-Hulk then.
Yeah. And also too, like now that they released this, I have to go back and get
the
the
first
other
team.
retro characters. Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
yeah.
I have the 2 versions of Sue, but now I want the 3 guys and the what was it? Down-powered was the exclusive.
Yeah, down-powered Johnny is the exclusive, and the Invisible Woman her translucent look is the exclusive.
And I was also on the fence about Psycho Man, but I really think he's like an awesome looking character.
He's a great.
But I was kind of like,
yeah, he's a great character.
Yeah.
Comes with his little pad as well with the buttons. Yeah, yeah.
So all I'm really saying is just like these obscure characters, you know, like for me personally, I love the obscure characters, and just getting those, that's the reason for me to get the other ones, to build that world, you know?
Yeah.
So it's like now that they're releasing this, I'm gonna have to build a world around that She-Hulk figure.
Every opportunity I get, and one of the reasons I love Marvel Legends is the world building. We can build worlds in Legends that you can't do in other lines. I'm never going to dispute that Mafex don't make better action figures. Of course they do. They make better articulated action figures, whatever. But you can't world build with Mafex. Do you know what I mean? You don't have a Fantastic Four and a Psycho Man and a She-Hulk in the Fantastic Four outfit, and you can't do that with Mafex. But you can do with Legends, and that's what I love about Legends is the world building for sure. And but yeah, I think the Fantastic Four figures are creeping up on the aftermarket because of the movie as well. So I'd get on that, by the way. I
have to do that quick.
Yeah, I'd get on that.
And then now that we have the She-Hulk, I think we need these servo bots so she can fight.
Oh, some more army builders. They are a deep cut army builder.
She fights them in Doom's
Mini-Mates have done them as well.
Yeah, they've done a lot. I've actually thought about doing like the way that Rush does those, you know, team.
Yeah, for Mini-Mates.
For Mini-Mates, yeah, because they've done a lot that Marvel Legends hasn't done.
Shout out Rob Pollock, friend of the channel. He introduced like me to how vast and deep Mini-Mates go. Because every time, like back in the day when I'd talk about something, he'd be like, "Oh, Mini-Mates have done that. Oh, Mini-Mates have done that." And I was unaware of Mini-Mates as well either. Yeah, it looks like you froze a little bit. Is it just me, or is it? Are we good?
No, there's a complete black screen.
Yeah, there was a good freeze for at least 10 seconds there. For a second, I thought something went on with the internet.
Am I still here? Am I good?
Yeah.
Oh, okay,
yeah.
Good, cool, all good. Is it still David's birthday?
Yep.
David, happy birthday.
There you go, Christopher. Get into it. That's it. Loosen up. There we go.
Happy birthday, David.
Good stuff, everyone. Good stuff.
It's like we were told to do that.
So, I haven't been messaging him going, "Oh, dance when the music plays." No, I didn't do that. So, Adrian will be back. He's off to go and get his Mini-Mates to show off all the other characters that Marvel Legends haven't done. I tried to do this earlier on in the stream, but I didn't get the right folder up. But I have the correct folder up now, so I'm just going to quickly use this opportunity as a quick interlude to remind everybody of my marvelous March and how all the great suggestions I had. I'm just going to skim through it. I'm not going to talk about every one, but just to remind everybody. Every day in March, I talked about a Marvel character we need to add or upgrade to our Marvel Legends collection, and we have yet to get one. To be fair, it is only the 6th of April, so I'll give them a chance. But they had a stream and didn't reveal one. It made me sad. Mephisto, Feral, Madam Web, Daredevil was a cheat because we did get an upgrade. Overdrive, Mole Man, Diamondback and the whole Serpent Society, Swordsman, Exodus, Baron Mordo, Albert and LCD, Nebula, Deathwatch, Airwalker, the Young Avengers, all of them, Jack of Hearts, Shana the She-Devil, Echo, Deathbird, Beast and Jubilee for X-Men 97, complete that team on the retro card, or the modern card, Bucky Barnes, Mantis, Man-Spider, Armor, Gorgon and Triton to complete the Inhumans, Wizard, Hepzibah and Razor, of course, for the Starjammers. Mandarin, Shard, Betsy Braddock in all of her outfits. We need them all right? All of them. And then last day was Rachel Summers, right? We need them. We need them in the Marvel Legends line, right? Make it happen, all right? That's my little wish list. And yes, David has the skill to customize his own figures. So David's there. And Adrian's back. We thought you ran off to get more mini-mates. Are you good? You're back? You're back in the room?
Computer issues,
Oh,
yeah.
it's fine. It's fine, my friend. It's fine.
Perfect timing.
It's fine. It's Legends of Liquor, a laid-back show. It's fine. We've trust me. 98 episodes in, I have had many of a tech issue. Don't worry about it, mate. We're good. Finish your thoughts on. You were talking about mini-mates and you were showing off there. You said She-Hulk. Any other thoughts on the Marvel reveals in general? Anything else stand out?
That was it. Oh, actually.
Yeah. What are your thoughts on
quick,
She-Hulk? Yeah, on Hulk. I need to know. I'm curious.
Actually, kind of no thoughts.
No, that's fair. That's fair. That's fair.
Although, I just want to shout out Batman Returns Catwoman from McFarlane.
Okay.
That's something I'm looking forward to.
I completely forgot about that. Hell yes.
I think David said that is his most anticipated for the whole bloody year. That line, isn't it, David? Right?
Yeah.
Nice.
That was what I was gonna. When you got around to me, because I talked about all the other shit earlier, like I was gonna bring that up because we're very McFarlane heavy tonight in this group. So the fact that Batman Returns is confirmed, the wave, we're getting Max Schreck, we're getting Michelle Pfeiffer Catwoman. We're getting Danny DeVito Penguin. We're just getting all of it, and I'm so.
We're getting the Penguins with rockets on their backs as well.
Penguin
The Build-A-Figure.
3 Penguin Commandos that are unique from each other.
I don't do McFarlane, but this 100% has got me. I need that Michelle Pfeiffer Catwoman. I've been waiting for one of them.
Were they revealed at WonderCon? Where were they revealed? Let me try and find the pictures.
I think I will, David. Yeah, I think I will get the whole wave.
It was WonderCon, Dan.
Okay, looking now. DC McFarlane. We can talk about them
They
now,
were
David.
revealed with a lot of the others that I was on about earlier.
And I don't normally get like main characters, but just the fact that Max Schreck and Catwoman are in that, I think I might get just the whole lot.
I mean, you might as well at that point, right? I mean, this Batman is a different costume from the Michael Keaton we have so far. It's a, upgraded for the second movie.
You've got the different abs.
Yeah, the very, very stylized abs. And then the Max Schreck is in a great suit from the end of the movie. So I am holding out secret hope for a charred face from his electrocution at the end. If they had a swappable head that was just completely charred out, I would love that.
And they've confirmed instead of a Build-A-Figure, everyone's going to come with a penguin,
which is brilliant.
Yeah, I've heard two conflicting reports. One, they're going to be sold separately as a pack together.
They might still be. They might all get packed and then have a pack as separate as well.
If you notice, there's 2 penguins larger than the third one, so you might get the smaller penguin with the figures and the pack be the 2.
Yeah, I'm hoping that the gear is maybe interchangeable. You could switch a rocket on the back from one to the other, or take the helmet off or something. But it's so good. I'm so excited. And we need the motorized duck vehicle. I know he's in on that.
I'd buy that. If they do that, I will buy it. I'll just say I will buy it for Hellfire Hank. Hellfire Hank's vehicle of choice would be a motorized duck vehicle, yeah.
Come on. They've done every Batman movie vehicle that there is to do, except for that. So it's like a layup. It has to happen.
I think I want that more than Goose Rider now.
Let me put it on screen. Let me try and find a picture of the movie.
It shouldn't be hard to find.
No, I've just Googled it. Yeah. I got it.
And in the movie, it lit up. It had the gears and that it raised up off the wheels.
Yeah, it was on that
thing,
wasn't it? Yeah, crisscross sort of elevator thing.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like this would be my car if I learned to drive.
There's loads of toys or customs about it. I've just Googled it and there's loads of stuff.
So, I mean, the head lit up because in the movie the head gets knocked off and there's sparks and lights in there, and the wing flips up as a door to get out of the car. So, you have to make this. How could McFarlane do the wave and not make this?
Yeah, I've got an emoji of this, for God's sake. Do you know what I mean? If you're a channel member, you can use it. I've literally got an emoji of this duck. Yeah, I will buy this duck. If McFarlane do this duck, I'll buy it. I'm buying it.
Or you'll eat your hat.
The Who Cruise, yeah, or I'd eat my hat. The Who Cruise vehicle of choice.
It's weird because I had a conversation with someone about this wave a while back. I can't remember who it was, but he was like, if they did a Build-A-Figure or they did a vehicle, what like at the end, what would you like? And I said the duck, but I also said I would like, you know, in the film he's on the arcade Batmobile.
Yeah.
That would have been it. That would be sick. Just to have the vehicle. You could have the penguin sat in it. I think that would be quite quirky with the lights and the screens. That looked
would be
quite fun.
hilarious. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd be down for that too. I mean, truly anything. I think there'll be more to this than what is shown in the renders. Like, your penguin will have a coat, I'm sure, but it'll be a soft goods thing, which is why it's probably not shown on the render. Whereas Max Shrek's coat is probably plastic, you know. But
do you reckon we get crazy hair Catwoman with the?
I'm hoping. If they don't do a Platinum Chase version, like maybe she's just a separate head packed in with the torn mask and the hair sticking out, and you know, I would love like a completely maskless Michelle Pfeiffer from the end, like when she tears the whole mask off.
It's whether she's given her licensing agreement as well. That's the issue with that.
Yeah, I think that they must all have to do this the way they did. Like, I'm most shocked at a Christopher Walken figure. Like, I really didn't expect it, and I thought that it would be an easy thing for them to like ignore, but they really went there with Max Shrek. And
if it weren't Max Shrek, what other character would fit that lineup?
It would probably just be Alfred at that point, or a civilian Selena Kyle, which I would have liked that. You know, like if in the beginning of the movie when she's in her like suit that she wears to work and she like gets thrown out the window, like that little business
or
suit
maybe
with the
one
hair
of
up.
the goons from the start of the movie, maybe.
The Triangle Circus gang.
Yeah, maybe one of them.
Bethany says she's seen Penguin will come with a coat. Bring Toys to Work says he would also buy the motorized duck. Quinn Comics says we definitely aren't getting any more Teen Titans animated versions. McFarlane figures, just Cyborg. Yeah, he did that. He's definitely done that with other stuff as well, where he gives you one representation of something and then never completes the team. The first Harley Quinn we got, wasn't that based off her animated look?
Yeah, it was the animated series one.
And then we never got any more Harley Quinn animated figures, and they could at least give us a Poison Ivy to go stand with her on the shelf. That would have been nice.
Then they started co-opting the sculpts from DC Direct, so you know they did the whole line without needing to sculpt anything. You know.
Yeah.
I also want a gross pajamas penguin.
Yes.
I think
a sewer, Arctic world
with his umbrella with all the baby dangling things.
Ashaholic says the Red Triangle Gang as well. I'll try and find a picture of them real quick.
Yeah, I think Penguin has to come with at least a closed umbrella and an open one, but there's so many options like that. He had that like hypnotic spiral umbrella and
give him a fish. Give him a fish in the the newspaper. That would be great with blood on. Oh.
You could put the baby penguin in the Moses basket as well. That would be an easy layer.
Yeah. And like the cage.
He's got to come with the monkey. I think Max Shrek will come with the monkey. If he doesn't come with the monkey, I think that's a thing they lose out on. I suppose they should give him the monkey.
It's labeled a theatrical deluxe edition, so
that is odd, isn't it? Like,
there should be things packed into this.
Yeah, theatrical deluxe.
So does this Michelle Pfeiffer Catwoman make the Halle Berry one the only one we've not got a figure for?
Well, that leads me to displayed once in the chat. He literally just popped up and says Halle Berry Catwoman when. So
no, thank you. You're all right.
I would take it. I would honestly take the Halle Berry. Look, if not just for how she looked in the film, I would take it.
Ashaholic just retracted his own comment. What did you do that for, Ashaholic? Have you changed your mind already? He does now no longer wants any of the Red Triangle Gang. Yeah, he's changed his mind. He's retracted it.
It's weird because you'd have to do a few of them in order for it to really land. You know, like doing one just doesn't really. Like there was a bunch. There was the fire-breathing guy and the fat one that the penguin shot at the end.
You had the stick thing guy as well that drove the train.
The lady with the poodle.
The curly hair.
Yeah.
The poodle.
Was there any of the other DC stuff that you want to mention while I've got the panel up?
We should get a Christmas tree and a big red button too.
Ooh.
And the Ice Princess.
Yes, the Ice Princess. that when she pushes the button, the tree lights up, or the tree lights up and then she pushes the button. So she's not
He
sure.
could do a bat boat now. He can do a bat boat because he's got that movie wave to go with the boat now.
Mm-hmm.
Talking of DC movies, let me throw this picture up. This was sent to me by Encountered Culture. This is his recent pickup table. And so McFarlane are continuing to do figures for the movie that comes out in a few months. I can't really see, but it looks like Batman and Crypto, and then Lex Luthor with who's Lex Luthor with? He looks like
Superman and Crypto, Dan.
Oh, who did I say? Who did I say?
Batman.
Oh, my bad. You know who I mean. And is that Yoda with Lex Luthor? Baby.
I thought it was a sheep.
It's baby something.
So it's baby blue? Is that?
No, it looks like a K. Let me use 90s technology to enhance.
Enhance.
Baby Clark.
Enhance. It says baby K.
Kaiju.
Baby Kaiju. So
because he battles a kaiju in it, doesn't he? He battles a kaiju.
Okay, so is that a particular DC character though, like, or is it just?
No, it's probably just part of the film. Obviously, I'm guessing now if there's a baby kaiju with Lex, Lex is the one that's created the kaiju.
That's Nicholas Hoult, isn't it? That's the Beast.
Yes.
Yeah.
Every time
that's
I see him, I
five,
just
by the way.
think of
5
skins.
faces packed in there with Superman. Look,
Wow.
5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
No, that's two fists, I think.
Oh, okay. Well, 3 heads then. 4 heads. He's got 4 different heads. 4 heads and 2 fists. They look like big, bloody fists, though.
I think I love the fact that he comes with Crypto.
Yeah,
What did you think of the trailer?
What's that? Who said that? Trailer?
What did you think of the sneak peek?
Oh, I've not looked. Not a clue. Not a clue. I'll see the film when it comes out, but I'm not like hyped and excited or anything like that. I like James Gunn, so like I'm curious to see. Like he's wanted to do Batman. I keep saying Batman. He's been wanting to do Superman for ages. Remember that other film he did where it was basically a Superman if he was evil film. What was that called?
Oh,
it's got Emma. What's her name in it?
Elizabeth
Banks.
Yeah, something Burn.
Brightburn or something like that.
Burn,
right?
Brightburn,
Yeah. So James Gunn made that, and when he was making that film, he was basically in the press saying, "Wow, I can't make Superman, so this is my version of Superman." But now he is making Superman. Do you know, this is his dream project. So like, I'm curious to see what James Gunn does with it, and I like the way that he's going to bring in all these other DC characters because he's admitted that this is the first in the new DC universe, isn't it? This is like a fresh start, clean slate, brand new. Forget this. The DCEU starts here. Everything else is the past. So I'll watch it.
Peacemaker is still part of it.
Yeah. Weirdly, which is then means the Suicide Squad sort of. It makes no fucking sense, but whatever. I'm curious.
Well, he sort of robbed Warner Brothers of their mind because they were going to put the clip at the beginning of the new Minecraft movie, and then he released it like a few hours before the movie went into the cinema on Twitter.
I just think, in my opinion, it's worthless. It means nothing anyway. I just liked Henry Cavill in the Batman, Superman role, and they teased it at the end of Black Adam, didn't they? Like he's back, and they announced, made a big deal of it. Henry Cavill's back, and then like a month later, James Gunn's like, actually, mate, you're not going to be my Batman anymore, or Superman. I keep saying Batman. Stop saying Batman, Dan. Superman.
I'm obsessed with Batman, Dan.
I'm just clearly I am. Anyway. There you go. So,
did you guys see the Kite Man figure?
Was that revealed?
Yes.
That's in the panel, isn't it? That's somewhere.
Yeah,
that was in the panel as well. There was quite like the Wonder Woman was in it as well. Sandman. You got Mr. Miracle.
Who's this Mufasa Superman? No,
I have no idea.
Who's Mufasa? I've genuine question.
I think
Who is Mufasa?
Superman. You nearly fucking choked me on my water then, Dan.
Am I wrong? I don't know who it is.
You got to ask Kenny.
I think it has something to do with like red kryptonite or something. I could be wrong.
Kenny is buying 3 of these. Kenny's buying 1 for each head on his display. Like, I have no doubts about it. Shout out Kenny, wherever you are, Encounter Culture. Where's Kite Man? Let's have a little look.
Hawk Girl looks good as well. She looks great.
Yeah. They showed her in package, so she should be.
Yeah.
Should be
Kite Man. Yeah. I thought I saw it earlier when you were.
Yeah.
So I might have just skipped him. Might have not noticed. How did I miss
There's
the
Wonder Woman.
No, it's not. The picture's not there.
The turtle stuff looks good though. To be fair.
The what?
The turtle stuff don't look too bad.
Nah, I don't care. I don't care. It's like I think his Mortal Kombat stuff looks shit as well. But I think people are blinded by the fact that they want Mortal Kombat figures when they just look crap. They just look terrible. They just don't look like. I don't know. They just look bad.
He's revisiting the Death of
DC,
Superman as well by giving us Cyber
Kite.
Superman and.
Let me look at Kite Man. DC Kite Man.
Yeah, it's weird that slide is not there.
Because there's loads in that slide as well. There's like quite a few, isn't there?
So I'll find the slide.
I saw a picture where it's like cut off on one wing and then it
Google
cut the other wing.
Google is my friend. Don't worry, people. We got it. We got it. There he is. There is Kite Man.
Yes.
There he is, Kite Man.
Mirror Master.
Yeah.
Beast Boy. That's pretty good. I didn't notice him.
Boy as well.
Beast Boy's good.
And then the Metron with the chair.
Yeah, there he is. A classic
He'll be
Deathstroke as well.
He'll be like a mega figure, I'm guessing, with that chair.
Probably.
Yeah.
Well, he's done a lot of figures with thrones.
Yeah, he's.
So.
Yeah.
Classic Deathstroke. Yeah, there's some good stuff there. The Kite Man is so out of left field, like.
Did you say Kite Man has his own show? Didn't someone say that? Like he's got his own animated series.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah. Has anyone seen it? Is it any good?
I
saw the pilot. It was okay. It's like if you've seen the Harley Quinn show, it's like a spin-off of that.
Yeah, he's in that, isn't he? He's a character in that.
Yeah. It's very same.
Yeah, I like the Harley Quinn show. I like that.
Just like that.
Yeah. All right. Good stuff. All right. Let's jump back out of that then. Christopher Allen, let's go to you. Let's have your thoughts on the Marvel stream, my friend. Unless you have no thoughts. You don't have to have thoughts, but do you have any?
Yeah, I have some thoughts.
Let's talk about your thoughts, my friend. Let's go Marvel, right? Pictures up. Tell me where you want me to go. What are your thoughts?
I came to talk about Kite Man, but we'll talk about it. No, just
we can go back to Kite Man. I don't mind.
No, it's all right. I was just joking. So yeah, the Marvel stream really surprised me because I'm not really into collecting movie figures.
Mm-hmm.
But the movie figures excited me the most. Like everything else, I was like on the fence about. Like, do I want that? Do I not want that? But the Thunderbolts movie, I'm really excited about, and I haven't been like this excited about a movie from Marvel in like quite a while. Like, I think it looks really good. I think it's gonna be a fun movie.
I'm with you. I like all the characters in it. Like I genuinely do.
Yeah.
Like I know everyone's thinking it's like the B characters all in their own movie, but I like that all those characters, and I'm looking forward to seeing them all interact. You still there, Christopher? You gone?
Yeah, my audio dropped out for a minute.
Right.
But you're looking forward to it, you said?
Yeah. I'm with you. I'm with you. I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, I think the preview looks really fun. I don't even care if the movie sucks. It's like they gave me a fun trailer, and I don't really remember the last time I was excited just about a trailer, So I'm looking forward to this movie. I like U.S. Agent a lot. I know he's kind of a douchebag in the comics, but he's kind of a fun douchebag. Like his family was killed by the
if you've watched Falcon and Winter Soldier, then you've spent a bit of time with John Walker. Like he's got a bit of character development. Like
I actually hate that show.
Oh, okay.
That's why I'm on your channel. It's like I made a comment about how that show sucked, and then Brandon did a whole thing about why do you think that show sucks. This is a whole thing.
Brandon gets very sentimental about it.
No, it was fun. It was fun,
America.
but and then everybody's like, "We love Chris Allen," and I was like, "What is this channel?" Because I was just trying to watch a movie. I was like, my wife got 2 hours. And then I was like, Dan Who Live? I didn't even know live streams existed. So I like that show, but that show sucked. But I like it even more.
I like it even more now, knowing that it brought you to my channel, Christopher. So if it weren't for that show, you would not be sat where you are right now. So I like it even more.
It was a funny episode too, because you're like, I'm not reading comments because Doctor Strange, you haven't seen it yet. And you're like, I'm not even reading comments. So I just wrote a comment, not thinking it was gonna get read because I just hate that show so much. Because I do like U.S. Agent, and then Brandon was like, "You read my comment." And I was
it
like,
was fake, Christopher.
Yeah, it was fake. So
Brandon gets, when it comes to Captain America, Brandon gets very protective. I guess that's all it is.
Yeah, that show just wasn't. I like the pilot. The pilot of that show was very fun.
Walker's story, Walker's story in that show is decent. Like it shows you how he got he was a good soldier that got to be given the title of Captain America, but he just couldn't live up to
I just thought this show was poorly written because of the villain.
It was. Don't get me wrong. The show's not perfect, but it had good elements.
So I've been looking forward to like a updated because they didn't get the color scheme right at all.
Yes, you've got.
So I'm looking forward to that. I'm
Show that again,
Christopher.
Show that again. So you've got the old one that was wrongly painted.
Yeah. So I'm looking forward to
the
whole show, the whole movie. Like, yeah, it's like right there with Superman. Like Superman and that I'm very excited about. And that really surprised me that I'm like the most excited for MCU figures because I don't really like to collect movie figures. Maybe because G.I. Joe movies aren't very good. And I'm like, I have a lot of the movie figures from like 3 and 7, 5, like The Rock and Bruce Willis.
You don't compare them to them. They do suck. Yeah.
So I'm like, maybe no more movie figures, you know. But yeah, so I'm excited for that. And then, sorry, I was just rambling.
No, it's good.
And then we'll cut to the other figures. Everything else I was kind of on the fence about. Mystique, I was like, I don't like that torso.
Yeah, there's not a lot of movement there at all.
Yeah, and I have the animated one, so I'm like, do I need that? I don't know. I'm not going to pre-order it. If it lingers at Target, maybe I'll pick it up. I do like the fact, I know everybody else hates the fact that it came with the Hellfire update.
Yeah, Jean Grey. Jean Grey.
But I'll take that because, like, update heads of characters I have, like, I bought that, so I'll take an upgraded head. I don't know. I know it's a missed opportunity. They could have included more, but I don't know. Actually, that's the biggest selling point to me is that head, kind of, because I'm like, you know.
Do you have the Hellfire box set? So you have that Jean Grey already?
Yeah. So I'll take that head, like an updated head. Yeah. And then also, what are my other points? Sorry, I'm just trying to think. So there was that, and then you had Bone Crusher, not Breaker. Breaker's the guy in the
Crossbones. You mean Crossbones?
Crossbones. There we go. Sorry.
You were naming Marvel characters, by the way. You were naming Marvel characters.
It always scrambles them, though. My mind always scrambles names. Yeah, Bonebreaker. I thought I wanted him, but then I was like, I don't know. I don't know if I'm a pin snob. It's just like, do I need to update a character that I already have when it also has pins? You know what I mean?
He's got pin his arms.
Yeah, I know, but
it's a different look. The previous Crossbones, it was like it was just the painted on the cross, wasn't it? It was the painted off bones on his chest. Where this is a bit more tactical. So at least it's a different look.
I just don't like the guns either. It's like every Marvel Legend has to come with the same stupid guns.
They are. Yeah,
I don't know.
I don't disagree. I don't disagree with that at all.
And I'm just trying to be mindful of like what I pick up because. I don't know, like I already have characters that I bought for Build-A-Figures that are already taking up space. So I'm trying to be more mindful what I pick up this year because I'm trying to save space because like DC and Marvel are like fighting for shelf space.
Look, with prices going up, that's only a sensible thing.
Yeah, and it's more like shelf space too though.
Yeah, retail
space,
yeah.
Yeah, like you guys go fight it out. Who wins? I don't know. But anyway, and then sorry, I'm just rambling. And then the Hulk guy.
Hulk, yeah. Bruce Banner.
I thought whoever took those photos did a really good job.
Yeah.
I thought because I thought I wanted that, and then I saw the pins again, and I was like, do I need to update like the 2 Green Hulks I already have? And I was like, I don't know. I'll just wait because like if it was pinless, it's like I could wait 10 years before I update that, but. It's like when it has pins, like they're just gonna give you another Hulk that doesn't have pins in like 2 or 3 years. So I can just wait for that and then pass on this. But I still think it looks fun. Everybody says they don't like the head sculpts. I like the one with the teeth, even though it doesn't look like the Hulk to me. The one that they showed originally.
The one I put in my thumbnail.
Yeah, I think that looks funny. It doesn't look like the Hulk to me, but I'm like, I'll put that on my shelf.
Very much like the mask.
So hang on, let me just pause on that thought because someone did send me a picture. I think it was Paul. Was it Paul McCarthy? Yeah, Paul McCarthy made this Photoshop and sent it me, and I think this is what he's referring to. This picture from the mask, when the villain puts on the mask. That's what he thinks it looks like. I can see it.
Or if you know the Max, MAXX, from Image Comics, it looks a lot like the Max, dude.
Let's have a look at that.
I thought it was kind of fun.
Oh yeah, just green.
Purple guy,
just green instead, and then be Hulk.
Yeah.
For anyone who doesn't know, there you go. There's the Max from D. There you go. Imagine him green.
Yeah, just the mouth. But so I thought it was like I'm not mad at it, like, but it's just like, you know, you either get it or you don't get it, and then you find out reasons why you want it or why you don't want it, and I think I'm gonna pass on it. And that's okay. Like,
yeah, it is. This is the thing. It is okay. It's okay to like it or not like it. It's okay.
Yeah.
It's not a big
like
deal.
I don't hate it.
No, agreed.
It's fine. I just don't need it.
There's things I dislike about it, but I'm the same. I don't like passionately hate it down with Hasbro. Like they can do. It's frustrating, if anything, as a collector. That's all. It's just like, come on, you can do better. But I'm not like angry, like
Yeah.
I'm just like, it's a shame. It's a shame. It's a missed opportunity.
Yeah. And that's just kind of how I look at toy. Like moving forward, I'm just trying to be mindful. So if I find like a little nitpick, and that keeps me from buying something, I'm like, that's fine. I won't buy it because of this, but it's not like Hasbro's let me down. They still make a lot of cool stuff I enjoy, you know.
Yeah, I'm with you. I'm with you. It's just I agree. Like the community dials it up to 11. Like but it's calm down, everyone. It's all right. They made a shit Hulk. It's okay. We'll get through this. We're getting
this guy in the correct color
That's
scheme.
true.
That's
Finally, that's all that matters. That's all that matters. John Walker's getting the white stripe. That's what matters. All right, good stuff, Christopher. I appreciate it. And by the way, don't ever apologise for rambling. That's what Legends of Liquor was created for, so I could ramble while I was drinking a Copperbrook, talking toy with you guys. So absolutely fine. Tanner, did I have a... You all moved away, so I'm confused. Tanner, have we had your thoughts?
No, you haven't. Not yet.
Okay,
no.
let's go to Tanner. Tanner, your thoughts, my friend.
All right. So on the Marvel stuff, I can miss the Thunderbolts. I'm not an MCU collector, so that's fine. Velocity Spidey, maybe update it in my collection, but it's not one I've been clamoring for.
Oh, so not... Who is buying that? Is anybody out there buying that? Are you out
there? As an
Hello?
update to my old one, but I'm not. It's nothing that I was kind of desperate for. Yeah, and then we get onto a lot of stuff that I'm actually gonna update in my collection. So Mystique, yeah, it's an update.
Yep.
I've got the old one from the
Walgreens.
what was
Walgreens.
it really old? The Walgreens
yeah.
one. I've got that one. That one will be a definite upgrade to the one I've got.
2008, by the way, so that's 7 years old. So yeah.
Yeah.
2018, 18. Sorry, before someone corrects me, 18.
Yeah. Weapon X is getting updated as well. Looks better. A lot more articulation on it. It's pinless, right?
Yeah. Very hairy. Pinless and very hairy.
And nippleless.
And nippleless as well.
Nippleless.
Someone did, I can't remember who it was, but someone on Instagram made a point, made a post of just pointing out how nippleless he is. They have chopped off his nipples. Let's have a zoom. This is the real detective work right here. The hair where his nipples would be is also gone. Look, they've just removed his nipple. His nipple's just been shaved off. What the hell?
Maybe he had an accident with his claws. Who knows?
Maybe he did. His nipple is just gone. So stupid. Sorry, yeah, carry on.
Yeah, that's fine. And then we go on to Tobey Maguire Symbiote Spidey.
I'm zoomed in 400%. Hang on, let me zoom up. Yes, Spider-Man's
so Tobey Maguire Symbiote Spidey. I have the one from the Sandman Builder figure, the very first Hasbro wave.
Very old.
And that's a pile of crap. So that'll be a definite upgrade that I would like. I like the little Venom piece that comes with it, even though I don't think that was in the movie. It's a nice little addition. One that hurts to update is the She-Hulk Fantastic Four. I have the old SDCC.
Oh, nice. You've
that
got the one
came
with
a
clothes.
lawyer get-up as well, yeah. So I've currently got her with the
Maybe you can dress her up.
Yeah, I'll dress up the old one as a lawyer and then have the new one with my Fantastic Four. So either that or it'll go back in the box. Madame Mask and Crossbones. Crossbones will probably get updated. It depends on how I feel. I would like a Madame Mask in my collection as part of AIM. She's got the suitcase or Hydro. Just a general mob because
she's a mercenary. She'll work for whoever's paying her the
she'll
most.
work for anything, and she was part of the Gang War Spider-Man crossover recently, so she kickstarted that. So it'd be a nice addition to her add on that as part of my mob villains display. And then we move on to the Hulk. Now this is one I've been in two minds about. So my mind's eye of the Hulk, like Robert in Group 1, is the 2-pack one.
Yeah.
So that head is the perfect head for a Hulk for me. This one, for a maximum, I expect, based on what they did with Spider-Man as well, I expect a maximum, the best version of the figure that there is. Now, that doesn't include pins showing, it needs to be pinless. The vinyl chest, all right, yeah, he can do a hand clap, but again, like you guys have said, how long will that last? God only knows. And the head sculpts, you got 3 pretty crap head sculpts, in my opinion. So, whereas when it first initially came out, I'd be like, oh yeah, I'll probably pick it up. Now I'm like on the fence. It'll be like, oh, let's see if it goes to a sale, or I'm not that desperate for it because I've got that 2-pack Hulk, which is my mind's eye of the Hulk, and it doesn't. What we're getting isn't. I don't feel it's that big of an update. So it's a case of, all right, yeah, we'll see if it does go to a sale. I may pick it up, but I'm more on the fence than not with that one. And that's pretty much everything from Marvel. I did send you a link for something that was brought to my attention the other day, and that's kind of like an updated version of this Heat Boys Leonardo. So for the 40th anniversary, they're doing a variant of Leonardo with a bunch of different, well, not a bunch of different, some different accessories. It doesn't come with the big blaster here. Instead, it comes with like a
Insta. Where have you linked?
Yeah, I sent you the link on Insta DM.
I can't see it, mate. It's not there.
It should be the one just before the press DM.
Oh, okay, yeah, my bad. I didn't scroll up. Yeah, my bad. I got it.
So yeah, it's getting an update where it comes with a crossbow instead of the blaster here. It comes with a darker color as well.
Just hold that up and show everyone what it is. It's a bloody 1/6 scale mech Leonardo. He's got all 4 turtles from Heat Boys. If you've go, I'm sure you've seen him show off on other strip, but in case you haven't, it is a massive mech Leonardo, and they are making an extra. They're making another Leonardo.
A variant. They're making a variant of it. It comes with a soft goods cloak. It comes with a cape. I mean, it's a different color scheme as well. Now, because I have all 4 turtles, and Leo was the first one that they released, so it's got the barest bones. It's got basically, you can customize it to appear how you would like, but they've updated it a lot in this one. Now, am I going to spend another $175 to get this? Probably not, because this goes with the 4 turtles. The color schemes is different now. The new one is a very much darker color scheme, and the claw that it comes with Donnie as well. And I think I link that more with him than with Leo. I like the big Buster sword it comes with. I kind of wish the crossbow came with this Leo, but I'm not going to buy another huge mech just for a crossbow. So it's something I thought I'd bring up. It's quite cool. I like it. If anybody does want to jump on, definitely jump on, because these are awesome figures. But
by the way, they all come with little tiny turtles that can sit in the back of them, just like Titans, like giant mechs. They're so cool.
Yeah. So it's nice. It's cool. Not for me, but I like the fact that they're doing it. I like the fact that they're celebrating the 40th. I think it's for a 40th anniversary.
It's a 40. If it was a variant of Raphael, your favourite turtle, would that have tipped the scale for you because it's another representation of your favourite in one of your favourite turtle
Probably
lines?
not. Probably not. Now, if they did all 4 and they labelled it as like stealth variants, then maybe I would have gone for it. Because that way you have it all uniform, and that way you have a set for the during the day fighting the monsters, and then you have like a stealth set as well, in which they're under the cover of, well, they're huge giant mechs, so they'll be noticed under the cover of darkness. But you know what I mean anyway, for the jobs that they don't want to be seen for actual ninjas. Then maybe I would have gone for all 4, but just the one, I've got my variation of the turtles, including here. Shredder is coming. So I'm looking forward to it. And Yeah, I'm looking forward
to. I reckon you're making the right decision. I reckon you've got the 4 main turtles, and because you don't know if there's any more variants coming, you can't commit to just get a random extra Leonardo. It would make no sense.
Even if it was Raph, I couldn't commit to just Raph. But
I'm with you too.
Yeah, it's cool. But yeah, that's I saw earlier in the week, and I thought I'd mention it here. I've gone over my Legend stuff as well. There isn't really much else that has caught my attention going forward, apart from
go on.
So as you mentioned earlier, I was on the fence with the Dragon, which is funded. Congratulations to the Dragon. Now, I was on the fence until Tuesday when Nintendo had their Nintendo Switch 2 stream, and that kind of sold me. So I've pre-ordered the Nintendo Switch 2 with my Dragon money. So, and I'm sure
Where do you pre-order it?
I got it from John Lewis.
Oh, okay.
It's all sold out at the moment. I think some places jumped the gun and put it up for pre-order early. So
I have not a clue. I've not even played the Switch. I think I played Mario Kart with my niece and nephew once or twice, but I have no knowledge of this at all. What do they do? What's the difference here with Switch 2?
It's a bigger screen. It's like a tablet. The original Switch is like a tablet. You can plug it into the TV, big screen as well. You can take it on the go. It's a bigger screen, a lot more powerful, a lot more memory. They've updated the games and pretty much everything. It is the next generation of consoles with the next generation of tech updates to try and compete with PlayStation, Xbox, stuff like that. Okay. But the games they've revealed so far look really, really cool and have enough of an update that I was sold on it. I've decided to pre-order it.
How much is a Nintendo 2, Switch 2?
So it's going with, because they're doing it as a bundle as well. So with the bundle, it's $430 roundabout. Without, it's $375. Now I know it went up. It's been taken off pre-order in the US because of this whole tariff stuff. So it'll probably go back up sooner. A little bit more expensive.
On the 9th, Tanner.
Yeah, it'll be a little bit more expensive, but for me, I'm glad I got it all tied down. Now I've got to try and win the money for it out in Las Vegas.
When are you going Vegas? You're weeks away from going Vegas, right? When are you going?
So it's 9 days. 9 days away. I go on the 16th.
16th.
So 9 days away.
You got to get a video clip of something of you and Alexi together.
Alexi's coming down, so we'll get pictures. We'll get
a little video clip saying hello, and I will put it on.
I think it's a Legends weekend while we're out there, so just do a little video, send it over to you guys, or
100%,
do one for Justin's channel. We can't leave Justin's channel not having one. We can't. We'll be sending one for Justin's channel as well.
How much time are you gonna spend at a casino while you're there?
I don't know. We've got a whole load of stuff sorted out. So it's WrestleMania weekend, so we're doing a lot of wrestling stuff. We're going to Grand Canyon one day, so maybe an evening.
What's your game of choice in a casino? Where are you going?
I'll probably go blackjack.
Okay.
Or, it's either going to be roulette or blackjack. I haven't decided. I'm not really a huge gambler. I'm not really a huge... Yeah. I want to try craps though. I need to learn how to play craps.
Right. So
I see it in the movie and the TV all the time, and I'm like, how does this work?
When I went to Vegas, I stayed in the MGM Grand with Amanda, and I was saying the same. I was like, craps looks fun. I want to know how to play it. So because we were staying in the hotel, I went upstairs. Amanda had a nap, and I just stayed up watching YouTube videos of how to play crabs. And I crammed a couple of hours worth of crabs. And I'm like, right, I'm ready. Let's go play crabs. I'm ready. I'm learned. Went downstairs, went to a crab table, and whatever I rolled made everybody everyone lose. I don't know what I rolled, but I rolled a number that made everyone lose. And then I just got I got panicked, and I was like, okay, I'm out. I'm done.
Yeah.
Can I say something about crabs?
Yeah, go for it. Yeah.
Okay, so I used to spend a lot of time at casino, not really as much anymore. But I had some friends, because I play poker, and they play crabs, and I'm like, I'm gonna go to bed because I'm an old man, and I come down, and they've been playing craps for 12 hours straight, and they're talking about how much money they won at craps. So it doesn't even matter if you don't know how to play. Just go find a guy that looks enthusiastic that he's been playing craps, and just do whatever he's doing.
Yeah,
That's what I would.
I panic. I go into a casino like the same way you go into an arcade. You spend money to play a game. You're paying for entertainment.
Yeah.
If you can go into a casino with that mentality of like, right, I've got this much money, I'm going to spend it. If I win some back, that's great. But if I lose it, it's not the end of the world. I'm not financially crippling myself. I'm just having some fun with these casino games. Yeah.
Budgeted. It's budgeted. Budgeted how much I want to spend.
I'm just saying.
I budgeted how much I want to lose in the casino, basically. So
Do
there's
you
that.
see some guys with big smiles on their face?
Yeah, follow them. Do
And
what
they've
they
been
do.
playing craps for a while.
Yeah.
Just copy their moves.
Just follow them.
If
Yeah,
someone's really happy,
exactly.
go, oh, I can't just do what
Yeah.
he's doing. Yeah. Nice.
And I'm going to try and fit in some target hunts as well, because we got Holophon going at the moment. I need some of those Turtles products that are out in Holophon. I would like to do a little bit of hunting myself. You got David down there, David Evans Smith showing the new shredder. I'm extremely jealous. Hopefully, it hasn't all gone by the time I get there, and I manage to find something just of my just to find something on the Holophon list, so I don't specifically have to buy online, just to have like a successful hunt.
Yeah.
But we'll see.
I
We'll
hope
see what
Target
happens.
is fully stocked for you when you're there. All right,
Fingers
and
crossed.
since everyone has had their thoughts and talks about Marvel stuff, it's time to end the show. Goodbye, everybody. We'll see you next week. Why am I so small? What's happened? Why am I in a little box? I am, of course, only joking because it's Craig. It's Craig's turn to talk. I just want him to think I forgot him again. That was all. I wanted him to go, Dan, what about me? Don't forget me. No, I didn't forget you, Craig. Did not forget you.
Did you see the amusement on my face?
Yeah, I could see.
think
You look very...
there would have been more outrage without a duck race, to be honest with you.
No, of course not. Of course
Yeah,
not.
I think you got people lining up saying Duckgate, you know.
Look, Rush wants to come on now as well. Rush can come on but we are running short of time, so it's getting late. It's past 11 o'clock now at night.
Right, I'll quickly go
Floor is
through the
yours, my
Marvel
friend. The
stuff.
floor is yours.
We spoke about DC, so I won't speak about that anymore.
Okay.
G.I. Joe, they've had some more good reveals. I think the better bit of news with G.I. Joe is the UK independence.
Oh, do you know what? That is a good shout.
2006 will be getting Joes back in.
Yeah, so that's...
Hasbro have decided to bring them back.
To elaborate on that from Craig, yeah, that's a good point, Craig. So, I don't know if the Americans are aware, but like G.I. Joe in the UK was turned into a Hasbro Pulse exclusive, which really upset a lot of the independents that they felt helped bring the line back to life when the Classified launched in 2019. And they were pissed off that it was took away from them for no real good reason. Like, analytically, the sales were good from the independents, but selfishly, Pulse wanted to have it all themselves. Whatever, I don't know what... We don't really know what went on behind the scenes, but anyway, it turned into a Pulse exclusive. So it meant all the independents had to import them in for an extra price, and they cost a little bit more on the independents. But Hasbro, for whatever reason, have changed their mind. They've reversed that decision, and from 2026, G.I. Joe Classified is now back to being available at independent stores. So that is a good point, Craig, to bring up. Yeah, so should be better distribution, better accessibility.
A lot of them independents, it was like their second best-selling line as well. So when it was took, it was just like, you know, and a lot of them petitioned to get it back. And I think it was Star Action Figures, Wayne, put up that in 2006 that they will be making
all the independents made
available.
All of them made a statement and posted.
Yeah,
the man
they
did.
all-
Comic and Cocktails, Prop and Replica.
Yeah,
I think they all
do.
did. Yeah.
So I think that's the best news about Joe's, because obviously rushing online to get it for a Pulse exclusive, and it's like a lot of the independents says it made scalpers buy more, and you know, it put limits on certain things, and now it will be loose. It will come back to us, and hopefully it'll be more available to us. So, that's the good thing. But yes, I do like some of the new wave. I'm obviously getting Snake Eyes, maybe Major Blood. Like I say, I'm picking and choosing at the minute with G.I. Joe characters, because
But we have
obviously
to, just
the
due to
display
space.
is so big.
Due to space, you have to pick and choose.
Like, I've got a lot of Snake Eyes. he's my favourite character from G.I. Joe, so I will obviously probably buy every look of Snake Eyes.
Do you know Action Man? When Action Man made a G.I. Joe, that was the look they made for Snake Eyes in the 1/12 scale. I'll see if I can find it.
And obviously, he will look great in the display, and obviously more dreadnoughts, and we're gonna have some. There's certain characters I want, but I'm not like Mark, and I don't army build. If I get troopers, I only get 2 of the one, maybe if that. So I'm looking forward to that. And then I'll just go.
I was trying to find a picture of Snake Eyes.
The picture first.
Yeah, so Snake Eyes as an Action Man. So again, this is the type of thing that was Snake Eyes as a kid. So that was the Snake Eyes I seen as a kid in the 1/12, in the 1/6 scale Action Man, the doll. So that new Snake Eyes is that look, isn't it? It's the 4.0.
Yeah, it's the exact same.
So I have a weird, even though I'm like, I need to pick and choose with my G.I. Joe Classified, and my mind's eye of Snake Eyes is of course the black suit, but I'm a little bit nostalgic about that look because of this figure or this doll or whatever you want to call it from the early 90s. So we went with my Duke.
He's little. When they brought out the O-ring version of him, his swords were red. I remember that figure as well because the swords were just all red plastic. So he's a bit nostalgic to me. Like I had that Action Man as well. So and at the time I didn't know it was Snake Eyes because it was a hand-me-down. I just knew it as a different version of Action Man. But I later learned it was that version of Snake Eyes, so he'll look nice in the display.
Just to interrupt before we move subject, the Dragon, they've just announced in the chat, he is now at 3,912. So only 88 more to unlock everything. Ooh. Yeah.
Can we get Cloud and Michael back on?
Just keep the show going. 4 more hours. 4 more. Amanda, we're going all night. This is the 10-hour stream, really. No, not really.
It's gonna happen.
Well, you say that, and Rush has just jumped in. Rush, you're gonna have to be patient, my friend. But you're comfortable for 10, 15 minutes? Yeah, you good?
Yeah.
Oh, good man. All right, Rush is here, everybody. Rush is here. He's.
Hi, Rush.
I'm jealous of his day, his activities. We can't do shit like that in the UK. Jealous of him. All right, should we jump to Marvel now, Craig?
Yeah, jump straight to the Marvel stream. I was on the after show, so I talked to you about it a lot. The Thunderbolt stuff looks great, but I've never been an MCU collector. My MCU collection is very small, and it's not even on display at the minute. I only have a few characters from like Endgame and the looks that I liked. I've obviously got the 3 Spider-Men as well. So yeah, that wave is kind of, them box sets are kind of a hard pass for me.
Mm-hmm.
Black Suit Spider-Man. Yes, I didn't like the movie, but yet again, like you say, it's nostalgia now. So obviously, I'm not desperate to pick it up at the minute, but maybe if I see him in hand, I might look at him and think, you know what, I'm going to pick him up. So he'd look good on the shelf. Velocity Spider-Man will pass straight past him. I'm not as enthusiastic as Cloud about that one. And then obviously when they revealed we was getting more X-Men retro cards, the next 2, I was like, I thought we was going to get the next 2 X-Factors. Thought, oh, here we go. We're going to get a Beast and we're going to get an Iceman.
Oh, yeah, all
or,
that, yeah.
Beast and an Iceman on the card. I thought, here we go. Or maybe another Jean, but in the red with the boots. Sorry, Dave. But, when they showed Weapon X on that card, I was ecstatic. I was like, yes. He's a great... We've got a new body. He's all pinless. Yes, he's got no nipples, but the original didn't have any nipples. So, no loss there. But to have him on that retro card, just to bring back that nostalgia where he was on that retro card, and we had like so many variants. We had different colours and everything. It's just, to me, that was like, yes, I'm buying 2, maybe 3. 1 to go on card on the wall, 1 to obviously open, and then if I get a third one, it'll just be there to keep, just because it's nostalgic. I was also excited about the Mystique. It's mainly a lot of like, I thought we could have done with a bit more better articulation, like most people say. Where we could have had some butterfly joints, you know. But she's on that retro card. I think that retro card just sells it to me. So to have her on that card, she'll go nice on the wall as well. So you know, and obviously I'm going to be picking one out to open anyway, because then I can move my animated one out of the comic display and put her in the animated display, and then have this one in the comic book display. So next to Destiny, so she'd look quite good. The Madam Mask and Crossbones set, not my cup of tea. Madam Mask, I was a bit, and I was like, actually, I would like her, just to have her on the shelf. But like you say, with the modern looks, I'm kind of like, yeah, like modern looks don't really do it for me. I kind of lost touch with the modern comics after a certain time. I think it was about 2001. I kind of just went, I like the classic comics. I could read them all day. Modern comics I'm not keen on unless I find a good storyline I can get into. But yeah, that was the last Crossbones we got. So that's my look, my mind's eye of Crossbones. So he's gonna go in a Captain America display when I get find a space for a Captain America display. But yeah, that was my mind's eye. So obviously Adam ain't gonna have the female, so I said to him I'll go halves with him and I'll get the Madam Mask and he can have the Crossbones.
Yeah, fair play.
So that's that one. She-Hulk, yes, definitely in. I was ecstatic that we was getting She-Hulk. Everyone predicted the dumbbells were for her and she's coming, but the most important thing was she's back on that retro. She's on a retro card. Fantastic for
this one makes sense, though. This one makes sense.
So it makes a lot of sense, and it's also like cut, like Adrian down there. Like it's made me wanna. I've been looking back on the retro wave. I've got.
Mate, they were so cheap in the UK for a while, you know.
They were really cheap. Comic and Cocktails had them for the whole wave. 80. I think it's 70 quid. And now it went up to 90. It's sold out now.
Yeah, Kapow had all 6 up for like 60 quid at some point. Honestly, I bought an extra set to keep
I found a few bids, but the rarest one to get out the lot is the Thing.
Yeah, of course.
For some reason, it's the Thing.
The Thing is always hard to get, yeah.
Yeah, so if I just get the 4, I'd get another She-Hulk. I'd have She-Hulk. Maybe if I could find
didn't She-Hulk? Who did She-Hulk replace on the team? Wasn't it?
Thing.
It was the Thing.
Yeah. So there you go. Yeah.
So, but yeah, somewhere along the lines, I'm going to find a few that are going cheap because I didn't go in for the various looks like the Johnny Storm and the Invisible Woman in the Invisible look.
People tell me that they see her in my reviews, but I don't know what they're talking about.
I think she would look. I would get that card to have on the wall where she's in the invisible look, because I've got the normal look on the shelf.
Can I ask one question?
Yes, go for it.
Is there ever going to be an end story to that?
What are you talking about? I have no idea what you're talking about. What are you talking about?
To Invisible Woman.
What are you talking about? No idea.
I keep watching these reviews. I have a joke in my...
Are you one of those people who can see Invisible Woman in my reviews?
I have if you go look at my first Instagram story ever, I have a joke about her being in the Who crew. Are we ever going to see that play out?
Don't know what you're talking about. Not a clue.
Okay, never mind.
Christopher Allen, I think
there's two people in this. There's two types of people in this world. One type of people that think they can see Invisible Woman in my reviews, and then another type of people who just can't. It's just you're either one or all.
One more question.
She's standing there next to John Cena. Don't you guys see it? John Cena going, you can't see me.
You can soon be able to do that. Go. Yeah, one more question.
One more question. Yeah. Did my... I don't think it did. Did my Instagram story, that stupid little... Because Rich was like, do this thing, and I did it.
Yeah.
And then, did that influence you to include Invisible Women at all?
Maybe it did. Maybe it didn't. I don't know what you're talking about.
All right. I just wonder. I'm like, I don't know.
You're asking questions that can't be answered, Christopher.
I have stupid ideas.
Look, so do I.
One of my
Trust me.
stupid ideas.
I think way too hard about
my favorite YouTuber.
I think way too hard about the storylines of the Who crew. Trust me. And there's if you remember a while ago, Hellfire Hank had an affair with Megan from the box set, and it's been a few years. At some point, Megan's going to be back, and she may have someone with her. Trust me.
These are all Dan's dreams.
Yeah, I just when I'm not on YouTube, I don't work a full-time job because obviously Hasbro pay me, obviously. So instead of my full-time job, I just spend my life writing storylines for the Who crew. Yeah, that's all I do.
The last thing I would ever do is promote my own Instagram, but I'm just saying, never mind. Just message me later. I'm curious. Like, is that story going anywhere, or is that like just a joke off of something?
I will say, Chris Allen, virtually everything I do is intentional.
Yeah. Okay. I just wait for the payoff.
Okay.
Because you influenced me.
I've hyped it up. I know. I've hyped it up too much.
No, you influenced me adding that to the stupid thing, and then all of a sudden I saw Invisible Woman, and then I'm watching reviews of things I don't care about, and I'm like, where's this going? And I'm just waiting for the payoff, Dan.
Now you hyped it up too much. Right? I don't know if I'm gonna be able to. It's gonna be
You're
worth the
gonna
hype.
keep that going for donkey
I know.
years.
Yeah, we shall see. I'm gonna try my best. All right, back to the writing point.
I'll talk about the Hawk a little bit.
Go on.
I was a bit like, I was disappointed but glad at the same time, like everyone else. Like, we got the Thunderclap, so that was like, but I was like you, when he put it on the table, I kind of looked at it and went, that's reuse. Like I could tell them legs were from the Toy Biz. They're from the Toy Biz one. And then it was just like,
Toy Biz.
When
you say Toy Biz, you mean the 20th anniversary?
The 20th
anniversary. Yeah,
Toy
yeah,
Biz.
I know what you're saying, yeah.
Them legs are exactly the same. The shorts are the same. Even they've even kept the white on the rips. But like when Ryan said with the Spider-Man, he was like, "Yeah, we want to give you maximum this, and it's going to be the best articulation. It's going to be, the best that you can get of that figure." And then it's like, wow, you've changed the chest and the heads, and that's about it, really. The effect pieces are nice. I don't understand the Thunderclap piece. Why has it got like a clip where you can put it round the neck when it could have just been something that was fitted to the hands? That would, because I don't see that staying on the hands in the middle.
Do they show it in any of the promo pictures?
Yeah, but like
one of the clap. Yeah.
It could be blue tack or glue dots in between that for all we know. But it would have been better if it was just like it would fit to the top of the hand and round the front, maybe, rather than just a pure round clip. Like it was like you can put it on other figures and it looks like he's punching another.
It definitely
figure.
looks like the type of thing that's just going to fall off constantly on your display. Yeah. Like every time you set it up, you turn around and it's fell off again. You're like, oh, for fuck's sake. Yeah.
So, and it's like, even if the Hulk was punching another figure, it won't make that sort of effect because that just looks like an exploding effect. So it just wouldn't look right. The Rocket's pretty cool. I just think, I was like, when we discussed on the after show, yes, I probably would have paid £100 if he come with a ripped up cloth jacket. Maybe just a decent, just a standard first look head, maybe. And if the colour matched to the other Hulks, where we could change the heads if we wanted to. Even if they did £100 and just put the Bruce Banner from that 2-pack they did in it.
He needs upgrade too. He's on the old suited body. We don't want that again.
Yeah. Well, even if they did put him, I think he would have he's an accessory himself to that character. So, I just think, yes, I am going to probably get him because I got the Spider-Man. I'm hoping it's Wolverine next, or who knows? It'll probably be Thor or Captain America.
I do think there's another one. I genuinely don't know what it is, but I do think there's another Maximum series.
So I think they'll do it in twos. They've got to. Well, they've done this in twos, so it would make sense if they do another two, and then see what goes on from there.
I reckon it'll be a bigger figure and like a smaller one, so maybe Thor and Daredevil.
That's quite interesting.
We shall see.
I thought the rumor was Deadpool.
Oh, Deadpool is meant to get a single release, so it could be that. Yeah, you're not wrong.
Yeah. So but like I said, it's going to be the best on the shelf for now until they probably won't re-release him for another 10 years, maybe another 15 years now down the line.
It won't be 15. It's Hulk, isn't it? You'll get a Hulk again,
probably,
but not in 15.
It won't be in the green. It'll probably be a different coloured Hulk or a different look for Hulk. So, I'm going to get him and see what he's like. If I don't like him, I can always sell him for double the price.
Again, I always say as action figure fans, we want to hold these things. We want to check them out for ourselves and make up our own mind. I get it.
So, that's everything, yeah.
Beautiful. Let's go down to Rush then. Rush is making a cameo at the end of the show. Hello, Rush.
Hi.
The floor is
How's
yours, my
everyone
friend.
doing?
Yes, it's we've been streaming for a while, so you've joined us when energy is low, but you've missed us early. We were celebrating. Did you notice? Have you wished David a happy birthday yet?
Happy birthday, Dave.
Happy birthday. Happy birthday, David. Happy birthday. Happy birthday, David. Happy.
He's like, what the fuck have I just joined? I told you, it's late. We've all went insane.
And you said energy was low. We're at an all-time high.
So yes, it's David's birthday. We've been streaming for a while, but the floor is yours, my friend. What do you want to say? What do you come to say to the people here on a Sunday evening? It's nearly Monday, by the way. Just saying.
Yeah, I know, and this was my only day off, and I just spent it going to a brand new theme park down here in Florida, Epic Universe. Yay! That's not even supposed to open up until next month, May 22nd.
I nearly messaged you earlier to ask about it, but I didn't want to bother you while you were there. But so, is it Universal just rebranded, or is it a whole new section of Universal?
It's a whole brand new theme park. It's the third theme park. Well, technically, if you include the water park, it's a fourth theme park. But yeah, there's the regular Universal Studios and Islands of Adventure that has a Marvel Land.
Yeah.
This is a brand new theme park down the road called Universal Epic Universe. It's kind of a stupid name, but it's like kind of, it's a central park and it splinters off into different lands that are completely like walled in. So you have to go through like portals to get to like Super Mario Land. Well, it's all Nintendo, along with, Donkey Kong.
Yeah, I've seen the cup, yeah.
Yes, love the cup. Dark Universe, which is all the Universal monsters, which the ride there, called Monsters Unchained. Oh my god, is it amazing. Then there's another third Harry Potter land, and then there's the How to Train Your Dragon, which this land is absolutely beautiful. Like, it's like 15 acres, and there I found probably the best shirt that is perfect for the Who crew.
Okay. Legion of Legends. Whoa, that's close, isn't it?
Brilliant.
That's pretty good. That is pretty good. Christopher,
I saw this. I'm like, I had to get this. It's like, it's perfect. I mean, it may be something to do with How to Train Your Dragons, obviously, but it's like Legion and Legends. It's perfect.
Cloud and Michael, what do Cloud and Michael think? Are they still lingering in the background? Cloud and Michael, that T-shirt.
I showed off to Michael in the text group. I haven't waiting for Cloud's reaction from it.
That's pretty good. That's good.
Lucky you're loyal on that though, Dan.
Yeah, of course the Mario hat too.
Beyond that, the wife had to get the.
Can we get
Mario
a Yahoo?
And everything, so.
Or Wahoo? What are you? There we go. You're very good.
Me, Mario.
Did you have? So it's recommended by Rush then. This new world.
Okay, let's get to nitty gritty on that shit. Right now, because of course Universal has annual passes. This park is not part of that annual pass yet. So if you want to go, I think it's like $150, $180 per person for a single park. I love theme parks. I'm a former Universal employee, former Disney employee. I do not think the park is worth it for a single ticket.
Oh wow!
Once they add it to the annual passes, yes, but it's like there's such in the middle. There's like fountains and everything, such a huge wide area that I think is wasted. But the lands themselves are quite small. I mean, Super Nintendo World, Donkey Kong roller coaster is amazing. It's a family coaster, but still amazing. It's
So
just
does
like
every
the
world have its own like key like lead ride? Essentially, there's a headline ride for every area.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, Super Nintendo World has like the Super Mario Kart Racing and Bowser's Castle, which again, if you just look up pictures, the land is amazing. There's a Toad, which is like a slow moving that goes all around, and of course Donkey Kong. The monsters area. There's the huge dark ride in Frankenstein's Castle. Beautiful. I love this ride. It's so mwah. Then there's a Wolfman roller coaster, and this is a crazy roller coaster. It's like a roller coaster, but each of the cars like spin in a circle.
Oh, I hate getting dizzy.
Yeah,
I hate getting dizzy.
Oh yeah,
it's like waltzers on a roller coaster. Yeah. No thanks.
Yeah. Harry Potter, that ride wasn't even open yet, but it's like the Ministry of Magic where you go through the flumes, the chimneys to get there.
Okay.
The queue line for this is absolutely amazing. I'll post pictures in the chat later. But that was only one ride in Harry Potter. And then, How to Train Your Dragon, there's so many rides. And again, this land is just beautiful.
I've not seen the film.
Again,
I need to watch it.
Yeah. And then and it's not part of any lands, but it's like there's a roller coaster. It's a dueling roller coaster and called the Stardust Gazer. This thing is, oh my God. Because a lot of roller coasters, they like you're moving along, then they just shoot you off.
Yeah.
This one, they shoot you off, then halfway down, they shoot you even faster. I'm like, oh my God.
I do love a fast
beautiful.
roller
It's like,
yeah.
you roll. I'm just like, I'm still like, blah, 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 blah here. I'm in a rush right now. But it's like, the dueling is amazing. It's like at one point, the two roller coasters, you're pretty much on top of each other, just looking at each other, like rolling. It's like, but yeah, the park is beautiful, but it's like, I feel like there's so much more that they can do at this park. So anyone that's coming down, wait, because especially in the sun, it's like I am like sunburned right now. Even wearing like SPF 100 because I'm Irish, I burn, I don't tan. But it's like, wait. I like to be honest with everyone. Just wait. The park is beautiful, and once it opens next month, it's going to be packed. The lanes are too small for how packed it's going to be, but yeah.
Shelly's going. Shelly in the chat says, I'm going to Epic Universal in April 2026.
Yeah, I'll wait, and again, they've got so much space, you can already see that there's probably going to be more construction, so they'll probably be expanding, but...
It's good to hear, though. I was genuinely unaware that it's a whole separate park. I thought it was an extra bit of, like, American Adventure. Like, I thought they just had extended the Harry Potter world or something like that, so... That's good to know.
Nope. Brand new theme parks. So, yeah, amazing. And again, Legion of Legends.
Legion of Legends. That's pretty good. That's like a good combination of the two. I like it. Well, thank you for sharing.
Yeah, again, I saw this and I'm like, I had to get it. And, I'll be drinking out of every Legends liquor from this point moving forward. So...
I like it. Well, thank you for sharing.
That's all.
Thank you for jumping on as a cameo. Again, we are genuinely wrapping up, but we appreciate you jumping on. I look forward to seeing some pictures in the chat later. All right, people, let's race some ducks, shall we? I think I've got it all set up here, ready to go.
Dan,
David doubly.
David gets an extra duck for his birthday.
And doubly, yes.
Wait, is it David's birthday today?
Happy birthday. Happy birthday, David. Happy birthday.
Like Adrian's like, I'm getting involved with this, but I'm only shaking my hand. I like it. Crystal Allen missed out on the extra dancing there. Disappointing. Yeah, let me put an extra duck in for
he's
David.
Not twerking to the side. It's
Of course he is. He's jumped off camera to dance and for properly. Right. Okay. David can get double ducked.
I'll dance off camera.
Of course, we knew you were. We knew you were.
Is there going to be a third group? Because we had David in group 1, we had Evan in group 2, and now we need Smith.
It's going to be Smith and Lorenz in group 3.
Yes.
Group 3 is finally arrived for Lorenz. Yes. No, I need to go bed. I told Amanda I'd be off at about 10ish. It's now 11:30. It's nearly Monday, and I haven't even had dinner. I sacrificed dinner to be on stream with you guys tonight. I'm literally going to have to. I'm going to have a slice of toast and a cup of tea for my evening dinner.
We'll never get married.
I know. Can't afford it. I can't afford it anyway, Christopher. But I can't afford it anyway. Right, let's go full screen. We can go full screen. I can get bigger than that. Let me make that bigger. Give me a second here. Let me just drag that out. All right, there we go. That's visible. Right, everyone can see that. Yeah.
Yes.
All right.
Okay.
All right, full screen. Right, let me shuffle this through 4 shuffles for season 4. 1 shuffle, 2 shuffle, 3 shuffle, 4 shuffles for season 4. David, considering it's his birthday, will get an extra duck.
Happy birthday, David. Oh yeah.
I'll send you that, David. That's a free MP3 for you. That is. I'll send you that later. Anyone who wants that song on their iPad or iPhone, I will send it to you. Just let me know. It's yours.
I might set it as a ringtone.
Free. Yeah, David. Yes.
I'm curious. Did Amanda sing that?
Yeah, that's Amanda. That's Amanda.
That's Amanda.
Yeah, it's Amanda. She's a singer, but she's very shy about it.
Happy birthday. Happy birthday, David. Happy.
Amanda, if you're still awake and you can hear me, I'll play it after. I'll play it in a minute. Right, let's raise some ducks. Right, I've shuffled. 3, 2, 1. And we're off. All right, good luck, everybody. I will update the table next week because I haven't today, and it's too late for me to do it now. Let me get rid of those at the top. There we go. Now we can see what's going on. Right, good luck to everybody. Justus and Collects. Let's not make him win a race. He is the panda duck right at the top. Christy's up there as well, Christopher, next to JC. And Fiendish Frank. Shout out Fiendish Frank, wherever you are, my friend. Christopher Allen is also racing it down there at the bottom, though. The purple duck next to David Mitchell. South Presence is down there. Jared's down at the bottom. Jared said he'd be back next week. It's also going to be his birthday weekend. I might have to make a new song for Jared next week. We'll figure it out.
I'll send you the Turkish happy birthday,
Cheers, mate. Cheers, mate. Jamie Gitchard, you're wearing the police hat. You're setting down your authority in the middle of the park today. Encounter and Culture is just above you next to Madison Kingswood. JC Shaw's about it. JC Hesh is up there. Gahubri Lee is up there. I can see Thirsty for Chicken, the Blatchula. 16 Shooters in the middle of the park next to Flamingo Sauce or Flaming Sauce. I can't even remember which one's the real one anymore, but you know who I mean. Robert Thompson.
It's Flamingo Sauce.
Is it Flamingo? Flamingo. Okay, cool. Gary A's in the middle. We got St. James, Robert Thompson. Collecting Rush is in the middle of the park as well now. Chasing Profit is coming close to the top. He is. He's getting to the front. There you go. There you go. Collecting Rush is in the middle of the park. That's the Profit. Kurt K.
Up there. T-Man's worrying.
Okay, Kurt K is in the green, but he's dropped back a little bit. Rush is holding his peso with Thirsty for Chicken right at the top, but we're having some late-minute sprints. Pixels and Plastic just came out of nowhere. Who else is there at the middle of the park? Is that a Gentle Tuna? Last 4. Rush has got tired. He's dropped back. But Ruby, is that Jim Ruby maybe? I think it is. Jim Ruby, congratulations. That red duck came out of nowhere. Congratulations to you. There is your photo finish. Any names that we recognise? Rush definitely got tired. He gave up at the end there.
Oh, yeah. I feel my duck.
Yeah. let me copy these results so I don't lose them, and then I'll reveal all. But that is your photo finish. I can't quite tell from that photo finish what happened. Let me scroll up. Let me have a little look. Let me just look at the top 10 before I show anyone. I don't think we had a birthday top 10. I do apologise about that. Right, let's have a look. So we've got Jim Ruby first place. Second place is Hedgehog Action. That's our friend Jonathan. Third place is Michael Davis. Fourth place is Carbon Scoring. Carbon Scoring, do you ever watch these duck races? I have no idea if he even watches these duck races, but I like Carbon Scoring's channel. Gentle Tuna is in 5th place. We got Virtual Dave, which is not David Evan Smith. It's Andrew in the chat. Andrew's in the chat somewhere. So Virtual Dave, you did get some points on the board today. 6th place for you. You're in the chat. Congratulations. Chi Collects is in 7th place. 8th position was our home dude in 8th. 9th place is South Presence. And then taking that 10th spot is STM Figures. Pixels on Plastic just missing out on the top 10 finish there. David, I'm just going to have a quick look on my little list here. Where did the Davids finish? Let's have a little look. Did you beat Craig? Well, Craig finished. Craig. Let me scroll all the way to the bottom, and just to show you, Craig's Nostalgic Collection in 98th place. Just wanted to point that out for no particular reason.
This is the 98th stream, right?
No, it is the 98th stream. That's true. So, yeah, very on brand.
Maybe that's good luck. I might win at some point.
David finished 77th and somewhere else. Yeah, it wasn't a good day, David. But David, it was a good day because you got to spend it. We got to spend it with you. It was our privilege spending David's birthday with him. We thank you. And you also, for one last time, everybody, got a very special song.
Happy birthday. Happy birthday, David. Happy birthday.
This is what happens when we stream for over 4 hours on Legend of Liquor. We go insane, all right? So I apologise to everybody.
Rich is going to love this.
No, he ain't. He's going to hate it. No, I appreciate everybody for sticking with us. If you have stuck with us, maybe you're watching the second half on the replay, which is also perfectly acceptable. But we're going to get out of here. Let the people online tell you where they can find you. Jamie.
At JMG Toys, I'm right here every 2 weeks.
Indeed, we'll be back. We'll be back soon.
4 years going strong.
Christopher Allen, plug that Instagram that you don't like plugging.
I'm not gonna plug nothing, but go and wish David Evan Smith a happy birthday because he deserves it.
Right, I'm putting Christopher Allen's Instagram in the chat anyway, just so everyone can follow him. It's Christopher Allen, all one word, 254. All right, go and follow him.
If you follow me, I'm sending you a message to send David Evan Smith a message.
Follow him.
Wish him a happy birthday.
There you go. Tanner?
Super 5000 here as part of season 2 of Turtles and Tea.
That's true.
And also coming to a casino in Las Vegas near you.
I promise you we'll do a Turtles and Tea when you get back, and you can give us your Vegas recap, and hopefully you find some Hall of Fame Turtles in Vegas to talk about, all right? Good stuff. Adrian, do you ever regret joining us, bunch of idiots, on these type of streams?
No.
Good.
No.
Good. I'm glad. I get worried sometimes when we
paused.
He
did pause.
You had to think about it for a second. No, but I'm
Although
glad.
it's funny to think that if I never won the race, that maybe I might never have
the ducks
come on
bring
here.
us closer together. That's what it was. It was meant to be. It was meant to
Would
be.
you have never showed up if the duck didn't win?
Well, I just think Cute Cool's the current champ. And
No, I know. I'm asking, if the duck didn't win, would you be here?
Yeah, I just felt obligated. I didn't want to pull another...
Greg Finstad. Yeah, damn that Greg Finstad. He's a no-show champion.
We're all here on accident.
Yeah. Well, it's a happy hour. I appreciate you all being here.
Down with Winter Soldier movie show, TV show. Yeah. Yeah, and you like one duck race, and you're like, I have to come here.
It is
And
weird.
it's fun. It's fun.
I genuinely always ask people how they found the channel, and it is always funny to hear these stories how everyone's here. But I appreciate.
You never asked me. You never asked me.
Yeah, surely I asked you on the first Splitty stream how you got here.
No, I was all retarded. I mean, not retarded. We don't use that word no more. I'm sorry. I'm really
How
sorry.
can you can call
I don't
yourself
mean
that word? No, how can anyone else
I-
be offended that you called yourself that word?
That's fair. I used to work with disabled people. I used to actually do Special
You're
Olympics.
digging
with
yourself a
disabled
deeper hole here. You should have just moved on.
No. And then these parents of
It's like Jamie and the Mexicans all over again. Move on, mate. Move on.
Dan went after the Mexicans earlier.
I did. It's Kurt's fault for showing the Mexican Obi-Wan Kenobi or Qui-Gon Jinn or whoever it was.
I am retarded. The people that did Special Olympics are not that. And the parents would show up and they'd be like, my kid could throw the underarm. Like it was funny. I could do a whole thing
That's
about
it for tonight, guys. It's been Legend.
Well, we nearly made it to 100 episodes, didn't we? We nearly got there.
Shovel. We nearly made 100.
We nearly made 100 episodes. No, cool. Save us.
No, one more thing. One more thing.
Go on.
You wait in line. You have to go to the bathroom.
Yep.
You have to go to the bathroom because you're a normal person that has to go pee.
Yeah.
Not normal. Everybody's normal. Okay. Everybody's normal. But you're just waiting in line because that's how lines work.
Yeah.
Lines work.
We're British. We know how
Like
to queue. Yeah.
Yes, and then it's not how it works anymore. Like the parents are the problem. They're like, no, my person needs to go to the bathroom in front of you. Yeah, my person. And they're like, we're all equal. Wait in line. And I didn't mean to use the R word. I really don't like that word. My ex-girlfriend, she used to use that word all the time. I'm like,
that's why she's your ex. Yeah.
Yeah.
You're like, stop calling me that. It's over between us.
But it is a fun word to say. I'm not gonna say it ain't a fun word. But like I only call people that voted for Trump that word. I don't use like people that have disabilities, they are never that word.
Look, it's just a word. People can take it in any context they want. It's fine. It's fine.
I'm getting canceled just like Jamie.
Well, as I said,
you,
we nearly made it to 100 episodes, but maybe we still will. Let's find out. Cool, quick, save us. Where can we find you online?
I'm on Instagram at Affinity Toys.
Infinity Toys, beautiful. Everyone's links are in the description, including Christopher Allen's. All right, go and follow everybody. And
no, don't follow me. I'm an evil person.
No, he's not. David, Evan, and Smith. It is your birthday after all.
Happy birthday.
Do you like that song now? Do you like that song now? You've heard it enough? Is it growing you?
I'm gonna be sleeping and dreaming about that song for the rest of my vacation.
I apologize about that. I will send it you though. Where can we find you online?
I am on Instagram, David_Evan_Smith, and on Collecting Justified every Saturday night, 8:45 p.m. ish.
May as well say 9. May as well just say 9 at this point.
Can I say one more thing?
It's gonna be 9.
Yeah, of course you can.
I love you, David.
Love you too, Chris.
We all do.
Thank you.
We all do. We all do.
You're so fun. You have great opinions. And then we're moving to this guy.
Yeah, Craig, move to Craig. How the good people where we can find you online?
Well, you can find me on Instagram at craig's.nostalgic.collection. Don't forget the dots. People.
Never would.
And I might return for a Legends and Liquor. At least I don't offend anyone.
You might be the only one left at this point, Craig.
Yeah. To be fair, I'm the only one that doesn't offend anyone. Everyone offends me. I stick up for people. And then they tell me I'm the one telling them their display's crap. So I get pictures nonetheless saying, do you like my crap displays?
Kurt was hurt.
I don't know what
Kurt was hurt that you called his display crap. He ain't forgot about
Shut up, Mr. Who. Me and you will be having words on next Sunday, I tell you.
Oh, are you coming to Toy Fair this Sunday?
Of course I'm coming.
Okay.
I booked it off.
Okay, good man.
You're right, Craig. You're right.
Yeah.
Have you ever been a coach for Special Olympics bowling and then get bit in front of an audience of people though? I've done that. So sometimes you get to say some words, you know?
I want to know more about that now. Rush, tell us where we can find you on. Thank you for making your cameo towards the end of the show. I've learned about this new theme park now.
Real quick, can I offer just a professional opinion? You know how you have the disclaimer for Legends and Liquor?
Yeah.
How it's just a name. You might want to have a disclaimer, follow along anytime Christopher Allen's on screen. Just say.
No, Christopher is free to say whatever he wants on my stream.
I'm sorry.
Across the bottom line.
I'm sorry, everybody. I'm sorry.
You don't have to
But beyond
apologize.
that, Collecting Rush everywhere on social media, Collecting_Rush on YouTube, Collecting Rush. You can find me back here on Legions of Legends.
Legions of Legends.
Because that's pretty much what this group is now anymore. So.
My lawyers will be in touch. I'm going to sue Universal.
Legions is Group 1, the Legends are Group 2.
Yeah.
Which is the best?
Can I say one more thing?
Yeah.
Legions of Legends.
No, it's not good. This is a joke. I was going to say Disney sucks, but anyway, I'm just joking. I love Disney. I just want to be offensive. I just want to offend everybody that's watching this.
What?
You're okay, Christopher. You're doing a great job.
Look, the one thing that on this stream,
Jamie, I love you, and I'm trying to give you everyone will forget all those moments you had where you thought you were getting canceled, and I'm going to take the bullet for you.
Look,
Thank you. I appreciate it.
I don't care.
To see us out, everybody, one last time.
Very noble.
David, happy birthday.